You, what up? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah, I need to lock that album up. I need to go to the iTunes and put that in there real quick. Hold up 1 second. Let me grab this. Make sure y'all smash that like button and hit that share button. You heard? All right, hold up. Let me grab that. This. Hold up, I'm just sharing the plats real quick. 1 second. All right, there we go. Yo. What's going on? Hold up, damn, I got more here? Let me find out. I got more right here. Hold up. So what's going on, yo? What's going on, everybody? Welcome. Make sure you smash that like button. We are now live. We're on the scene. Let's get it. Yo, what up, Eli? What's good, man? I hope you gearing up to have a good holiday. All right, I'm just filling these pods up real quick. I'm giving away 5 gifted tonight again. Damn, I done gave away like 20 to 30 in the last couple days. But it is what it is. All right, there we go. My bad, that shit. What's going on? Waiting for equipment. Shit. Found me this hat today, bro. This hat's official. I had to get this joint. Snapback. I feeling the energy today, gang. Hey, that's what's up, my boy. I appreciate all y'all. Yep. Hold up. I need the lights in my face. Let me turn my lighting up real quick. There we go. All right, we in here. Yeah, bro. You know I had to go get this joint. This joint's official. Welcome, everybody. What is going on? What is good with y'all, man? We were doing Spirit Box last night, and Ismic's dad was coming through. That shit was crazy, man. We did Spirit Box last night. Ismic's dad came through. That shit was wild. His dad, soon as we started doing the Spirit Box last night, his dad, as soon as I turned it on, his dad said, "What do you want?" That shit was crazy. Yeah, no doubt, bro. These hats are official though. Shout out to everybody in here. Let me see who's up in here. We got Skittles in the building. Stephen A. What's up, Stephen? When you gonna become a member, Stephen? What's up, man? You sleeping? Wake up. No, I'm just fucking with you, bro. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate everybody being here. Matter of fact, what up, Livy? What's good? High Priestess in the building. Yeah, I'm starting to feel 100%. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe if you're new to the channel. We're about to jump into a couple things real quick. Let me see what I got going on over here. All right, so there's a video I want to check out. Where's it at? I had this shit pulled up. Let me exit that. Let me pop open Twitter real quick. Where's it at? Boom. Why is it doing this to me? All right. So I got that pulled up. Let me pull up Facebook too, just in case I need to go through some Facebook shit. But starting right here, I got I kind of want to watch this video first though, even though I kind of where's it at? I have it. Why none of that shit that I put in here saved? Or does it mix it in between shit? I literally just updated this playlist. Let's do it again.
A new twist in.
All right, hold on 1 second. It didn't update? Yeah, see, it didn't update. There's one in here I want to watch real quick. It's this one.
Sleuthing.
He said sleuthing.
Sleuthing.
All right. Oh my God, why is it doing that?
Sleuthing can ruin people.
All right, my bad. Anyways, what's up though? I see Grim in the building. Eli in the building. What up? Isaac, I missed it. Your dad came through. Yeah, his dad came through. In my opinion, I feel his dad came through. Now, I'll let him confirm that because I don't know his dad's voice like that, but he said he thinks that's him. I don't know if he went back and reviewed it, but I will say that there was a strong energy in here. At first, I got a sorrow feeling and I started crying for a minute, and then that energy left, and it was like a whole different, it was like a hyped up, charged energy, which was pretty crazy. He said, I believe it was my dad for real. See what I'm saying? What's up, Doc Tour? What up? What's up, Danielle? Welcome. So I kind of want to get down to the Idaho 4. I want to see the interview with the mom, Xana's mom, the only mom that didn't speak out. She wasn't at the candlelight vigil. And this case is still crazy because I don't know. I don't know if they have a suspect yet. I know that this dude went down there to the police station and I guess he gave them the DNA. He was like, give me a kit so I can give you all my DNA or swab me or whatever. So he went down there and did that. So supposedly this is an interview with the neighbor. Can sleuthing destroy innocent people? Not really if your name's cleared. I mean, I don't see you being destroyed if you clear your name, bro. Like, you're only pointed at because of the interviews you were doing and it just lined up with somebody else and how weird they were. So you can't get mad at the people, you know? Then I'll have to go back and watch the rest later. High Priestess says that's amazing. His dad came through. That's really, really cool. Hey, what up, Eric, man? Nice to see you, bro. I appreciate you pulling up. Make sure y'all hit that like button. But I'm about to hop into this video real quick. I want to check it out. And let's see what's going on. He said, Libby said, damn, I have to go back. Okay, yes, I heard Xana mom on Fox. She was so sad and it nearly made me cry. Osme said, yeah, bro, the whole case is way too weird. Ain't no doubt. It definitely is weird, bro. I'm about to put out the link here in a minute. I want to watch this video real quick. And then I'm gonna open up the panel and we can go through videos and sleuth through some shit and just talk theories, whatever. Possibly do a closing out spirit box for the end of the stream. Let's see. Xana's mom was on Fox. What up, everyone? Yo, what up, Corey, man? Nice to see you, brother. Yeah, she was on Fox. I got it. I got the video. I got that video.
People's lives. Luckily, I have a thick skin. I can handle whatever internet trolls throw at me.
Today we speak with Jeremy, one of the neighbors next to the home where 4 University of Idaho students were brutally slain. Jeremy is one of the only neighbors who have spoken publicly to media ever since the internet has ripped his life apart, making wild accusations.
I talk to the news, I'm a male next door, and so instantly that's suspicious. I mean, I wish I would have been able to say on there that sleuthing can ruin people's lives. Luckily, I have a thick skin, I can handle whatever internet trolls throw at me, but other people can't, and so in the future, it's just like, hey, be careful and cautious. Plus, like the thing on Twitter, I don't even remember their name, absolutely nothing to go off of. It's like, he won't give DNA, and it's...
So Tony Smith, you want to know my top 3 suspects? Jake. I'm going to go with Jake. Who was it? Jack, number 1. And I'm going to go with... I did have this dude on there, but he went in there and offered his DNA. So I'm kind of chopping him off my list, and my other one might hurt some feelings, which is my own brother, Hunter. But yeah, those are my top 3 right now.
The cops haven't asked me for DNA. Yesterday they came, they interviewed me. They asked if I would give DNA. I said absolutely. They didn't bring the kit with me with them because they don't bring the kits unless they're anticipating getting DNA. And so the officer asked if he could call me again. I said absolutely. So if I don't get a call from him in the next couple of days, I'll just go down to the station myself and give DNA. But just starting these rumors of he won't give DNA when I was never asked. Most people aren't going to willingly give up DNA for something. That's not happening on a frequent basis.
You're not the only male that lives around here. I mean, I see that this is like an apartment complex that has 3 different layers or levels, and we've got houses over here. We've got another like quadruplex over here. So you're not the only guy in this area either, right? I mean, and you're not the only guy that's ever hunted in this area that lives in these apartments and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just the only one that had an interview go viral, and so that's why people are coming after me specifically.
Now, you went to bed, about what time? I know they're going to probably ask. So about what time did you come in and call it a night that night?
Make sure y'all got gifting on, man.
Pretty much all day. I don't really do a whole lot unless my friends invite me out.
All right.
So I was just already in my house.
Just chilling.
Yeah, just either watching TV or playing on my phone or something, sitting on my couch.
And you were up running around town at 3 o'clock in the morning?
Nope.
You crazy as hell.
Okay. What has the environment been like around here since everything has transpired?
People are quiet. People are really quiet. They've just sort of disappeared, and it's just different.
Right. And you have probably some friends around here that live in.
Yo, that's a very, very good point, man. Shout out to that. Yo, Doctor, I like that. I like that mindset of thinking right there. My man said, question if you're question if you are a serial killer, do you choose a house with 5 cars parked out front or a house down the street more quiet, not knowing who's inside, where they are, or what weapons they have? He's close. Clap it up for that man right there. That man speaking some facts. That man speaking some facts right there. That's a good one, bro. You speaking some facts right there.
And around this area, can you tell me how what they have expressed, like their feelings since all of this has happened?
So I don't have any friends in this immediate area. I have a friend that's like a block or 2 down. Mm-hmm. He seems to be mostly unaffected just because he's far enough away from it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the people in this area, I've said it, I don't talk to them. I don't know them. I see them walking by and I recognize them. That's it. Right. And so I don't know how they're feeling.
Right, yeah, but I can imagine that the morale is really low around here.
All my
People
suspects
are
are
probably nervous, scared. I'm sure you probably are scared yourself, even though you're dealing with all this drama from, the social media world. How has this affected your daily life?
It hasn't really. I mentioned the very first interview I did that I have started carrying a weapon on me. Mm-hmm. At this point now, it's more for the salutes that may or may not try and come after me in person. More than the killer, but that's pretty much the only thing that's changed is I went from not carrying up here in Moscow to having a weapon on me again.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, and you seem like a really docile guy. You seem very friendly, very approachable, and I just, to be honest with you, when we heard that you were getting this kind of attention from social media that was really, really negative, we really wanted to come out here and help you. I mean, we personally have looked into you ourselves. I mean, there's nothing there. There's nothing to look at. You're just a kid trying to go to school. I should call you a kid because I'm a little older, so I apologize. But you're just somebody trying to go to school.
Yeah,
I'm a little older.
How does the whole social media? You said you had thick skin, but I know in the back of your mind it really has to be bothering you just a little bit because these people just don't know you. And they're saying some wild accusations with absolutely not a scintilla of evidence or fact. And you yourself just said, if they come to you and ask you for DNA, you're happy to provide it.
Mm-hmm. I was willing to give it yesterday, but the cops didn't bring the kit because they weren't anticipating getting my DNA.
Right. And so far, like if they really thought you had something to do with it, I would imagine, has your apartment been raided? Has it been a search or anything like that?
Mm-mm.
Make sure I smash the like button as you coming in.
It looked the same when I got back after Thanksgiving break as when I left it.
Right. So, again, what would you like the audience to know about you and this? For example, you were just really trying to help. Like you were trying to tell your side, because I mean, this house is really close to a lot of these buildings, and for nobody to hear something, I guess it sparks a lot of people's emotions, and of course, their conspiracy theories. How could nobody hear? Mm-hmm. But this happened at 3:00 in the morning. A knife was used, and you were in bed.
Mm-hmm. And the roommates downstairs didn't hear it either. I don't know how they expect people from through the house, through another wall, and plus, 30, 40 feet?
Yeah.
If the roommates didn't hear it, I don't know how anyone else would hear it. So
Yeah.
I don't know why people are saying, well, how didn't you hear anything? Because there was nothing to hear.
Right. Does this house usually have music playing at, different hours of the day and night? Is there a lot of people that come in and out of that house that you're aware of or have seen?
I mean, typically, as I said, though, the music was usually pretty self-contained.
Okay.
They would open a window when it was during the warmer months, just so that it didn't get hot in there, and you could hear music as you're walking by.
I don't think it ruined his life.
If you were inside your apartment, you couldn't hear anything.
Yeah. Gotcha.
But I respect that opinion.
Do you think it was someone that knew them, or maybe a random person, and you don't even have to say what you believe, but do you have an opinion on who did this?
I mean, based on pure speculation, I think it was probably a college-aged male. Probably knew them because they knew enough to get in and out of the house undetected, so I'm assuming they had been there. Whether they were friends with them or just had known them from various gatherings and parties or classes. I don't know. Again, we don't know anything. This is all just my personal speculation. But I would assume that it was probably someone that either knew them or was familiar with them at least.
Do you feel safe here?
Usually, yeah.
How about after this event?
I mean, from the killer, the first couple days definitely was a little bit sketchy because the police said there was a quadruple homicide. The person is out and about. We don't know who it is. So, I mean, for those first couple days, it was definitely like, oh, wow, better watch your back. But then after that, nothing else had really happened. So it's like, all right, it's still a threat, but it's not like an active, like I'm constantly like looking over my shoulder type of thing.
Yeah.
And then now at this point, like I said, it's mostly just me worried for the sleuths that may or may not want to try and come for me based on nothing.
Yeah. And I think we have people that we work with, so we'll make sure that they, know of this as well, so they can start advocating for you and, leaving you alone, because to be honest with you, you were just trying to help. You're just here. Moving forward, are you planning on staying in the immediate area moving forward?
I mean, until I graduate, yeah. And then after that, it just depends on where I get a job.
Oh, and you said something that sparked something in my brain. You said that they had to have probably, and I agree with what you said, your speculation. It's just your conjecture and your opinion. But I also mimic some of your opinion on that. But wouldn't the person, the assailant here, also have to know the community's comings and goings as well? Because this is pretty close proximity to that house. They wouldn't, if somebody was committing something like that, you would think that they would have to know that this place quiets down at XYZ time and usually people are in bed.
I mean, I'm sure they did know.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be hard to just sit out and watch for a couple of days. But it was also pitch black. The light that's up on the front of this building, it didn't used to work up until shortly after this happened. Then they went and fixed it. So this area was just totally pitch black other than maybe the porch lights.
So it really didn't matter. They could have just
right, Gloria?
Even if they weren't familiar with this area. That's interesting. How long has that light been out?
I'm pretty sure since I've moved here in 2020. It might have worked for a short while when I first moved here, but it's been out for a really long time.
Gotcha. Giving the opinion that this is, really bad, which it is, but that this person's a serial killer. Do you feel that law enforcement is being as transparent with you guys, the school, as possible?
No. I think it's partly to preserve the investigation, because if they come out and say we think it was X or Y or Z, everyone's going to start freaking out. People are going to start doing more digging into stuff that may be irrelevant. So I think they're trying to keep it pretty centralized so that they can do what they need to do without outside interference.
But when they say
he don't let no party goer to me.
You believe that when they say that, as opposed to say a serial killer that they're keeping under wraps. You don't think they would be deceptive? I mean, I don't see them being deceptive about that.
I mean, considering 2 of the roommates were unharmed, I do think it was a targeted thing. If it was a serial killer,
all of them would have been done. Yeah, I agree.
After speaking with Jeremy, he appears to have no involvement in this quadruple homicide. He appears to be sincere and honest. Just a college kid working on a degree.
What do you guys think about this dude? Innocent. Personally, I don't know. I personally don't think he had anything to do with it now. Especially the fact that he went down and gave his DNA. I know he went down there and gave his DNA, so. But I do want to go back up here and play some of these. Where's the mother is slain? Here we go, right here. This is where she spoke out. We'll watch these two because these were new. This one's new. All these from here down are new. So let's check it out. Hold up. I think hold up. Let me read some of y'all's comments here. Mac, that's why I thought he was guilty behind it. Hold up. Seemed like the type to not take rejection well. Gloria says, guy does not look like a partier. Doctor says, it's Jonathan Lee Riches. Stephen A says, yes, he was never invited. All the typos. All right, hold up. Rebel Ray says, y'all might be onto something. He definitely gives off rageful vibes. Doctor says, this is Olivia's interview. She did good. Yeah, they did a good job on it. I'd say they did a good job on it. They were subjective. They didn't go in accusing them. They did it in a very, I'd say they did it in a very reporter type way that you should do it. This is Olivia's interview. All right, hold up. Hunter's Moon says, so gave his DNA. Good. Yes, he did give his DNA. So that is a plus, right? He gave his DNA, so that's a plus, man. If you're new, you just came in, make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe. I am giving away 5 memberships tonight. So if you want to get a membership and you don't have one, make sure you got your gifting on. At some point tonight, I am going to give away 5. I gave away 10 yesterday. I gave away 10 the day before. I'm going to be doing lots of giveaways. Also, I got my album dropping. If you pre-ordered that on iTunes, make sure you email me that you pre-ordered it for the $50 giveaway that I'm going to be doing on the release date of my album. So all that information is up on my community tab. Livy Live says, or Livy Live says, or Livy Live says awkward. Jeremy is a pussycat. Eric Ram says, I think he was just trying to help. Libby says, yeah, Mac, I don't think it's him anymore. He's not on my radar. Pussycat for reals. Rebel Ray says, I'm glad they put that out because I was in another chat and mentioned that he was on the way and they attacked me. Deep Dive Tribe, show me your reel and I'll bring you up. All right. Okay. Just making sure. You ain't got to keep it on if you don't want to. It's up to you if you want to keep it on.
I'm a live streamer, so I don't mind.
Okay, bet. What's up? How you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm hanging in there. So what do you think about this? What do you think about this whole crime? Like, what do you think about who are your suspects? Who would you look at?
Initially, well, okay, so this case has really just grabbed me, right? Like, it's got all my attention. I think about it all the time, not in a sick way, but kind of in a sick way. I want it to be resolved. And in my head, I'm like, ooh, if I come up with it, we can fix this. We can heal it. We can start the healing with the families. But I thought, it had to be like her ex because it's like so coincidental, the breakup.
Right.
All that happening in such a short time, and then she's like leaving, right? And it's just so strange. Did he know she was leaving? It seemed like everyone else
Kaylee,
knew.
right? Kaylee was moving to Texas.
Kaylee, and I'm in Houston, but I guess she was moving to Dallas, and there's a lot of opportunity there coming from Idaho. So I guess she had been getting money from her internship, which initially started out like most free. And then turned into a paying, and then she got hired on full time. So people saying like she couldn't afford the Range Rover. Listen, guys, it wasn't brand new. Like, it's a nice car, no hating. But they started implying like, oh, OnlyFans or just stuff, to kind of like distract almost.
And you're on the target. You seem so you're most definitely on it. It was targeted. It was a targeted crime. And I'm on board with that too, because the fact that like Doctor pointed out is that there were 5 vehicles out there. No random person is just gonna bust up in there with 5 vehicles if they don't, you know what I mean? Like, they know these people.
Definitely no. And then how awkward the house is. And where was I watching? Oh gosh, I hate saying stuff and can't remember who I watched it from, so my apologies. But this morning, I guess someone had showed they used to live in that basement level.
Right.
And their lock literally was the exact same lock as the front door. So it had come out because I guess the mom of xanakernodle had mentioned that her father had to come in and do something like fix her lock or change her lock a week before her death. We don't know why. Like, why was somebody like getting in her room? What's up with that? Like, you've been there how long?
That is weird. They must have had like some type of issue. There's an issue there.
Exactly. And so the dad changed the lock or did what lock work, tongue twister. So then the ex-tenant from like 08 or 09 had posted on Facebook the picture of the lock to those basement rooms, and they are pretty heavy duty. Like, I don't think any regular schmegular could have got through it if he wanted to. So the question is, did they all start changing their locks, perhaps the second floor and third floor, and that's why the bottom ones were saved? I don't know. I really don't.
That's a good analysis. And you're saying you think it's Jack number 1, which I got right here. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up because I have it in these files that I got. Grizzly did like a good breakdown. Grizzly,
That's where I watched it. I love Grizzly.
Right here. This sheet right here is perfect breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
So you're on Jack number 1. You think Jack number 1 is a suspect?
Yeah, I'm torn. People of interest, right? Like initially, I thought hoodie guy at the food truck, or per se hoodie guy, the guy that looked a bit awkward, standoffish.
This dude right here.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So thanks to Grizzly, she had put that was Jack Katovich. If I'm saying it wrong, I apologize. I'm from Tulsa and I grew up in Cali. But so that guy is the one that has the picture of the knives and got kicked out recently of the fraternity that Ethan was a part of. Also, my brother's a Sigma Chi. So I'm not sure. He just, like, his body language spoke louder than words. So at first I was just hoping that the LE was, like kind of misleading us just to like preserve the case.
Right.
But then now I'm not so sure. I feel like, dang, are they really clearing people that fast? And concerned, really, my trust is not there with them anymore. Like,
yeah, I mean, you got to think these investigators ain't seasoned like that. They're seeing a quadruple murder, and it's the first murder in 7 years. Like, they're definitely not seasoned, in my opinion.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They need other eyes that deal with murders all the time, in my opinion. And I feel like they're right. And some of these people that they're clearing off, I feel like they're clearing them off the list and just saying that to the public.
That part. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I personally think.
Definitely. That's what I'm hoping anyway. But between that Jack and that Jack with the he also, like Grizzly has here, did the GoFundMe before that, the Venmos, and his sister was also Venmo'd or used Venmo for that 3:30 caption or whatever she captioned it, which was strange.
Yeah, it's most definitely strange.
Coming from a street perspective, even though I know I don't sound like it, but I grew up that way.
Yeah, same here.
Okay, right. So it's like, maybe allegedly they were just like every other college kid, like getting a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And maybe he was providing that allegedly.
What do you think about what's your take? I got to ask you this because I personally want to know what your opinion is. What is your take on Xana's mom getting caught up with all that fentanyl and that possibly could be dealt through the cartel?
Yeah, that part. And then the search that said the mom's name, what was it? Kernodle, Kara Kernodle. And then it said kids. So that search was made prior to the murders on, the people that do all that great sleuthing with Google words or whatever. I saw a video where they had looked that up. So it's like, dang, who was searching to see what kid Kara had? Like,
right.
What's up with that? And
there's a lot of J's in this case. There's a lot of J's in this case. Not only that, though, I do feel like if she got banged up, she did get caught up after the mom did get caught up after the murders. But in general, though, like, I still feel like there's something there. Like, did she run off with something for, I'm looking at every aspect, and that's possibility. You could get the cartels all over. You know what I mean? They're all over. So, and then what happens if you fuck with the cartel? What are they gonna do?
Get it back in blood.
Exactly. They're gonna get it back in blood. But they're gonna take your family out and make you suffer.
Yeah, if you go into hiding, for sure.
That's just one of my theories. That's one of my theories after seeing the charges that she had gotten, which, let me see, where was it at? I got it right here somewhere. I found it right here. Xana's mom right here. This was her charges that I was able to find. Now, it did happen on the 20th, and she got incarcerated on the 20th. Possession of conspiracy.
Funny. Then, oh gosh, I wish I have it all bookmarked, but one of the videos I watched went all the way back to her first incarceration in Moscow. And it was literally for, it was Jonathan Something Investigates. No plug, I don't get promo money or anything, but that's where I saw it. And,
I know who you're talking about. You're talking about that dude. Everybody, I played one of his videos, and everybody in the chat was like, "Yo, that dude's a scumbag."
He's a little off. I'm not gonna lie. He's a little off, but he is a digger. So
yeah, he's a digger for sure. Yeah. I was there for the evidence. I was there for what he found. Right. I won't there. You know what I mean? That's what I was there for. I'm looking at every aspect. I don't care who you are. If you got a good point or there's something that I want to know about in there, I'm gonna look at it. You know?
Exactly. That's what it's about, brainstorming, coming up with new ideas and stuff that you wouldn't have thought of right away, and it just helps. But yeah, he had said her first arrest was 17. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
We got allegedly over here. Anyway, basically, she got arrested for having tobacco as a minor. And excuse my hair, but we're dealing with this today. Tobacco as a minor at 17. Who gets arrested and locked up? So it's like, do they have some type of hatred towards your family? Like, most of the time that would have been a ticket or a ride to your house, like, hey, your daughter's smoking cigarettes illegally. But no, they locked her up for it at 17. That was her first arrest, and then it seemed to be very frequent after that.
Yeah, no doubt. I didn't dig into her past like that, but if you got it, send it to me, or you can present your screen and show right if you want to. I don't care.
It's that guy's video. It literally says it as a title, but I'll have to search.
Yeah, tell me the title. I'll pull it up right now.
Oh, okay, let me look at my phone.
I don't care who likes him or not. I just want to see it because
exactly. He does come from angles I didn't think of, which I appreciate.
Johnny Law. Are you talking about Johnny Law?
Not here. I'm gonna just go to the last history so I don't gotta try.
This dude Johnny Law.
No, I like him though. Yeah, I do like him. I haven't watched him in a little minute, but no, this guy's name. I'm almost there. All this Juice WRLD in my history. Jeez.
I know who you're talking about. You're talking about, I think I have one of his videos. Say Jonathan Lee Riches.
That's it. Jonathan Lee Riches Investigates. Just
yep.
Two.
I know exactly.
Let's see which actual title that was. And I noticed, this guy that's really popular as a broadcaster, he was in the comments of one of the videos saying, "Can you please explain why you pretended to be Sandy Hook's father or something?" I was like, whoa, what? So I just bypassed that, like, that's not what we're here for. Keep looking.
Yeah, Livy, Ismic did explain, like, when Ismic brought it up on panel when he came up. Yo, Ismic, you're more than welcome to come up if you want, bro. Like, they literally, my boy Ismic came up and we were talking about how Xana's mom had got broke off with, like, I mean, this is allegedly that she got caught with $4.5 million worth of fentanyl. Now, if you get caught that $4.5 million, if that's the case, and you really got caught with $4.5 million worth of fentanyl, that came from somebody who's got a big connection with that shit. It ain't no small drug ring when you got $4.5 million worth of fentanyl. I'm sorry that you were tied back to somebody who is tied in with either the cartel or something that is bigger than we can think of.
Exactly.
And what happens when you fuck with somebody's money? You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, they get it back in blood. They get it back in blood, and that's just the way the streets work.
Yeah, that's so true.
It's the way it works.
But at the same time, I just want a resolution, like everyone else. I don't want to take up all the talk time. But
what up,
I was trying to find the exact video. I've watched so many of them. It's sick. But he does come from different angles, and I like my mind opening up a little bit.
No one believe. Hold up. Stephen A says no one wants to believe the slaw. No one wants to believe the slaw. His eyes creep me out for whatever reason. Yeah, I hope the mom's mistakes didn't cost these young adults their lives. I really hope the blowback isn't what happened, but it's very possible. Yeah, it is. That shit is definitely very possible. 100%.
More possible than we think. Like, That just breaks my heart. I have a 22-year-old and a 17-year-old, both boys, but it's like, gosh, we're right at that time. One's already gone away to school and stressful.
I mean, imagine that. Imagine that happening. This is crazy because this town don't see murder, so it just shows like at first I was thinking, okay, now this could be a crime of passion, but I wholeheartedly, with everything in my heart, I believe that this was it was a targeted attack.
Right.
I really do believe that. I feel it in my heart now. Like I actually feel like I really feel it was targeted. There's no way that some random guy came by and seen 5 cars in the driveway and was like, yeah, I'm gonna come in here I'm gonna bring a knife to a gunfight. He knew what the fuck was in that house. He knew what was in there. He knew nobody held any pistols or nothing. There was no weapons or whatever. He knew they got trashed. He had to know what was going on that night. He knew, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I'm at with it, because now I've really thought about this shit. Today I was really thinking about this case, and I'm like, man, this shit was definitely targeted. It's definitely targeted.
No way, no doubt about it. It's gotta be. Like, it wouldn't make much sense if it wasn't. Like, oh man, I looked at that video. It looks like the one that says xanakernodle's mom arrested, and it's like 8 or 9 days ago, because he's done several and kind of just built on top of the last one. But definitely worth looking at.
What about those inconsistencies though? What about the inconsistencies with the timing of 140, what was it, 146, it was 145 or 144 when they got home, and then but it was really 156? Or what about the inconsistencies of they took an Uber home, but no, they got a private ride home? So it's like there's so many fucking inconsistencies in this case. There is.
And the sister was even like, early on, well, it was, she explained how young kids will use Uber, like it's, they'll meet somebody using Uber, like that drives, and they'll have them so frequently or know them, personally after a while, that they end up just paying them instead of paying the Uber fee.
Right.
And so she never confirmed that that's what happened. She just threw that out as like a what if.
That shit, man. This case has my head turned upside down, kind of like the Kylie Rodney case.
Yes. Oh, that's another one. That's really when I kind of got started back into even watching news or anything with Kylie.
I mean, I was watching true crime, but that case right there brought me to true crime. Period. Like on YouTube, it brought, like, usually I just do music and reactions, but now I'm so like fascinated with bringing it to YouTube because there's so many great minds on here. There's so many great people that I have on here that are just, we all put our minds together. We come up with things, even if we're wrong, it's still at an investigative standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the whole point. And everybody comes in and they get involved. They send emails, they find information, they sleuth out other things that I don't find. I sleuth out things that other people don't find. We all share shit, and it's just one big community that just wants justice for these innocent kids that deserve, they deserve to be in college still. But no, their lives were taken from them, and they were 20-year-olds and 21-year-olds. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
They were almost done. Like, they were right at the finish line. That's so devastating.
Welcome, honey. I appreciate you coming by. But this shit is, I don't know. It has me fucked up though. This case has me fucked up, just like the Kylie Rodney case did. And I don't understand. Like Kylie Rodney's case, for instance, and I'm jumping off just for 1 second off this. The Kylie Rodney case, I put my heart on the line that she did not drive in that late. And just, you know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't drive in that late. She didn't drive in that late. Just like a random person didn't walk past this house, see 5 cars, and say, oh, yo, let me walk in here with a knife and I'll stab everybody.
Right. And did y'all remember the pictures? Like, I remember early on that you could see through the kitchen, and you could see that bottom drawer open, and they had an evidence tape mark, not the numbers they used that are like the V shape, but they had a little red and clear tape thing right there on the drawer. And it made me think, did somebody hear something? Perhaps Ethan, allegedly, if he was found outside of his room, Maybe he heard
Right.
something, got something to protect himself before he went to go investigate, and then that met his match. It's so terrible when I think about that.
I'm possibly thinking that one of the four let this perpetrator in, and they were, you know what I'm saying, like that. Like I said, like you said, they knew the person. I feel like that he was let in, or she, or whether it was two people, they were let in. They knew them. Maybe they came in. Maybe they smoked a blunt. Maybe they did something, but something happened, and there was an ulterior motive to it.
Right.
They called. Let's see. They called Jack 6 times, and then they called him another 3 times from Madison's phone.
Yes, and then back one more call from a Kaylee. It's like, bro, is that real? Did that really happen? And it doesn't make sense if it wasn't just like a hey, Oh, I know a crazy thing. I saw a different video. I'm sorry to cut myself off. I'm a Gemini. I just think all over the place. But
oh, you're good.
A different one I watched yesterday was saying he doesn't believe that the hoodie guy is Jack K. He feels like the hoodie guy is Jack D. And he said he feels that way because of the clothing. He's wearing that same hoodie that he's later seen wearing in pictures from with his mom or whatever, and the dog outside a few days later, not a few, but a couple weeks later, in Coeur d'Alene.
Right.
And I was looking at the clothing, I was like, wow, this guy might be right. He seems very into fashion. I'm not, so I can't call it. But then he even broke down the shoes and went to his Facebook and matched the shoes with that. And my thought was, well, maybe it's just a popular item, friends share, or I don't know, but dang, wouldn't that be crazy if we found out that hoodie guy was really Jack D, and whenever the girls ditched him, they felt bad later on and we're trying to call him like, hey, why don't you answer? Like, dang, I was just playing type shit. We have a dog, that blew my mind too.
See, now I was never, I don't know if you were able to corroborate the story of Jack number 3. But I can't find anything to corroborate allegedly kicked out of the corner club that night for creeping people out. Now, That's very interesting to me. Like, how are you creeping people out? You know what I'm saying? What are you doing to creep people out? If that's true.
Stuff, the same thing we saw him doing at the food truck. If that's him, I wish I remember this guy is very popular too, but I was like, wow, I never even considered that because I was told that's not Jack D. So I never let my brain do that. But then I got to thinking, well, law enforcement didn't say that guy's name. So I don't know. That was, online and like media stuff that came up with the name. Not law enforcement.
Deep dive. That is a good point. That is a good point too about the call, says Livy.
Thank you. But yeah, I was like, wow, because I couldn't get tunnel vision a little bit, and I was stuck on a couple, but it wasn't, once they said, oh, we don't believe, and people keep saying cleared, and that's a tough word for me because it's like them just saying we don't believe they had any responsibility, they were responsible for it, and we don't believe the calls had anything to do with the murder or they didn't say it that way, but y'all know if you watch that interview thing again, you'll catch it. Their wording is so careful, and they're almost always likely to contradict themselves coming up like in a few days, right?
That's a good point, New Block area. He said OJ was defended by Nicole Brown, Simpson's family. Scott Peterson, mother-in-law, defended Scott, saying no way he killed a pregnant wife. Chris Watts defended by his law. Hey, yo, that's solid right there, bro. I like that. See, that's the thinking I like. That's the thinking I like right there. That's the thinking I like right there, because you got to think outside the box like that. That good comment, New Block Air. I appreciate that. Actually, that's a real good look into it, because what does it say right here? Fucking Kaylee's sister said that the number of calls was not unusual. She would frequently call people late at night and often until they picked up, even asked mundane question like, what's she at for a meal? And then Kaylee's family stands behind Jack 100% and knows he absolutely had nothing to do with this at all. You can't say that.
She said 1,000. She said no,
you can't say that.
2,000. I said, oh my God, we're dealing with Maury percentages here, and this never goes well on Maury. Maury Povich. When you hear him say 100, 1,000, 2,000% sure, they're almost always not the father on that show. So I hope he's not, for the sake of their mental health, because I feel like, God, that's just going to hurt so much worse. But
Regina, where's that at? Where's that at? Regina Wright says, wow, yeah, the boyfriend gave the weirdest speech at Celebration of Life. Send that to my email right now.
I would love to see it. I saw Maddie's supposed boyfriend, but he's single on his thing when she died. It says single. Maybe he forgot to change it, but
I want to hold up. She send that to me right now. I want to play that. We're gonna go over videos and shit too, but I like to bring people up and hear their perspective of what they think, because it's like I said, 5 minds are better than 1 mind.
Mm-hmm.
5 minds are better than 1 mind. I love to hear from the community. I like to hear. I go, like, personally, I support Zab Girl. I support Grizzly. I'm a member of both of their channels, so I support them a lot. I like their way of thinking. Yo, what up, Snipe? What's good, brother? Nice to see you, man.
Yeah,
what's
good with
you?
So far.
Danielle says, I agree, it's targeted, and to go to the extent of using a knife sounds like vengeance to me, and it's someone who closely knows them that envied them for whatever reason. And that goes on to say targeted.
That part?
Targeted attack, 100%. I'm trying to find that video that you was talking about. With I'm on his channel right now. So he's got he's got a video about Jack. I mean, he's got, even though a lot of people hate on him, he's got shit that I want to know about.
Yeah, for sure.
He has shit that like Jack Decor. And another thing, man, I can't believe that sick bastard. And this is another case that I got on and briefly talked about last night, the Athena Strand case.
Mm-hmm.
The FedEx driver that killed that little girl.
A father, yeah.
That I went and looked at that dude's Facebook, and there was red flags in that case. Like in 2019, there was multiple people calling him the R word. Yep. Mm-hmm. And what happens? He takes a 7-year-old, he adopts a 7-year-old, and she's found dead. And he confesses. So now you got to worry about the FedEx guy with your kids.
Everybody.
And even yourself. When it comes to females, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's wicked men out there that are just abducting females and abducting kids, and they're doing sick, nasty things. And like, this dude confessed. Okay, take him out back and put him down. Simple as that.
That's what we say. I do carry a weapon. I'm not going for it. Like, if it happens, I'll be going out with a bang, but we both are, because I got too bad of PTSD to even play with somebody's sick fantasy or whatever they got going on.
What's up, Stacy? Shout out to Stacy, September Virgo, Amanda. What's up?
My son's a Virgo.
I see everybody in here. Danielle, what's up? Welcome, New Block Air. I don't think I've seen you that much, man. Welcome to the stream, though. I appreciate you guys coming by. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. Well, you're obviously subscribed because I got it on subscribers only, so no porno accounts coming here spamming bullshit.
Yeah, naughty bot.
That gets on my nerves.
Sheesh. Yeah.
It gets on my nerves. I want to see this video. He put this out 3 hours ago about Jack, so he found some shit on Jack. Let's see what he's talking about.
Jonathan Lee Riches investigates. I am covering the tragedy out of Moscow, Idaho. 4 college students brutally stabbed in the early morning hours of November 13th, 2022, inside a home. Police have made 0 arrests. No suspects have been publicly identified at this time. Who did it? Who did it? Let's talk about Jack Decor. Jack Decor, the boyfriend of Kaylee, one of the victims. What's your thoughts on Jack Decor? Jack Decor actually retweeted a tweet on his Twitter account earlier in the year with him balancing a bunch of things on his head. I want to show you that video right here, right now. Check it out.
No, what the fuck is he doing? What? Dude's got an axe on his chin.
Like, bruh, what else do we need?
Oh man.
Why can't I throw away the key?
Dahmer, she said, New Block said Dahmer right there. Did you see it? I got those all in the playlist, Amanda. All of them. This is Jack the Core. Bet I'm gonna go to the Conspiracy Channel and we're gonna watch that too.
And Jack the Core retweeted that video himself, so he put it out there. He promoted it. So that's on Jack the Core's page. So he has talent, and he's balancing a.
He has talent.
Look like an axe on his head. He's talented, very flexible, and everything like that. You think Jack the Core had anything to do with this crime, considering it's unsolved? Now, Kaylee's mother and family just spoke to Brian Hinton of News Nation yesterday, and one thing that they said that was interesting is that they think police cleared individuals too quickly. Now, I didn't understand who they were talking about. Were they talking about Jack? Were they talking about Jack, or were they talking about others? Do you think Jack has been cleared too quickly?
And ain't no motherfucking talent.
That day, I know that he's part of a fraternity that I'm hearing that the fraternity that he was involved with is like less than a mile away from where the home is. It's very easy to get there from, it's close to the house. It's close to the house, and it's on roads. I'm wondering if police or authorities did any type of surveillance on these streets, talk to neighbors, trying to get their Ring cameras and everything like that. To try to see if anyone traveled these routes during the early morning hours, right? November 13th, 2022.
Welcome, Abel. I feel you 100%.
What do they know? Because the Moscow police have just given out another updated again, and they still say, hey, we don't have no suspects. So are they confident that Jack the Core has been cleared? Because they're going to look bad, authorities, if Jack the Core was involved and it comes out when they already publicly cleared it. That's going to be an embarrassment itself on the police department. And I'm not saying Jack the Core isn't guilty at all.
All right, I know about Jack the Core. I just wanted to see that. Hold up, let's go back. He just posted a newer video. Jack the Core, Kaylee, younger years, Moscow, Idaho. My man's dropping them back to back on him.
He is.
Jonathan Lee Riches investigates. I am covering the tragedy out of Moscow, Idaho. 4 college students brutally stabbed inside a home. This comes from the site Alamy. This was dated 2013, February 2nd, 2013. Jack,
I'm going to get it, Regina.
12 years old, from Idaho. U.S. juggles tennis rackets while standing on a giant tennis ball prior
Make sure y'all turn on gifting.
The Davis Cup tennis tie in Vancouver, British Columbia. Jack the Core, juggling tennis rackets.
Oh, the gifting part?
Wow.
Yeah, I thought it would pop up in the chat, but I didn't see it.
I got you. I'll tell you.
I'll show you. Jack has talent. Juggling tennis rackets while standing on a ball. And this would be most likely the same Jack the Core, Kaylee's boyfriend, 12 years old at the time in 2013.
What's up, sweet pea?
It's reported that he is 22, 21, 22 years old.
Lulu, what up?
Too. So Jack was flipping around tennis rackets while standing on a tennis ball. That takes a lot of talent to do.
Oh, I didn't even see the tennis ball. Jeez.
I mean, it don't take a lot of talent to use a knife.
You got to have detail on that. Got to be in shape, creative with your mind. Jack is also a tennis player. He has been featured.
How many of y'all think Jack Decor? I want to see in chat now. Y'all can put it the short way. How many of y'all think Jack or do you have Jack Decor on your suspect list for these murders? Put a 1 in the chat for yes and 2 for no. What's up, Natasha? Welcome, Natasha. Shout out to Natasha for joining. Baby girl says, I don't think it was him. Bet. Baby girl says, no, I sure do. Lulu says, I studied that case in 2006. 2 friends literally and their family friend. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. You're referring to what she said. Jack D, yes, but this ain't him. This ain't him. No, you're good. You're good. 1. So I see a lot. I see mixed here. I see 2 2s. I see all types of 2s and 1s. It ain't him. G. Steve Lawless says it ain't him. G's bet. Yeah, I'm open to everything. I'm not saying he did it. I'm not saying Jack Decor did it firmly, but you got to have an open mind.
Yeah.
You got to have an open mind. You definitely got to have an open mind. Leave your DNA on that. Like, I'm sure they're gonna get his DNA. Cleaning but listening. Appreciate you, Sweet Pea. I don't think it was him. Ashley says. Ashley Willman says, I don't think it was him. Steve Lawless. Who do you think it was, Ashley? Steve Lawless says whoever did this is the quiet dude in the corner that should never score a hot chick. Or that could never score a hot chick.
An incel.
Skittle says true T-REV. Baby girl says
I have a whole weird, crazy ass theory about the incel thing. If we go along with that, that the feds came up with that one of those profiles. Who was the incel in this case so far? The only one I saw that could fit that criteria was not Caucasian, Joe Bado. And I don't think, I'm not saying one way or another, but his attitude towards the girl was giving that energy.
Right.
Yes.
Them girls.
Who doesn't say ew? Like what? Who says ooh when somebody's drunk? You're at a bar, bro. You're not at church.
Right.
Yeah.
Ain't no fucking doubt. Why targeted by location and not victims? Consider all theories done on the 13th of the month. Address 1122, bar address 202, alleged elite ritual style murderer led by symbolism, says Madison. Damn. I have to disagree a bit on DNA. Crime scene is heavily contaminated. My brother is a detective. He told me this is why it is taking so long, and it be on another JonBenet. Oh, okay. And it be another JonBenet. I see what you're saying, new block area. I like your thinking, bro. I like your thinking.
Yeah, I hope it's not that long. No.
My brother believes they got nothing. My grandfather was a homicide detective also, so I get what your brother's coming from, man. And plus studying and seeing all these shows that we have available for us to see. I mean, that is free knowledge on everything that you watch. Crime related.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. No worries, Katie. Okay. Hold up. It is the boyfriend in the vid link I sent at the memorial. Now, I'm pulling up that chat now. I'm about to pop it up real quick. Hold up. I'm going to Discord right now. All right. I got it. We're going to watch it right now. Hold up. Let me pull it up. Copy link. We'll put it on right now. We'll go here. Oh, yeah. To turn gifting on, by the way, let me show you real quick. To turn gifting on, all you got. All right. So you see how I got this like this? You hit this. You would hit membership.
What's up, YouTube?
All right, so you hit that, and then you see these 3 prongs on your phone. If you're on your phone, the 3 prongs right here, you click it, you hit gift settings, it'll be on your phone or a computer.
Okay.
And then you hit gift settings, and it'll say allow gifts on this channel. Just make sure that this is turned on.
Oh, cool. Okay, let me try it real quick.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. So you just hit that that monetized dollar symbol, membership.
What's up?
And then the 3 prongs at the top, give settings, and then click that on. I will be giving 5 away here shortly. I just letting people come in and build up everybody in the chat. That way there's enough people in here and it's fair. Let's see. This was done out of the hate and disgust by someone that hates their own life and existence. The incel vibe would definitely fit. I'm sure the feds have a profile going. Steve Lawless says. I appreciate you sharing that, Steve. I appreciate you.
Yes, and Steve, I had actually looked into Joe Bado a little bit. I didn't do a deep dive, but I did go to Facebook and such. Like, his stuff was private, and I didn't go that far. But he did have, like, I guess he was born in 89. I just had to guess because, like, you know, I was doing a background search. And his name popped up in Washington, I think it's called. And it put him over in Washington, and I was like, wow. And then, you know, the lady thought I can't remember where the people were that the husband was killed in the middle of the night and she was stabbed 19 times.
Right.
I believe that's the case where she thought he had an Asian appearance to his eyes. And then it made me think, well, dang, even looking at his eyes kind of look Asian. If you're not looking at nothing else, like if it had a mask on, I was like, wow, I got to get out of this rabbit hole. I've gone too far, guys. But
hey, I mean, you gotta you dig and you find a bunch of different things. You gotta have that open mind.
He's from Framingham, Massachusetts, and made his way all the way over there. Claims he's a VP of communications for this small outdoors company that sells like tactical backpacks and tactical, I don't know. Anyhow, it was
New
like
Block. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Shout out to you, man, for the love. Make sure you have your gift settings turned on. You know, maybe I'll give you a gift back. Let's see. High Priestess says, please be sure. Okay, I see what you're saying. Jealousy and envy for sure. Steve Lawless says, Regina, hit the like button. Everybody, okay. Jealous or rejection for sure. Jealousy or rejection for sure could be the main motive in this case. That's 100% a fact. I feel it is jealousy or, you know, some type of redemption because of the nature of the case with a knife. To me just shows rage. Somebody just fucking snapped. And I feel like they let this person in and they knew them. You know what I mean? That's how I really feel. I feel like they let this person in and they knew him. It could be somebody that's not even on the fucking radar that we haven't even heard of yet.
That's true.
That's the fucked up part, because you got to think with the parties and shit that they had over. Imagine how many friends that they had at that college that we don't know about. And all it takes is one person with a fucked up mind. That's it,
man.
And they could have pulled up at the crib, knocked on the door, and they've been like, "Oh, what's up, Johnny? Come on in." You know what I mean? Like, Johnny's here. He's chilling. He's got a ball, and he could have had everything ready, and literally just committed what he committed. And him not be on nobody's radar, he could have just did a surprise pull up. He could have pulled up on him, knocked on the door, know they're awake because they party and shit, because he knows them, or she, or he, the group, whatever it was. I think at most 2 people were involved, if that.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Xana's mom said that too. She said that for real. I gotta watch her interview, which we're gonna watch her interview too. Ashley says, I think someone at their campus, they definitely knew him. One of the girls may have rejected him and embarrassed him in some way, which could be very possible. Queen of Osian says, landlord. Hey, damn, the landlord. That'd be crazy as shit. But it'd be crazy, but at the same time, it wouldn't shock me. Nothing shocks me no more. We got FedEx drivers killing kids.
Dang it, bro.
We got FedEx drivers and CVS workers and all types of shit doing weird shit. I mean, you never know who's what. You never know a demon. A demon could be in your house right now. And what I mean by demon is somebody with bad intention.
Exactly.
Georgia Peach says, I watched someone earlier. He got a Tim and Jack. Oh, wow. True, but it's normally their style. And why would a cartel have any motive to hit 4 college students not involved in that life? Makes zero sense. I respect that opinion, Steve. 100%. I think okay, I read that one. April said, did someone say he had a lot of tactical stuff? Which one? Like who? You talking about Jack Decor?
Wow.
Either it's rejected, either it's a rejected person, or we all need better locks on our doors because a serial killer lurking or lurking, those are the options here. Yeah, that's very possible. And if you just came in, make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and turn your gifting settings on, as I will be giving away 5 memberships, maybe 10 if I feel good. So I think I gave away like 20 in the last 2 days, day and a half. I don't care though. I like to give back to the community because they, the community builds us to who we are, as YouTube creators and channels. So I think that once you get to a certain point with YouTube, it's important to engage with your audience. The number one thing is engaging with your audience and developing a relationship with your audience, because people who don't, I go to these panels and I see people that, they do really good work, but the thing that they lack at is engaging with their audience. And I would rather go through and read every single comment than just not pay attention to the comments and literally just focus on diving, which, I respect it, but at a certain point, at a certain sense, like, those people are who make your channel what it is.
Yeah.
And it's very important to engage with your community. If you do not engage with your community, I feel like you really, I can't even say I respect it. I got to kind of take that back. I can't even say that like people who don't engage with the community, I can't respect it, because they make us who we are. They put us in these positions to do certain things and work with other creators. And if it wasn't for them, then, who the fuck would we be? You know what I'm saying? And that's why I think it's important to give back to your community.
I agree. I come from another app called Vigo, and I'm a paid host over there, live stream. However, like, I tried to do true crime stuff over there and didn't really go well. So I just switched back to what I do is kind of like energy transmissions. I'm from that side. Just naturally, I don't force it or anything like that, but it just gives me a different type of outlook on stuff. I'm not Miss Conspiracy, but at the same time, I'm literally like just wanting to know everything I can find out, and my people over there gift me, that's how I get paid. But on this side, it's much different, right? They just support with viewing it. So you don't have to like beg for money. You people still do, sadly, like beg, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
really
no fucking doubt.
But then some people just, ask for support of the channel so we can continue to make content. And that I love, because, I'm just now building my channel, and I've been into true crime from time, but I'm just now getting into it to where, okay, I'm going to take it seriously on this platform as well. But it's all about our guests and our, subs, and people that don't even sub, that just watch it.
Right. Stacy said, hold up. Stacy said Ellie ruled out the skinned animals. Hold up. Ellie ruled out the skinned animals relating to this case. Anyone know how they came to this conclusion? Very good question. I'd love to know. I couldn't find a reason why they would rule that out.
They said they believe that's from natural animal activity. Isn't that wild? Like, how? What animal skins an animal like a fish? Like, fillets it. Not sure. Not sure. But that's what Ellie said.
The amount of blood that there would have been, virtually impossible to not step in the blood, right? Must be a bit of a trail for sure. Cops doing a shitty job, if you ask me. I feel the same way. That's why I said they need to call in some seasoned detectives. This town has not seen murder in 7 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, they definitely aren't they're not seasoned homicide detectives over there. They need help for real. I don't know if they called in anybody. I ain't seen shit about that. They ain't speak much on that.
they got over 100 people that have been sent to work with them. But, you know, it's always like a power struggle, even when they say there's no power struggle. It's all, you know, we all share our own data. Yeah, okay. No, it's constant power struggle. Imagine that type of personality is trying to take a back seat. Not going to happen.
What about it's just so like that, and not only that though, the thing that fucking fumed me about this case is the inconsistencies that they even announced on the stand. Like, how can you do that? And especially at a case at how this case is so high profile, you come out with just little details that can mean a lot. Especially, you know, saying it was an Uber driver, and then, you know, like I said the time earlier, just those two things right there, even huge.
Exactly.
Yo, what up, Southern Logic? Shout out to you for coming by, man. I appreciate it. Make sure you smash that like button, bro. If you want to come up, there's a link up top for anybody who wants to come up and join the talk. You can come up top. Come up top. Click the damn link up top, and you can come in. I don't care who comes up as long as you're respectful and just, you know, show me your face before you come up. You don't have to keep your face up. You can turn your camera back off, but I need to know you're real. Let's see. Regina says mountain lions scan their food to see firsthand. Sweet Pea says Duty Ron would be a good one. Huh. That seen this shit with Duty Ron with where his voice went over to I thought that was weird.
I mean, I've heard about Duty Ron. I don't know. I mean, I did sub to him, but I'm just that way. Like, if I watch a video, just out of respect, I sub and like it, you know. But maybe he just, you know, is older and didn't realize it, or I don't think it was intentional. I didn't hear the response to what really happened with him, but
yeah. But my thing is though, like, wouldn't you? How the fuck? All right, so you got on this call, you could watch it, but there were so many people on it. Wouldn't you think, you know what I'm saying? Did everybody have their mics muted? Because I'm pretty sure there was some rookies in there that didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So how was his voice the only one that got captured?
Right. Well, no, it was a girl too. It was definitely a girl.
Okay, so there was a girl too.
Yeah, I forgot her name, but they actually were. I think the only person that was ratted out in the comments that the people could see, the people being the law enforcement or the attorneys and stuff. I think it said Duty Ron, and then another guy. I forgot his name, but LB works with them occasionally. Crap.
Southern Logic said they had 42 FBI agents, 20 on the scene, 20 off scene, and 2 criminal behavioral specialists. Appreciate that, Southern Logic, for letting me know that. But local cops are holding the press conferences, which I think they should be barred from that. Because they do a shit job and they come off disrespectful as fuck, in my opinion. And that's just my opinion. They just come off heartless. Like, I see no emotion in this case. And it's like, when you step up on that stand, like, I feel like when it comes to a human life being taken, there should be more compassion shown on that, especially on that stand, and you're representing your city, your community, and you're just up there like regular old Joe Schmo smirking while you're talking the whole time. Like, I don't know, that guy just pissed me off. That's just me though.
Type different. He had a type different personality. I understand they do have to keep things separate, their emotions and everything, but that's why they hire the people that speak to the public. I forgot, the public information officers or whatever you call them. Right. They're supposed to be able to relate and resonate, connect with the audience, you know, and put out a sense of like, we got this under control. You know, you can trust in us, like, just trust the process type shit. But no, he was giving like real arrogant, almost like he was talking directly to the killer, almost like he was purposely trying to aggravate or say things. Like when he said initially, there were no signs of the essay. In my head, I was like, how he said it, I played it back, and it was like, is he throwing shots? Like, there was a couple of things with that where my mind, I wrote out like, what? Well, if it wasn't just from getting pleasure from the moment, maybe they didn't force, like they said, RAPE. Maybe it wasn't that with the essay. Maybe he just said, hey, y'all got to do it right now, or something weird. You know what I mean? You never know where on the outside. Were they forced to do something, being in the same bed? Like, just because there's no signs of the R word doesn't mean they weren't violated, and that could take us down a whole different rabbit hole of, okay, this wasn't the X, this might have been, or maybe it was, you just like, it could take us so many places, but the miscommunication, disinformation, misinformation, it's like, whoa, y'all need to get it together, baby. At least get the same story to lie to us about.
Oh, we got 5. Okay, let's see the 5 that got it. Cynthia Prince, welcome. September Virgo, welcome. Stephen A, welcome. That's a good one. Baby girl, welcome. That's a good one. Lady Claymore, welcome. That's a good one. Shout out to everybody who got that. Shout out to everybody who got the gifts. I do appreciate y'all just being in here and hanging out. And for all, I like to give back. Like, that's probably, I think that's 30 memberships I gave away the last 2 days. I don't know. I just been giving back like crazy. I guess it's I got that holiday spirit in me right now. I don't know. Yeah, y'all been making me feel good. So I mean, I like to try to make my audience feel good. So the worst detective, in my opinion, was bullshit. Let's see what else we got. Eric Ram said, "Congrats all." I might do another 5. You never know. I might do another 5. I think I'm gonna do another 5 in a little bit. Make sure y'all smash that like button and share, though. Make sure you smash that like button and share. I'll do another 5 in a little bit. I don't give a fuck. Let's see. I want to watch. All right. So this video right here, Regina says that the boyfriend speaks. So Jake speaks at the celebration of life. Oh, shit. Was Lex supposed to give me a brownie?
Oh, but wait. I don't think... yeah, Jake speaks. That's Maddie's supposedly current boyfriend when she died, but he had his thing marked as single, so I don't know what that was about. But I didn't see Jack Decor. Now, are we talking about Jack or Jake?
I think we're talking about Jake. I mean, it says Jake. It says Jake speaks at the top, so I'm assuming it's Jake. Hey man, I appreciate that new block air. I do appreciate your support, man. I do appreciate it. Not needed, but I do appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate all you guys just being here in general. Like I said, just being here in general and hanging out and throwing in your input. I read every single comment from top to bottom. What up, Sally? Welcome. What up, Holly? Long time no see. Maybe it's probably because I've been sick, but I feel good tonight. I finally got my energy back to full. Yeah. So thank God, and I took a COVID test. Last night I had a fever. Yesterday I had a fever, but today I feel like I don't got no cold at all. Like, so I'm like, damn, I'm glad I feel better.
Right, I'll take it, sure.
Add another 2 to that 5. I appreciate that new block. Hey, I really do appreciate that. Sweet Pea, thank you. I do appreciate that. Shout out to y'all showing love in the chat. What she said? Hey, I appreciate it. Jack D was not the guy in the video, so I'm gonna assume that was Jake until I find out any different. We're about to find out about Jake right now because he speaks out on this video right now. So let's check it.
Hi everyone. I'm Jake. I was Maddie's boyfriend. Like to say thank you everyone for being here and just everybody involved in the investigation, helping, and everybody showing the unreal support.
I got you, Joe. 1 second.
And, yeah, it's we really appreciate it more than we can show right now. So I was Maddie's boyfriend, and she brought me closer to Xana and Kaylee. I knew Xana actually before Maddie, and I met Kaylee through Maddie, and I just, like, they always were amazing to be around. Just Xana was always so energetic and happy and just a beautiful soul.
How's it going, Joe?
Kaylee was always so driven.
Yeah, you're welcome, brother. Nice to have you up here, sir.
And really genuinely cared about everyone.
First time ever.
I didn't.
Hey, that's awesome.
Get the opportunity to meet Ethan too many times, but from what I had heard from Maddie and all the other roommates, he was also a really great guy, and just none of these people deserve this. So I met Maddie her freshman year of college. We went to high school together, but I was a couple years older and didn't really get to meet her until she came to University of Idaho, and she got in to the Pi-Fi house, and I had multiple friends in there, and they just really took Maddie under their wing and just took her under their wing and were showing, like, introducing them to everybody, and just were always there for her. She was always surrounded by a good group. But yeah, so I met her actually on her bid day of her freshman year. I don't necessarily think she was supposed to go out that night, but luckily she did, and I got to meet her that night. There were times throughout that school year where we got to hang out and just I got to get to know her a little bit, but I didn't really realize that I was in love with Maddie until the summer of 2020. We went to McCall, and I got a boat that summer, and we got to just spend a lot of time on the water. We floated the river and just hung out every chance we got. And then when we went back to school, I lived in an apartment, and I would just always invite over the Pi-Fi girls to get an opportunity to hang out with Maddie.
Welcome, Sam. Nice to see you, brother.
On our first date until Valentine's Day that next school year, and we went to the Breakfast Club in Moscow, but we didn't officially start dating until April 27th that year. Maddie was a perfectionist. A good story with that would be Kaylee and Maddie's birthdays. They were like a month apart, and Maddie's came first, and she would always get frustrated because Kaylee would always go all out and just make everything perfect for her, and it was like almost like a little competition between the two who could make their birthdays better. And I guess it was a repeating thing throughout the years of them knowing each other. Maddie was the best at spreading love to all those that were close to her. Every time I talked to her on the phone, she would end the conversation with "I love you," and I would always say it back. She was always smiling and dancing and laughing, and she was really observant of things. She would point things out that she thought were cute, which was something usually pink or tiny. She always loved being comfy. Like if we're watching a movie or a football game or anything, she just got her comfy socks on, blanket, and was just always making the best of every situation. She was nice, she was funny, she was confident. She knew that she was she knew her worth.
What do you guys take of this guy? What do you think? You think this dude's weird?
Yeah, I think he's awkward. It's kind of hard to read it just based off this because there's so many people he's talking in front of, you know.
Yeah, it just seems uncomfortable.
It just seems uncomfortable. I mean, he is balding in that way. Maybe he just doesn't want to be, you know, maybe he's not an up front street person. Like, she was real out there, not in a negative way. I'm not disrespecting her at all. Maddie was just such a bubbly, lively personality, as we could see on that video. Even sober, I'm sure she was like the life of the party, just fun all the time. And he probably is like that balancing, like reserved, pulling her back. You know what I mean? Like, just
right.
I don't know. I don't get that he's a big killer.
Oh yeah, it's the boyfriend.
No, I'm sorry, this is my son. No, this is her boyfriend, but he's the one that didn't have it. He had it saved as single when she died, so I don't know if that's normal, but
he's a regular person. So yeah, he's not like a public speaker. I thought.
No, he's a regular guy.
Yeah, like,
he looked nervous as shit too.
Right. So I don't know if it's because it's the reason or because he's just a normal guy and he's insecure about his life. Look.
I don't know. I feel like you got an unstable mind too, just the way he's speaking. Like, I don't know. It's shit all over the place.
It seems fake. I'm not gonna hold you the speech.
You also gotta see what position he's in.
I know.
His mind could be very unstable right now.
He could be. It's like I said, so hard as a topic.
Yeah. Either way.
This is T-REV. This is Lovesick, my oldest.
What's up, man? How you doing, brother?
What's up?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Hanging in there, man. That's all we can do. You gotta watch out today, though. All these creepy motherfuckers out here. Shit getting crazy. It's been getting crazy for a while, but you gotta watch over, man. Everybody gotta carry that gun. I'd advise everybody to get a gun.
Motherfuckers are trying to ban guns at this time when motherfuckers need guns. Like, it's insane to me.
What do you think, Joe? I mean, do you feel like he's hiding something or just nervous from what he's going through?
Yeah. I think it's really hard to tell just from a small snippet like this. By the way, this is my second time on a panel, but first time, like, I had a lot of echo problems. So let me know if there's video or audio problem.
You're good.
Okay, cool. I'm disabled. I'm OCD. I'm really good at drilling down in things. I'm brand new to crime sleuthing. It's been 10 or 12 years since I've done it, but I'm really into this case, and I've done a ton of research. And I think my brain is mush because it's been 20 days. So, or it's almost 21 days. So I think, I've thought that every player has been the suspect. I've come up with, 8 or 10 different scenarios of why everybody is guilty. And I know it's only one person. Oddly enough, right when I first started on this case, when I was completely uninformed, before I did research, Jake was my first choice.
I got Jake out my spirit box too. I got Jake out my spirit box. I said, who killed y'all? I said, Jacob.
Really?
Swear to God. Jacob, just like that. Anybody that's been in here for my spirit box sessions knows I keep getting Jacob. I was like, so who killed you guys? Tell me who killed you. I got Kaylee's voice come through, like her physical form voice from when she was on Earth come through my spirit box, like her real voice. I went to the Twitch video and I did a comparison, and it was you could tell right away it was Kaylee. Like,
oh man.
Yeah, she said Jacob. And then one of them said my own brother. Like, it was, I got some crazy responses. Not to go, I'm not gonna say, yeah, my spirit, it's the truth, but it is crazy that any question that I asked was related to somebody in that case. You know what I mean? I didn't even know a Jacob in that case. I went into this case blind. The first video or the first live stream I did was a spirit box session, knowing zero about this case. And that's when I had got Jacob come through, which was crazy.
That's really wild. Now, I don't know if I can talk a little further about my ideas, but
nah, go all the way. Go all the way.
After 20 days of like just power, again, I'm OCD. If you research it for 2 hours, I research it for 20 hours. it's in my it's sickening what I do. But so I drilled down. At this point in time, probably my biggest theory, which I have 8 of them, but my biggest theory is I believe this person has not been mentioned and not been talked about by anybody. And I would, I'm extreme, so I would say in the entire world. I don't think anybody has mentioned this person yet. And I say that probably because it's 21 days. If 5, 10, 12 days, I think they would have gotten Jack S, Jack K, Jack, D. They would have gotten the closer people. And I can be totally wrong, of course. But so that's my current top theory.
So you legit think that Jacob
did it?
Yeah.
No. I do not think Jake. I mean, supposedly he was in Boise, Idaho, which is 5 hours and 35 minutes. That's no big deal. I think if someone's going to pull this off, they can drive 5 hours and then drive 5 hours back. That's no big deal. But no, I don't think he did it.
Who would you say if you had to go with right now, just from your 21 days? Who would
Someone
you say?
No one has ever talked about. I would say
right.
I can't come up with a name. I'm again OCD. I kind of come up with a profile.
Right.
Instead of a name, I don't have a name. I think of course it's a male. Of course it's a single killer. He's probably white, but that doesn't matter. That's incidental. I think the killer knew or was aware of all 4 victims. I think all 4 victims was aware or knew the killer. Again, I'm thinking
like let him in the house and everything. He maybe stopped by and surprised and didn't call, didn't text, just stopped by and they were like, "Hey, come on in,"
an awkward male. And, there's a lot of women in that house, so they probably felt fairly safe. They could, guard themselves and, just awkward. And he was drinking and, he just, so yeah, I think I don't know if I would call him a student, but I think he's in Moscow and he's been in Moscow the whole time. I think he's going to every service.
Honestly, I think it's yeah, no doubt. I mean, literally, that's what I just said earlier. I was like,
"Oh, sorry, I missed your show. Sorry."
No, you're fine. Earlier, I said when I first was getting, or like halfway through of getting started, I was like, you know what? I think it was targeted, and I also think that this person has stopped by unannounced, and Kaylee or Madison let him in, and you know what I'm saying? When they let him in, they didn't know the intentions that he had when he came. And it was somebody who partied there. You know what I mean? This person had partied there. And that's what I feel now. Like at first I thought the Jeremy guy coming out was being weird because it kind of resembled the Stephen McDaniels case, if you know what I'm talking. Have you ever seen that case?
No, I'm new to all of them. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. The Stephen dude that I'm talking about came out just like Jeremy is on all the interviews, and literally while he was talking during the interview, they found a body. So it was weird, and he literally had this like different key, got into her shit, killed her, and he was on the news crying and talking, and just he was trying to act normal. So that's what threw up some red flags to me about Jeremy. But, now that he went, I said, look, this dude's got to give his DNA up. If you're going to come up on there and talk and say these things, and there is people that were pointing out shit about him, if the police I'd go to the police station and say, hey, take my DNA. People are blaming me. And I feel like you need to take me off that list now before I even ever get on that bitch.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's me. That's what I would do.
By the way, is this private chat?
Which private chat is just for the people on panel that can see.
Not everybody's okay. Thank you.
Yeah. And then comments, if you hit comments, that's everybody that's on YouTube that's writing stuff. Let's see. The one girl raises my brow, but that's just me. So who is the 6th person on the lease?
Anybody know who the sixth person is?
There is a video that I found that was talking about this sixth person. Let me see if I can look into it.
Yeah, it's on Jonathan Investigate.
I found that.
That's a ton of money to be paying for a lease when you're not there. That's a ton of money.
The sixth person, I found that sixth person. Let's see, Idaho.
Did you? Okay, I can research later if you found them or them. Yeah.
The Idaho sixth person on lease, not involved, according to police, which was released yesterday.
They're releasing everybody. They're giving passes to everybody.
Yeah, feels like it.
They're just checking off whatever, right?
So, I kind of have a question, and you were just talking about it. T-REV.
Yeah, TREV, T-REV, whatever you want to call me. Same.
TREV. Okay. So, okay, why? And I'm so frustrated about this. But why do you not think that Moscow Police Department has not stepped aside? And why does not FBI talk at the pressers? And why is FBI not the lead agency? Any guesses?
Nope.
No.
No guesses. The sixth that's called the sixth person is the one that lived there prior, went to school last year.
Okay. So they're paying 12 months of rent? God, that's crazy.
They're paying, yeah. So okay, Sally Scott says apparently they never lived there. The total rent was $2,100.
Man, they must burn their money.
I mean, they probably got help from the parents and all types of different people that were pitching in. Now, a thing that I do think was weird, which is the theory I was talking about earlier with Xana's mom. So now this is allegedly, I couldn't confirm anywhere that it was $4.5 million worth of fentanyl. Now that was a rumor that was put out there, but I wanted to confirm that was the truth. Yeah. You know what I mean? I like to go off the facts. Now that was thrown out there by somebody, and it reached my radar in my chat. But she got caught with 4.5 million. Where is the facts that show me that it was really 4.5 million? Because if you got caught with $4.5 million in fentanyl, that fentanyl obviously didn't come from you.
Yeah, right. There's someone bigger.
You get what I'm saying? And what happens when it comes to drug dealing? What happens in the street if you get caught with $4.5 million worth of fentanyl? They want their fucking money, or if that's the case, if you were fronted that. Now I don't know how rich her parents were or anything, or could they even afford that? But it's obvious there's something. I don't know. There's just a theory I looked through to the left when it comes to that. To the whole drug thing with the mom, because that would make you a target if you got caught with drugs that you owed money. You know what I mean? That your family becomes a target then, in my opinion.
Oh, for sure.
That's how I feel about it. News Nation has something about how much evidence they are going through. Which video is that? You can email me the video. I'll pull it up. We'll break through it on here. I do appreciate you coming up, Joe. You got a channel?
Yeah, kind of, maybe, sort of. I'm on a lot of platforms. I'm mostly on Twitter Live and TikTok, and I've done YouTube, and I'm trying to get onto what's this called? Stream what?
StreamYard.
I'm in the I've downloaded StreamYard, and I've done a couple of tests. So I'm everywhere, but not established yet. I mean, I am established on Twitter and TikTok. I'm a and it's, I don't want it all to be about me, but I'm mostly a credentialed media person, mostly for motorsports.
Okay, hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
So that's what my TikTok and Twitter is about.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. So you just decided to get into now I would assume that you've been in a true crime maybe your whole life, but not brought it to a platform. Is that true or
no? Again, I'm OCD. So when the motorsports is going on, that's all I do 24 hours a day. And I can't think of anything else. I don't know where I read about this case, but it just caught me. And then somehow I found YouTube Live. And, these days I'm watching 6 or 8 hours of live YouTube a day, or more or less or whatever. But, the last case I worked on was, and you know, you probably don't want to talk about past cases, but the last case I worked on was the Boston bomber during the marathon. And
yeah, that case was crazy, man.
Things were different back then. Twitter was different back then. And the FBI had an open channel. I was sending the FBI a tweet or an email about every other day for about a month. I mean, it was different. People were sending a ton of information to those people. So it was pretty intense. So that's the last one.
Shit, hey, I see it, man. Hold up. Cecil says, man, I mean, I see both sides. I've done drugs. Bunch of my old friends used to. It could potentially be that, but at the same time, just feels disrespectful to assume this whole story just hurts.
Agree, Cecil.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. 100%.
Me too. I'm in recovery. Yep, I understand.
It's in this case, I don't know. It's you got 4 children. They're still children to me.
Oh man, they're young.
You know, these 4 children were stabbed to death. Like I said, I think that it was an unannounced. Somebody came by. They knew I think Madison and Kaylee were possibly awake, and they knew who they were letting in. Or maybe he forced his way in when she opened the door. Or maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe it's somebody that's been to that house a lot and knows routines and knows, you know what I mean? Knows, you know, they were drunk. He obviously knew something. And I say he because I think it's a he. I've seen people throw female conspiracies out there. I really think it's a he.
Me too. But you know, we don't know.
We don't know. Right. We don't know until we know. But in general, I think it's a he. I do think it's a he. And I think he came in and maybe he, blindsided them. Maybe he got in there and was hanging out with them for a second and then just caught one off guard and just started assassinating.
Now, if I could talk about something that I thought of when you're talking, it's not necessarily the same topic, but there's so limited information out there.
Right.
And I think the most reliable resource of information was or is the coroner. I mean, if you watch her interviews, you can tell. I mean, she was just diarrhea of the mouth. I mean, she was loose lipped. She was answering questions. She realized she wasn't supposed to. I mean, she answered very specific questions. So I guess, and I don't think we can always believe the cops. I think it's okay for the cops to hold things back. And I think it's okay for the cops to lie. I do. I think they can lie. So what she did say, and again, I'm not trying to, but she did say all 4 were in their beds, all 4 were asleep, and all 4 were stabbed. And the question, of course, was, to paraphrase, the question was it one knife? And she said, yes, it was one knife. And then she had to move quickly back from that one. But right. But she meant it. You could tell she meant it. So anyway, I think that they all were asleep and that no one was up and no one was answering doors and no one, they were asleep. But anyway,
so you think they were sleeping?
Only because the coroner. I don't know if you've seen her interviews, but I mean,
Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, Steffi. You good? Sorry. Keep going. You go. Keep going.
I don't think anybody in Idaho is used to this kind of stuff. So I think they get in front of cameras and they want to be the one that knows the secret and they want to let the secret out or, whatever. The coroner is the most truthful person that we can bank our information on. In my opinion.
Right.
So yeah, I think they were all asleep.
Yeah, I agree too. I think they were all asleep. But somebody maybe woke up and answered that door, or somebody.
And there is defensive wounds on some of them. They
now
don't say how many.
The only thing I disagree a little bit with everybody was asleep. I think maybe Madison or Kaylee was awake and they had let this perp in.
You think so?
Yeah. They had knew him. And they let him in like, what's up, what's up, Ryan? Or, whoever it was. I'm just throwing a name out there. Lets them in. Oh, hey, what's up? They were awake because you got to think they called Jack 6 times. And from Madison's phone, they called him 3 times. So you know, maybe somebody came through, maybe somebody was creeping them out, maybe they opened the door and he showed who he was and they trusted him and let him in. Maybe one or two. I'm thinking at least at the most two of them two of them were awake, and it was Kaylee and Madison that were awake. Because you got to think Ethan and Xana, they were probably upstairs. You know, they had just got home or whatever. They're probably upstairs doing what they do. Boyfriend, girlfriend, he doesn't live there or whatever. That's what I'm thinking in general. I'm thinking that's what happened.
And that sounds great. What do you think, Deep Dive?
Oh my goodness. Like, my brain's all over the place with it. However, I tend to go back to the fact that I get lost in it though, but just how the dog, you know, didn't react. Allegedly, I really have no proof of that, but it seems like neighbors have said, you know, I think they had one article that said a neighbor heard incessantly bark, whatever, a lot of barking between 3 and 4, but I was never able to substantiate it. Couldn't find other articles backing up that one neighbor, couldn't see a picture, nothing like that. So I just scratched that. But if the dog was barking, then it goes back to my brain saying, okay, maybe somebody did go down, or not down, but go to the kitchen and get something out of the drawer, because we can see it in the photographs of the crime scene that that drawer is left wide open. Everything looked clean, but that drawer in the kitchen is left wide open, and supposedly they found him out of his bedroom on the 2nd floor where the kitchen is. So, you know, maybe it was never really intended for him. Maybe it was really just based on one or more of the girls. And I believe Kaylee, you know, or then I don't know, because we started looking into the guy, you know, not guy, I'm sorry, excuse me, Kernodle. The mother had said the dad helped with the lock a week before. Yep. Well, why is he helping with the lock? And then looking at the Google searches, it literally gives you side searches that were made and the dates or whatever. And one of those was xanakernodle's kids. Or I'm sorry if I'm butchering. Oh, wrong word. I'm sorry if I'm messing up the name. But
right. We know who you mean.
How are they Googling the mom's name plus the words kids, like her kids? Like, what? Goes back to maybe drug cartel or some type of interference in that way. When you're an addict, you're just trying to get your fix, and you're trying to sell it at the same time to get that. Maybe she didn't do it right. Maybe she didn't have the money, like T-REV spoke about earlier. Maybe, you know, they were looking for that money or that package. They wanted, you know, their profit, and it wasn't there. So what did she do? Maybe come up with a little quick lie, like, yeah, I had it at my daughter's house and such happened to it. Don't worry, I'll find, you know, just any little thing like that could be said that could make a person that's unstable start on a mission. You know, I don't know. It's so many options, y'all.
Those were good. Thanks.
There is so many. And hold up, there was one comment I just seen I wanted to read. Where the frick? I got lost in all these gifts. I appreciate everybody who's donated. Thank you. I do appreciate it. And welcome to the new members. I just gifted another 5. Thank you guys. Welcome. There is a Discord link that I have up on my community tab. If you want to join the Discord, I do make videos. We actually create videos. I have this series I've been working on, but I put it on hold since I've been sick, but now I'm feeling great. So I got to do that one tomorrow. I got a series called Suicide or Murder, which is the cases that I'm covering will blow your mind. They will blow your mind. The cops just walk in and said, hey, that's a suicide. And it is not a suicide. I'm telling you right now. Jessica Johnson, Ellen Greenberg, Tiffany Valente. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
I think that 11-year-old boy or whoever, I think that's not a suicide either. I can't think of his
name. Sean Daughtery.
Yeah, he had no shoes on or something.
That was right 45 minutes from where I grew up at. That's Virginia.
Crazy.
That's in Yorktown, Virginia. Sean Daughtery. He was hung by the motorcycle from his stepdad's what was it? It was in his stepdad's bag, but it was something from the motorcycle helmet bag that you know they declared it a suicide. No, it was not.
No way.
His feet were clean. He did not
his feet were clean. Yeah.
Thank you. Exactly.
I mean, there's no way it's him.
Jam says, come on, how many murders we seen and the victims fight back? The police have effed up. If they found no DNA, check under the fingernails for the perp's DNA. I'm sure they did that.
You know, can I talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm no expert, but I'm OCD, and so I do gather a lot of information. I am positive, I don't have resources, but I'm positive the police have DNA. But the perp has to be in the system. He has to have been arrested. He has to be in the military. He has to. So I'm positive they have DNA. That's why 23andMe have been mentioned, because supposedly, I don't like to spread rumors, but supposedly the DNA has come back and hasn't matched. So they're bringing in 23andMe. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have the DNA, but if this perp has never done a serious crime before, he's not in the system.
And that's a very good. Well, I know that was thrown out that from Nancy Grace had put out there was no hits in the system.
That's where I got it from. Sorry.
Yeah, Nancy Grace, and I've been watching Nancy Grace for a long time, since a long time, when she was on HLN. Since she covered the DC Mansion murders, Missy Beavers, the Delphi case. I mean, tons of other ones too. There's so many different cases that she covered, but the most memorable ones to me were the ones I've mentioned. Oh my God, man! Like if there's no hits in the system, that just shows you the profile's got to be a young college kid.
Yeah. And I know a lot of people say a first-time offender doesn't do 4 killings, but
thank you.
Times are different now. I mean, I think someone can start with 4 killings.
Oh, absolutely. And rage out with a knife if they got the strength. I mean, Kyle, you're going into adulthood, so I mean, you got the strength to go in there and do that. Especially, I mean, you're targeting women, and all you got to do is take out the male. You know what I mean? In my opinion. Or I think like that's what messes with my theory the most, is that, correct me if I'm wrong here, but Ethan was on the 3rd floor, correct?
2nd floor.
Okay, so he was on the 2nd floor. So guess what? They're gonna take him out first.
Do you think they were on the 3rd floor and ran into Ethan, or you think they went for Ethan first?
I think
maybe. So now this develops a different part of my theory. When they let said person in, they know Ethan's there. They find out, or they're talking, they're bullshitting. Who's here?
Right.
Maybe he's asking who's over. Oh, well, Ethan and Xana are in there sleeping. So
making a list.
Maybe he's like, goes to the I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Slips down and goes in there and assassinates Ethan. Takes out Xana and then cleans up Madison and Kayla. It would make sense that you would go in and take the male out first, because that's your biggest threat, right?
It makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, that's what another male or a killer would be thinking, in my opinion. You got to try to put your shoes in the killer's shoes. He's going to take out the biggest threat first, which would be that male. Go in, slice his throat, whatever he did to him, and next thing you know, now you're cleaning up the rest.
Amen.
That's how I feel about it. What's up, Osmond?
Yo, what up?
Hey,
you know how it is, man.
If I could address the viewers for a second.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
I do apologize. This is my first successful panel, and it's sensory overload, and I can't figure out the comments. So I did notice a couple comments of, hey, Santa, I've been good for Christmas, that kind of stuff. So I apologize. I'm not really addressing the questions too well. It's just sensory overload. So sorry about that.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Let's see the OJ trial. Hold up, there's Regina. What up, Regina?
Hey, darlings. I totally have a theory. I think whoever killed these girls was watching them, knew they were drunk, waited until everyone in the house, that they were satisfied they were asleep. I think they went in the house. I think the 2 girls upstairs were the initial targets. And since Ethan, his family interviewed, they said he was found in the doorway, like between the doorway and in the kitchen near his bedroom. I think that Ethan heard the noises, the commotion from girls getting killed. Whenever the killer was coming down the stairs, Ethan was outside the bedroom. Killer had to kill Ethan because he was a witness. And then Xana, I think that they knew the face of the killer. And I think that Xana and Ethan were collateral damage.
I'll be right back.
Sally Scott, like Sally Scott said, think about it. He took 2 at a time. He was raging. And I think the first 2 you would knock off is Xana. You would knock off Ethan and then just go, the Xana, she's going to freak out. She's probably impaired in her mind. You got to think about them being impaired too. Drunk, laying down, sleeping. When that shit happens, you're like, what? You know what I mean? You're drunk. You're if you're sleeping, then you're definitely not. You're already dazed.
Exactly.
And it makes it that much easier for you to do what you're doing. Of course, you're gonna be defensive, but you're gonna be defensive to a certain strength. You're not fully awake and aware. If you get what I'm saying? Because they were found in their beds. That's what I look at.
I mean, I think the killer. Sorry, I don't mean to jump.
Nah, throw it in. Throw out what you're feeling on your chest, man.
I think the killer knew what he was doing. He tracked them. Similar. I'm sorry if I'm repeating a lot of what the last woman just said, but he was tracking them. He went in there. He was quick. He was quiet. He was precise. He knew how to use a knife. Someone just said something about 40 minutes, and that's my guess. I'm guessing the killer was in the house total 35 to 40 minutes. The 4 acts, each of them 2 to 4 minutes. I don't know where to hit in the chest, but watching these videos, I'm learning where to hit in the chest. And I think hunters know where to hit it. And, I don't think there was hardly a scream. Hardly a scream.
I mean, just think about the way Dahmer did to his victims. You know what I mean? So maybe this guy is already, he probably already mapped out the way. He's probably already thought in his mind of things and ways to kill, Or
thanks, Livy.
He had it planned out.
It's obvious that this guy had a knife on him, so he had a fetish for some type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Because he had the way that they're saying that this knife is what they try to say it was a Kabar knife because of the way that when you stab in and you got that sharp, you got that edge that at the end of the knife after the 6-7 inches,
and
it hits. And there's a bruise. It leaves a bruise on your body. It'll leave a bruise on your body when it stabs in because it's going to stop there and it hit. You know what I mean? So it's going to leave that mark that's probably about, I would say, a good 3 to 4 inches long like that. And it's a bruising mark. So I don't know, man. It was a rage killing.
It was exactly a rage killing. Whether or not it was someone that knew him, or someone that has been planning this for a long time just to kill somebody and is going to either become a serial killer or is a serial killer unraveling. That are the only scenarios in my mind that make sense.
That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah.
Opinions are free. All the plausible opinions are freaking me out. I know, man.
Oh, no kidding, New Block.
It's scary.
Hi, Lex, and thanks, Stephen, and so many nice comments. That was very nice of y'all to make those nice comments.
Julia W says, I agree with the last woman on panel. She's talking about Regina. She agrees with you, Regina.
I see the facts. I say them as I see them. And, it's when you put the facts together of this case and you start, man, have y'all been to Reddit and checked out all these Reddit posts and stuff?
Oh,
there is a fanfare point of view murder that was a story written about a person, like if they were going to kill these girls, how they do it. And they wrote a story from a killer's perspective. And nobody knew that Kaylee and Maddie were in the same bed whenever this post was done. The information about them dying in the same bed together had not come out until the vigil. And there is a point of view killer perspective about this murder on Reddit where they knew those girls were in the same bed and talked about how they went upstairs and they killed the two girls and were coming down the stairs, to be continued.
Amen.
No, what do you think? What do you think about? And what do you think about them letting? What do you think about Regina? What do you think about them letting in? The guy came by unexpectedly and knocked, and they let him in. What do you think about that?
No, I totally think they did it. I think this person was taking the opportunity that these girls were inebriated, and I think that they had inside information about the people living in that house, whether it was because they were stalking them or because they knew them. And I think this person waited until all the lights were out in his house and then snuck in and did the deed.
Do you think he had the code to get in?
I think the person was in the house before the girls even got home.
That's
you think so?
That's crazy. That's,
I believe so.
That's very possible.
Whether he was somebody that was in another bed or somebody that was invited in, maybe he snuck in, was in a closet
or under the bed.
I feel whoever killed these girls, they were in that house before them girls even got home.
Geraldine McGill,
you know, that's completely plausible.
I have a question about that, though.
You said what? Go ahead.
I have a question about that. And I'm sorry, I don't know your name with the black hat on.
Oh, that's Isaac.
That's Isaac.
That's Isaac.
Hi, Isaac. I'm Joe.
How you doing, man?
So, do you think they're in the house before the two girls got home at 1, or just before the two girls that got home at 1:45?
I mean, that's hard to say, really, because I mean, honestly, they could have been in the house the whole time. You know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't there, but I mean, maybe, you know, the couple got killed first, and then when the girls got home, your boy off them too or something. I mean, it's hard to tell, but I don't know.
Cool, thank you.
It's getting more weirder and weirder as the days go on. I know that much.
It definitely is.
And okay, here's the thing about.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing about what I think the reason that this was a surprise attack is because Ethan was found outside the bedroom door. I think Ethan heard the commotion of what was going on upstairs and come outside the bedroom and see where that bedroom door is right there beside the stairwell. So if the killer had already done the deed upstairs and was coming down the stairs and Ethan was outside the bedroom door looking up the stairwell, boom, collateral damage. And then Xana is in the bedroom. Well, she's woke up because now Ethan's being murdered right there, you know, and then she's collateral damage. I think that the two girls upstairs died first. I really feel that. Like it's a feeling, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Steve says we need to dive deeper into this fentanyl deal with the mother. $4 million is enough to cause someone to do this.
I firmly stand on that.
That's why I want to know. Was it $4.5 million in fentanyl?
Well, that's what I was saying the other night.
Yeah, because you don't typically give someone a $50,000. It was only a $55,000 bill. You don't typically give someone a $55,000 bill with $4 million worth of fentanyl or $5 million.
Well, let me put this into perspective. When I was arrested and I caught my drug charge and went through my whole felony case, my bond was only $1,300, and I walked into jail with a federal offense on me. So it was new laws that had just went into effect and shit that made my bond so low. You know what I'm saying? So maybe those laws are in effect in Idaho too. I mean, you don't necessarily know the laws that are in effect or not in effect in that state, which it's very well plausible.
You got a good point.
That the same law that fell under my case fell under that one too. You know what I mean? I mean, because when they told me my bond, I was like, man, I got that in my wallet. What the fuck you talking about? Let me out this bitch.
And they weren't having it.
But
I can't believe some creators.
The way I see it is, if it was in fact $4 million, that's $4 million, $1 million for each person that died. You know what I mean? Like, and it's sad to say that, you know, maybe two innocent people that had nothing to do with the whole drug case had to die. You know what I mean? If it was in
Carrie
fact
Koo just
$4.something
made a good
million.
point. Carrie Koo just made a good point. You're right. I used to sleep in bed with my best friend all the time. I mean, even when I was pregnant and stuff, she would come over and she would stay with me, you know, when I was pregnant with my son and stuff. And just because two chicks are sleeping in bed together, man, that's every frat boy's wet dream, but that don't mean they doing nothing.
Shit, I've been seeing that. I seen that in the hood.
These kids are doing everything in 2022.
I seen that in the hood though when I was 13, 14, 15, friends sleeping together. Just not being together, but sleeping in the same bed. I mean, that's shit.
Yeah, I think
right.
Two red bones kissing in the back seat. How long ago Boosie made that song? Come on, man. but what I'm saying, all right, say it was somebody that knew these girls and knew this house, and say the person knew the code. They very well could have been in there before the people even got home, which would make it a stalking, targeted fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's just fucked up that it's taking so long to figure this shit out, because that's 4 fucking people when the killer could be right there under everybody's noses. You know what I mean? But something else I was thinking about the other day, this whole COVID lockdown thing, that shit made a bunch of people fucking crazy, straight up.
Yeah.
Now, who's to say that wasn't a psychological fucking thing that was implicated on America to make us do shit like this? You know what I mean? Like, there's so many theories about that shit. I don't even want to get started with that, because I'd take my fucking leg off and throw it out the window. But, I mean, it's just so fucked up, dude. Yo, who's Footloose Will? You still in the chat, bro?
Why? What happened?
You know who that dude is?
I mean,
you got his email to get his email from you.
I mean, I've seen him in here before. Like, do I personally
told me
know
to get his email from you.
Oh, actually, yeah, I do have him on Instagram.
He told me he wanted to talk to me about some shit.
I've had him on Instagram, actually. Yeah.
Actually, come up on the panel. There you go. Come up on the panel. We'll talk about it.
So, Trev,
I don't mean to be rude to everybody, but y'all know I be eating because I'm a fat boy.
That's all right. Trev, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
About 8 or 10 or 12 questions ago that you posted in the window, it said something about, I wonder about that brother. And so I just wanted to ask them, and I didn't see the name, I'm sorry, but someone just had their comment posted about 10 posts ago in your window. And I'm just wondering if they meant Hunter, Ethan's brother, or were they talking about another brother?
That's a good question.
Livy, shout out.
That's a good question.
Hey, at least my smacking on the mic ain't like PBR's smacking on the mic where he's like, fucking weirdo.
No one said they had a part. No one said they had a party, but it was a lot of booze in the crime scene photos and lots of dirty dishes. We used to eating and smacking.
Wait, who said something about a skinned dog? What the fuck?
There was a skinned dog near the scene.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, there was.
I mean, you skin wild animals and shit. I know how to skin a deer and, you know, clean ducks and squirrels and shit like that.
Okay, but
that's game. I mean, I'm not eating no fucking dog.
I gotta say something about the skin dog, y'all. Do y'all know what Big Cat's favorite food is? Dogs. Have you ever seen a mountain lion eat its prey? It peels it first.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know about that. I mean,
I know for a fact I have seen a mountain lion skin a rabbit with its tongue.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Also, the skin dog was 3 miles away and 3 weeks ago, which, you know, a lot of sociopaths start with animal mutilation or cruelty or whatever, but it was 3 miles and 3 weeks.
3 miles and 3. Not only that, the reportedly beforehand, remember somebody had pulled up on some students or whatever with a knife.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's another thing that piques my interest. Now, you know, was it the same dude?
To any ladies that are watching, remember this: if somebody's attacking you, sticks and stones may break their bones, but hollow points expand on impact. I'm dead ass serious, and I stand by that. If you're a woman and you want to be safe, not if you fear something, just if you want to be safe, remember them hollow points expand on impact. The bullet might go in about that big, but it's gonna come out about that big.
That's why I tell a lot of the women that come in here to get a gun, go shoot it.
And not only about the hollow points expanding on impact, but you know how much damage a 22 caliber bullet would do? Because not only does it enter your body, it'll bounce around.
Exactly.
You shoot somebody 2-3 times with a fucking 22, they might not die instantly, but hey, that motherfucker's gonna go crawl in a corner somewhere and slowly die a painful fucking death.
He's gonna be going.
No, I'm gonna rip his baby making berries off. If a motherfucker's puking on the ground, he can't attack me no more.
Yeah, but I mean, a 357 will do everything you needed to do. And then if you run out of 6 shots,
I am the lethal weapon.
Well, if you run out of them 6 shots, the gun's heavy enough to throw at somebody and it'll kill him.
Hey, I can show you 6 ways to get a full confession from a criminal with a thumbtack.
Damn.
Why
are you not in the military over there fucking finding fucking assassins and shit then?
If I told you that,
motherfuckers.
Mom, what?
So who's everybody's number one suspect though? That's my thing.
Well, I think it's awfully dodgy that as soon as he gave his DNA, the neighbor, no more interviews, nobody's heard from him, nothing.
So what is he doing?
He went black.
That's a good
yeah, but when did he go give his DNA? Yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday.
I mean, you can't really say. I mean, unless you expecting this dude to jump up and down every 5 minutes in front of a camera saying, "I'm innocent, I'm innocent, I'm innocent."
He was. He was.
Yeah, but I mean, if that's what you're still expecting him to do, then that's what he needs to get done. But if you're expecting him just to be a regular person, then I mean, it's A-okay in my book for him to just go dark after he gave his DNA. I mean, I
don't know.
I'm not law enforcement. I've never been on that side of the judicial system, but it's fucked
like
up.
he was all doing all these interviews and stuff and talk about I'm innocent, and then finally the cops obviously got suspicious enough because they come to him to get his DNA, y'all. He didn't just go give it up. They came to him and took his DNA. Okay. And then during his last interview, he was like, yeah, I gave my DNA. And by the way, I'm not going to be doing any more interviews and stuff.
You guys clean out the fridge?
Huh? Why? So he can run before the results come back?
Nah, I don't know about that. I mean,
oh no, I still think he's sketch.
I think they have a lot of awkward and weird and creepy people in Idaho, and it's pretty easy to point the finger at most everybody. But yeah, I don't think Jeremy, and that's just my opinion, but I don't think he's guilty.
I don't think he's guilty either.
I personally don't either. After he did that, now I mean, I'll go. I mean, if he dipped and skipped. And that would just be that shit go down in history. That's some weird ass shit.
Think about this too, though. All of these shows, these crime shows like CSI and fucking Cold Case Files and all of this shit. You don't think it's possible for somebody to be in law enforcement watching this shit, working up a master fucking plan to dupe everybody? And let's say they looking for a killer and the killer's the one taking everybody's fingerprints and shit.
Right.
Hey, that just happened. That dude that catfished that girl and went down there and killed her whole family, and they caught him on the way back home.
Yep.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, if
that was a sheriff's deputy.
If this case goes cold, like I feel it, this is gonna be a cold case for a while. if this case goes cold for a while, I would start looking at the motherfucking investigators. You know what I mean? How is it possible 4 young people end up dead? Nobody knows a fucking thing about it. I mean, I'd start looking into the people investigating me.
Here's the thing, though. I think it was someone that lived right there nearby, because somebody somewhere would have seen bloody dude coming home.
Book you a plane ticket to Idaho. I'll mail you a thumbtack. Get that confession, girl.
What?
You said you'd get a killer to confess with a thumbtack. You fly to Idaho, and I'm gonna ship you a thumbtack. Go get that confession out of him.
I bring my own thumbtack, but let's do it.
I don't want my name attached to that shit. But, I mean, it's crazy.
I'm done.
Another idea I have is I'm very pessimistic about the Moscow Police Department. I think they're doing a very poor job. But there's about 5% of me
very poor
that thinks that maybe within 4 or 5 or 6 days they'll put something together because DNA is starting to come back. So I'm just a small portion of me, but I guess I'm hoping that with that DNA, possibly they have 40% of the case solved, and they just need that DNA to put it back together. I hope.
Jason Bourne.
Amen.
Wow.
Session, I believe it was one dude as well.
Yeah, I think it is definitely one dude, bro.
Me too.
I'm leaning more towards the whole drug dealing theory. I mean, that's just I don't know. I'm not gonna say I'm having a premonition or nothing like that, because that's not what it is. I'm leaning to, if she was into that and her mama was into all of that, hey, that shit like that happens every day. We just don't hear about it because it's always happening below the border,
Hey, Osmic.
Yo, what up?
What if it was somebody they sold drugs to that was obsessed with them?
These kids wasn't drug dealers. They were
all college kids are drug dealers.
No, they're not all of them. My little niece is in college and she don't do drugs.
I'm teasing.
I've even asked her. I was like, Caitlin, you want some acid? And she's like, ew. My niece. I mean, not all kids are drug dealers, but them kids, you could look at them kids and tell they wasn't drug dealers. I can anyway. I mean, if anything, they were drug buyers. They wasn't drug dealers.
How about the fraternity? Do you think drugs were going through the fraternity?
I don't know much about that fraternity, but I do know drugs. I do know for sure drugs go through fraternities, and
Okay, but I gotta say this: if it's a registered fraternity, they will get shut down real quick if any drugs whatsoever are found in the house. I know that.
They don't give a fuck about getting shut down. Them fraternities do.
If they're chartered, they do.
Okay.
If they're chartered, they do. My husband is, the school will shut the fraternity down.
And them kids don't.
They'll lose all their international affiliation.
I agree. They don't care.
Baby, were drugs allowed in your frat house?
Nope. It don't matter whether they were allowed or not. Them kids are gonna do what they want to do.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Them kids are gonna want to. They don't care about what they signed on for. They don't care about getting kicked out of school. They're gonna do the drugs if they want to do the drugs.
Yep. My husband just said there was some shitty chapters like Sigma Pi that allowed drugs in their fraternity house all the time.
I'm just saying, you got the respectable ones, you got the ones that don't care, you got. I mean, it's all walks of life that come together and get an education at a school. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who's echoing?
See, I know my old man smoked weed all through college, but he wouldn't even bring his stash out of his truck into the frat house, even when he lived there.
I was doing some air conditioner repair work for Tulane University here in New Orleans, and we were repairing the ductwork on the fucking.
Who's Twitter? What do you mean Twitter space?
Dorms, but it was like townhouses that the kids lived in, like freshmen and shit. Man, there was so many bongs and shit in the cabinets. I was like, dude, y'all want to clean this shit up before we come in here? And the kids was like, fuck it. So I was like, fuck it.
Just turn the tent part down. Don't turn it off.
Somebody got voices in their background.
Oops.
Hold up, did you get me? I was looking. I was setting up the command for y'all on the album drop. I was on a night.
Yeah, New Block Era, dude. It's more of the new age drugs like LSD and shrooms and shit that the college kids are on.
Baby girl, I did get your video. We're gonna watch this.
Especially like acid and shit like that because I could be on acid tripping balls and go take a piss test and you'll never find it in my system. You got to do the spinal tap. You know what I mean?
Jerry Lynn says supposed to be 3 girls there anyway and show that for this guy that angered him, he that night to do what?
Oh, what up, Will?
He had that night to do it with the knife, and the prize in the house was the location dark, so he continued.
What's up, Footloose?
What up, Osmic?
What's up, my boy? What you want to talk to me about, bro?
Did I hear you say last night that you're an amputee?
Yep. Well, left leg above knee.
I got him.
Okay, I'm below the knee right.
Oh, no shit. What's up, my amp life, brother? Who does your prosthetics?
Xanakernodles.
I said, who does your prosthetics?
Place here in Hampton Roads. Coastal.
It's not Hanger, is it?
Coastal Prosthetics.
Coastal, yeah, I've never heard of them.
Holy crap with the hand.
I got it, baby girl. I got your email on that video. I'm about to pull it up right now and play it. Hold up.
What happened to lead to your amputation?
I went to, ironically, I went to a Redskins game and got a blister on my heel. That popped, turned into a sore, and the sore went to the bone and got infected.
Cellulitis.
Maybe. It had all kinds of stuff.
Lex, who are you talking about? Who are you talking about on Twitter?
But I wanted to ask you.
Brian Enton.
You guys are nuts.
I'm trying to figure out who they're talking about.
Brian Enton.
No, I see it now. I seen the message or whatever, or the comment now, but I don't understand why I'm gonna enter a Twitter space when I'm running the live.
But Osmic.
Yes, sir. What's up?
I wanted to ask you one of the things.
Not being a dick, but
one of the things I want to do on my channel is have different people with different disabilities up to talk about.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I can do that, bro.
Talk about living with
anytime you're ready, bro.
Huh?
I said anytime you're ready, dude, I'll do it.
All right.
Yeah, I just need a way to contact you.
Yeah, I'll type my Instagram in the chat again.
Right. Cool.
What's your Instagram?
Footloose Will.
Footloose Will. All right, I'll go look you up in a minute.
Yeah, he's on mine. He's on mine. You'll find him easily.
It's all one word. Hey, T-REV, I'm the dude that's from Virginia Beach.
Oh, I know. I remember it. That's why I said, yeah, actually, I do remember him.
Yeah, man. We'll get together. We'll get together and do some amputee content.
Cool.
He said we'll get together and do some amputee content. I'm dead, bro.
Hi, T-REV and everybody. Osmic and the rest of the panel. I just want to say shout out to you guys. My husband just brought the most amazing looking pizza home. So I'm gonna eat. I'll probably be back on later, you guys.
Oh, so Lex is saying Ellie is downstairs in the downstairs bedroom. Lights are on, investigating something. Are you talking about on? You saying that's happening on Twitter Space? How do you spell
much love, guys? I'll be watching on the Roku.
How do you spell this Brian's name?
Okay, see you, Regina.
Take it easy, Regina. How you spell this dude's Brian's name? What's his name?
BRIAN ENTIN. But it is live spaces. It's audio. It's not. I mean, his TV channel may have a camera there also, but it's spaces, so it's just audio.
We can listen to it. Fuck it. Let's check it out.
Too, because you can, because it's like, a college house where students live, so you might want to have your own door locked too.
Right.
So that was kind of an interesting tidbit. That was her first time talking last night. Are you there, Paige?
You just have to feel for them, these families, as they feel like they're sitting there. You know, we sit here every day going back and forth on the phone, right? Being like, what are we learning new? What are we learning new? And then you factor in the emotions of these families in this town.
Yeah, no, totally. And like at the vigil, it hit me, the emotion of it. And then also obviously last night at their house, just like, you know, hearing what they're going through. And I said this last night on Banfield, and we'll get into this in the special, but you know, Kaylee's ashes were at the house, and they also had Maddie's ashes there, and they had them next to each other with some flowers in the middle, but right next to each other because they wanted them to be together right now. And they were telling me how Maddie's family felt that way too. So I mean, just stuff like that, just so sad, you know.
Yeah, Xana's mom just described them as just a group of, they kind of found their people. They were just like a great group of friends. Everyone who is listening or who feels some sort of connection to the story, I know I do, it's because you can see yourself there, right? You can see yourself in college living with some of your best friends. It's such a special time. I think that's why it hits a lot of people. You can like see yourself there and being like, oh my gosh.
Right.
Yeah. No, totally.
So I want you to talk while you're out and about, but I don't want you to get too cold. I know you got stuff to do and a couple more live hits tonight.
Yeah,
but
I'm actually going to get back in the car real quick. Hold on. But
okay, that's fine. One of the things that you've said to me a couple times as we've been talking this week, and we were talking about what it would be like to be in the town, something that has stuck out to you was this is of the layout of this neighborhood and this house. Like, it's not isolated.
Not at all. And I'm looking forward. We're going to do that with the private investigator tomorrow, who's actually familiar with this area and has worked cases right here before. He's going to be on live during the special. But it's very dense. There's big apartment buildings, like 4 stories, right next to the house. There's a couple of them. There's other houses all over the place. And that was the thing that surprised me the most, was when I would see the house in pictures, I thought it was kind of like alone or just in a neighborhood, but it's not just a neighborhood. It's like a really dense neighborhood. So we'll show people around tomorrow night. And I just hope people will be able to tune in, because we've obviously been working really hard on it. And I really want like this to stay in the news, like with other stories that we've worked on, Paige. It's like, you know, you just don't want people to move on. And I know that's sort of the natural thing that people do, but it's like, I heard this from the parents too. Like, they just don't want people to stop caring, because that's when it feels like it goes cold. So I'm just happy we're doing the special tomorrow night.
Yeah, I am too. And your conversation with Kaylee's family is so emotional and so important that I hope people tune in, you know, to hear that in itself. But we're really focusing on the victims and these families, right? There's so much speculation over suspect, who did it, murder weapon, crime scene.
Oh, hold on. They're coming out. Will you shoot it, Mo? Because I'm on the spaces. So they're coming out now. Sorry to interrupt you on this.
No, that's okay.
Mo's going to shoot.
So he's there.
So yeah, they've got bags.
He's there.
And I'll tweet the video too, so everybody can see it after this. They've got like paper bags. Look, maybe they got some different evidence.
There's no visual on this, guys.
Where are they going though? Because they didn't park. They didn't park in the driveway. They must have just parked down the street or something.
Yo, this must be a big
leaving
break
with like
or
paper bags. So they must have gone in there specifically to get something. It seems like it was in the downstairs. Yeah, now a really big paper bag too. So that's interesting.
Wow, yeah, that's new for tonight.
Yeah. So.
Well,
Okay.
we'll have all of that. Like I said, a big focus on the victims and their families, right? Because this is what it's about at the end of the day. No matter how much speculation and everything is going down, we're trying to focus on them tomorrow night. We'll have that. We'll take you inside the Idaho State Crime Lab. We'll even talk about the role that everyone on social media has been playing in all of this as well. Anything else you want to add, Brian?
Let me just ask Mo real quick, because I didn't get what did they have? Like, could you tell?
They had a couple of brown paper bags, which usually is evidence.
Yeah.
So
that's what I just saw.
There was one fairly big, large bag, which I wonder what that could have been.
Where did they park? Just down?
That's them.
Oh, in that Jeep.
They parked very close to us, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, sorry to interrupt you again, Paige, but yeah, I hope everybody will tune in tomorrow night. 9 o'clock Eastern. We'll have a full hour, and I'll try to get that video out soon of what just happened here. And Paige, thank you for all your hard work on the special. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. It's been feels important doing this with you. So I'm grateful we're doing it. It feels like we're shedding something important, and I hope people tune in to watch it.
Okay, Paige. I'll talk to you later. And poor Paige, I'll probably call her in about 30 seconds.
Listen, you guys, he's already called me 11 times today. 11 times. It feels like you're hearing our 12th phone call right now.
Yeah. And thank you everybody for listening. And I'll keep you guys posted on everything. And we'll hopefully see you for the special tomorrow night. All right, see you guys.
Bye, guys.
I'm headed to Bullhorn Betty's fucking page. You know she's got the news before everybody else.
All right, so that ended right there. All right, so here we go. Let's share the screen. I got baby's girl's video that she sent me, and this is him right here.
Yeah, Lady Claymore, I was just bullshitting. I was joking around about Bullhorn Betty. I can't stand that bitch.
That.
But Olivia, holla at me, boo. He's taught me.
Baby girl, do we know the time frame for this? Is this like in the last hour?
Yeah, this is 20 minutes ago.
Holy moly.
This is 20 minutes ago, guys. So breaking news, they had pulled up. They went onto the bottom floor. They came out with some bags. Now that's coming from Brian Ensign. He's there live on the scene. He took this picture or video right here. So they got some type of something. What would they go in there and grab is the real question.
I mean, that's a very good question.
What the fuck are they going back to grab? Because did a roommate tell you something?
Well, see, he's by the window, right?
Yeah.
That window is not open, or is that's not something in his hand.
I'm gonna save this image.
I mean, who's to say that the killer didn't go back in that fucking house recently or something? You know what I mean?
That's what I
don't know, bro.
Since the crime scene's been there, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, it would be crazy, but it'll show you just how daring the motherfucker is. Which would lead me back to believe it might be a fucking investigator.
Baby girl is guessing it might be the knife, and that would be phenomenal if it was.
That would be bad police work because they should have had that motherfucker a long time ago.
Without
you know what I mean?
That's a good point. I personally think the knife is very special to the killer, and he won't throw it away.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good.
He won't throw it away. He won't put it in the woods. He won't put it in the ocean. He's going to keep that knife. It's very special.
But that detective's looking at that window, like at the windowsill. You know what I mean?
What do you think it is? What do you think it is?
I don't know. The way he's focused on that windowsill makes me think that somebody went back in that house. Like,
yeah, dude. Somebody or there's some evidence they talked about.
Yeah.
That somebody mentioned, hey, this is here, or maybe somebody made a confession.
Yeah. Oh, would be juicy.
Maybe somebody made a confession and they were like, hey, we put the knife in the vent. Or anything. I'm just making up a scenario.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't thinking about it like maybe somebody confessed, or maybe they confessed and he's like, here's the window I came out of, here's the window I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I would like to know. So I seen somebody ask what window that is, and if it's a window at ground level, that could be the entry point.
Yeah, they taking evidence out the survivor's room. That's what they did. They took evidence out the survivor's room. Now, what does that tell you?
The survivor knows either the survivor is the killer or they know who the killer is because they let him in or something.
That's what I'm getting from it.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean, it is very fucking weird that 4 people out of the 6 that were in the house ended up dead. And just those 2 people didn't fucking get fucked with at all. Like, oh, I'm gonna leave. They didn't wake up or anything. Like, I don't fucking believe that.
This is what indicates me that they go back. They're going back there because something was said. You're walking in there with a bag, and you're going into the bottom floor, and you're walking out with something in a bag. So obviously, you were told some information about something that is there, and you went and collected some evidence, and now you're gonna go back and do whatever you got to do. Was there a confession? Did they find this person, and we don't know yet? We'll find out soon, because you never know. There may be a presser here in an hour if they found that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If it's groundbreaking like that, trust me, it's gonna rock the. It's gonna rock YouTube.
So Mello in the questions asked, which window is that? Is it the left or right? I don't know, and I thought I knew that layout really well. I don't know. Does anybody have a guess on which window that is?
Let me zoom
I believe Bethany's.
Let me pull up. Where is it at?
I know there's been a lot of guesstimations from their TikTok, because at one point Dylan was downstairs, correct? And then allegedly a bedroom opened up on the second floor, and she had moved into that because I was watching a video where they were showing her TikToks of her in her room, and that was on the second floor due to the windows you could see out. But then I guess at some point she moved back downstairs because, like, that's where she was that night, right?
Lady Claymore.
Let me point this out. That window is open. That window is open. Whatever he's looking for it with the window open. There could be a screen over the window, but look how blurry the one on the left is.
It slides. I think it slides left to right.
But right, that's what I'm saying. It's open. Nah, I don't fucking know if it's open, bro.
Look at that. This is lead. This is all right. So I thought there was a decoration in the window, but if you look, there's a branch for leaves. Yo, this looks like the out back spot.
No, that's leaves. Yeah,
leaves.
This looks like the out back spot, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna pull up. Hold on. I'll pull up a lay of the land right now because they have it on YouTube, which I got it right here. We're gonna go. Let's see if we can pinpoint that.
Let's just say there's a new clue, and I'm happy to be here with all of you experiencing it.
Yeah, no doubt.
We're good to we're more than welcome to have you. I don't know how to say that right now. I'm all fucking cloudy minded.
And yeah, Penny asked if it's first floor or second floor. If I didn't know they were going to get evidence, I would have guessed second, because I thought I knew the layout. But it sounds like it has to be first floor, because Brian Enton, my opinion is he's very reliable, he's very honest, he's very efficient, blah 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 blah. So what he shows is going to be the important stuff.
Oh no, we're going over it right now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Crime Circus. My name's Drip Drop, and we're taking a trip to Idaho.
We're going to look at the windows and see which ones we can guess.
Stabbed in their sleep and passed away forever. 2 of their roommates weren't attacked, and they survived. I'm going to give you the proper factual floor layout of this complicated, confusing house. Others have tried, and they've come close, but it hasn't been exactly 100% correct. I'm going to give you the 100% correct floor plan. 100% correct.
Hold up. All right. So look, I'm gonna break this down for you real easily right now. There is no fucking leaves from anywhere going in front of any of these windows out front.
Yeah, that's why I thought second.
It's on the side right by the white car.
Okay. So let's pull this back up again. Look. Boom.
It's gonna be on the side of the house.
So we know it's not out front. So we're already eliminating out front. Out front's eliminated. I'm eliminating that right now, because right here you see absolutely no branches coming in front of these windows here.
Right.
Nothing. And there's no tree on this side. So it's got to be over here.
It's on the left side of that house.
Out back, bro. It's got to be out back.
And, they said that it was well known to all their friends that the kitchen window could not lock. So I don't know what window that would be on the second floor, but they did say that in a video.
Thank you, Easter.
I agree with Livy. I think it's on the left side that we never see. I think you said that too.
Yeah, I believe it's on the left side by that white car.
Yep, I do. I think it's on that left. Yeah, you can get a good vision from right here and see. Now there's trees back here like a mug, so it's definitely, I don't know. There's a tree coming up. There's a tree with leaves on it, so we know it's got to be within this little vicinity right here in the L shape.
See, the trees behind the house look like they're a little too far away for that type of picture to be taken. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Judy T, I didn't play that video yet, but after this one, I put it on everything. I'm playing it. The Banfield one. I'm playing it right after this. This is just news. It's breaking. It was on Twitter Space or whatever. It was on Brian Enton's Twitter. So I went there, and this was a picture that he had took and put up. So I'm looking to see if we can find out where that window is, because this dude right here does a breakdown on the layout of the house.
It has to be either Maddie's on the 3rd floor on that left side if we're facing the house, or the 2nd floor is that empty bedroom that was supposedly Dylan's, but she wasn't in there.
Right.
Now, did anybody see the ladder on the right side of the house?
Yes.
Yes.
Marlena brought up a good point. She said T-REV is at the window the YouTuber Chris McDonough found with the screen out. Oh, they might be.
I think that was the back of the house at street level, which is floor 2.
Shout out to everybody in chat, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button.
Livy, if you go look at that video, there's it looks about a 6-foot ladder, maybe. It's an aluminum ladder. It's leaning against the house.
So Mello said,
let me say this. Who's to say that ladder wasn't used? You see that little overhang in front of the house? It's kind of like a little. I don't know how to describe it.
Just above the corner. Now we're gonna take a trip to the front.
Yeah, ain't no doubt. It's hard to.
That was Bethany's.
That ladder could have been used to get up on that overhang. You see it?
On the 1st floor.
I'm sure a lot of everybody in here.
Here's a view of Bethany's room from the outside of the house, and here's a couple pictures of the inside of Bethany's. Here's a view of Bethany's room from the outside of the.
Okay, so that leaf ain't that's not reaching over to the window, and neither is one down here.
House, and here's a couple.
It looks like
pictures
out
of
back,
the
bro. Look,
floor.
we just got a good look at the left side right there.
Here's a view of Bethany's room from the outside.
I don't know, something in this area maybe coming out.
Mello in the comments said that there are no windows on the left side. I don't know if that's true, but and Livy, asked, how come we never see the left side of the building? Now, and again, I'm not trying to say Brian Enton's phenomenal, but he's had 2 or 3 videos where he would walk from the front of the house. I mean, he wouldn't be in the police, he'd be on the outside of the yellow line, and he would walk from the front of the house to the back of the house. And I never looked at the side of the house when he was walking, but I know it's in multiple of his videos.
Okay, see,
Harry, I think he was invited in.
Go back just a little bit to that little white room with all of the shelves. There's a breaker panel in that fucking room. That breaker panel, I'm guarantee you, controls every fucking room in that house. So if that room was empty, the killer could have got in that room, hit all of the lights, killed everybody, and then fucking got the fuck. Like, I mean, if I'm gonna be a killer, I want all fucking ways to communicate with the outside world dead before I kill anybody.
Here's a good look at the back side of the house. Now, look, this is where possibly this right here. It's a single window, though.
Yeah, and it opens up the like vertically, not side to side.
Where the fuck is that leaf got room to from that tree right there? Let me pull that back up again.
I believe it's on the bottom, on the 2nd floor in the back.
It's gotta be.
Not the kitchen's right there, where in front of where the blood was found on the outside of the house, and then it goes to the dining and then living room.
Right, that's what I'm saying. There's a window underneath. Carrie Koo says. Lee says, I think it's one of Ethan's frat brothers, especially after hearing the fraternity has been deleting social media content.
All right, so it's got vinyl siding around it.
They deleted everything from 2018 to now.
Yeah, the layout of the house really. I mean, the layout of the house matters because I'm trying to find out where they collected this evidence, what angle, where at in the back, where was it, where they collected at.
I think Lady Claymore is correct that it's the living room.
The room, so you can tell it was a bloodbath inside of that room that evening.
On the 1st floor.
I've never seen blood dripping out the outside of a crime scene outside.
But where's
of a
the
house
tree
before.
at to go in front of that?
That's exactly what this is.
Good point. I forgot about that.
That's what I'm saying, because there's a
This
leaf.
is the inside of Xana's room,
trees hanging
and
out.
that's an arrow pointing to where the blood was coming from the wall that we can't see. Now going back to the diagram, as we can see right here, there's a little step that leads to the other side of the house, where there's a bedroom, staircase, and the kitchen. And we're going to start in the bedroom right here. This is a view of where the bedroom would be from looking outside of the house. And inside...
Whoa. Hold on. Let me see that part
The view
again.
of where the bedroom would be.
All right, so we see this. This is the other side, that angle we're talking about. We can't, I don't see no window from here to here, but there is right here. But is that the window?
But that'd be second floor.
Yeah, down here.
Yeah, that's second floor.
I'm so confused with that picture, man. I wish it was further away shot.
The house is built on a hill. So the first floor is down here. That's the second floor, and then the third floor has got the balcony.
Right. The front of the house is on first floor. The back of the house is on second floor.
It kind of goes up like steps.
I don't think we don't need sound for this video, bro. I just want to see the lay. We could direct this. Oh, the Crime Circus did a good job. I already played this on my previous live, so. Whew. I just want to see. Hold up, let's see. I think Ethan, his girlfriend, witnessed the drug deal go down in the frat party. Nikki Perez says. Stand up time. Back that shit up, please.
Yes, Mello. I agree.
I want to see Xana's mom's interview.
Oh,
yeah, Marlena, send me a good video. Marlena, I know Marlena be having all the good shit. Shout out to Marlena, by the way. I appreciate you. You always come through with the good shit. Send me that what you're talking about.
The drone footage. It's a 14-minute long video of the drone footage, and it goes all the way around the home.
Yeah, I'm into digging into that shit. I'm into digging into that. I want to see exactly where they, because if you're on the first floor collecting evidence, it's obvious that you got some type of tip, or you talk, or somebody came up off of something that they didn't know before. Marlena be coming through with the 411. She's on that shit. She's on that shit like white on rice. I think it's Madison's second bedroom window, T-REV. Thank you, baby girl. I appreciate that. So you think it's that back side, that back little? I see what you're talking about. They didn't call friends. They ran outside and people saw them freak out. Baby girl says. Nikki Perez said they didn't call police because they knew it was police. The police. I got you. Oh my God, I cried over the interview.
What was I saying just a little while ago? Look into the investigators.
True crime with sunshine. I DM you the drone footage I found to you on Twitter like 10 minutes ago. Bet. Where at though? On Instagram? Pull up my Instagram real quick.
So Mello, I'm a little confused by your comment. I don't think we don't know for sure where anybody slept, but I think Xana was on the second floor, and I think your comment implies that she's on the first floor.
Yo, where's this at? Look at the leaves right here.
I'd say it's the same window.
This one, the same window, right?
I'd guess.
Because all the leaves are off now.
Where is it?
That's in the front of the house. Look at the overhang. Rewind it about 5 seconds. That's in the front of the house.
I guess maybe it's appearing to us that those leaves are closer than they're not that close.
No,
they're just doing super zoom. You know, they're probably far up on a hill doing a hella zoom, like with their really great.
That's the front of the house. That's the front of the house. Look at the little overhang over the front door.
Yeah, this definitely is right there. What you're talking about, right there.
Yep.
Right here.
That's the very front of the house.
Yep.
So they're across the street taking pictures, and you're catching the few little leaves that are hanging from that tree on the left side of the house.
All right, so
That's
let's go.
definitely the same window. Now back to what I said earlier. That fucking. No,
it's below that window. Look. Ain't it? That would be what's below right here, ain't it?
Yeah. But that goes back to what I was saying earlier. That fucking ladder was used for somebody to get on that little fucking overhang, and they could have gotten that window from that overhang.
So I'm glad we narrowed down the window, but I'm confused that it's second floor. But yeah, I think it's the living room, as most people are saying. But yeah,
it definitely is. It goes to, it's right. I think it's that thing that goes right in front of the stairwell. You know, in the pictures, there's a window and then the stairs that go down to bottom ground floor.
Yeah, the bedrooms, I think, in the back, toward the back of the house from that window.
That shit's wild. Let me see.
Golly, I wonder what they found.
I'm gonna refresh his page because he's probably gonna put something up there if he got it. All right, so this was just like I said 47 minutes ago. Now they got bags and shit right here, obviously. He zoomed in on their ass.
Yeah, sorry guys. I knew the layout 7 days ago, and so I might be making some mistakes. So a couple of people have corrected what I've said. So I apologize. I may be wrong.
Oh yeah, you're good. I've known the layout. I've watched it too, probably a couple days ago. I streamed it a few times actually. I think every stream I played that video damn near.
Yeah.
All right, so they're going in with bags, right? So they're going in with bags.
I seen Seshel said, I guess that's how you say your name in the chat. She said earlier, it's nothing to buy a zip up painter's outfit, you know what I mean, to put over your clothes. And dude, let me tell you, I've used them fucking suits personally myself on job sites. Sometimes your fucking sweat's not even getting out that fucking suit. So, you know what I mean? That it's fucking plausible that was used. I mean,
now this is the video that baby girl sent me in the email, so I'm gonna play that because she's been asking for me to play that, so I got you.
That's Xana's mom? No, that's
Kayla's
mom.
Northington is on the phone with me now. Kara, can you hear me okay?
Oh, this
Yep.
is
It's her.
Can I just ask you off the bat how you are getting by in this terribly sorrowful time?
Not very easily. Not good. I mean,
right off the bat, I don't think that's her mama.
I can't even imagine the pain that you and your family are going through. Have the police been helpful to you, Kara, to understand?
I don't believe that's her mama.
All right, so for everybody who's not familiar with Ashley Banfield took over for on HLN for Nancy Grace when Nancy Grace had left HLN. She's now at News Nation, but Ashley Banfield did replace Nancy Grace when she left.
But the fact that there's no video of her mama or anything making this video is just the audio, I don't believe that's truly her mama.
Supposedly she's in jail.
Yeah, but I mean, that just goes back to the whole fucking drug theory of, look, right. Livy said that ain't her mom. I don't believe that's her mom either.
But I don't think they would let TV cameras go into the jail.
Yeah, but she's not going to make a call like that from jail either. I mean...
Right,
I'll tell you this right now. If that ain't her mom, then they need to goddamn get rid of News Nation. Period.
She sounds pathetic and sad, and she sounds like an addict, and she's just mourning. So I believed it.
If that is her mom, she is sounding overly dramatic. Not overly dramatic, but she's sounding regretful for her involvement in having these children murdered.
Let's hear what she got to say, and we'll break it down.
All right.
Let's hear what she said. We'll break it down.
I can't even imagine the pain that you and your family are going through. Have the police been helpful to you, Kara, to understand some of the things they can and can't say?
Honestly, no. Honestly, no. They haven't said anything. I learn more on the news and on TV than they have said to me.
Have you had a chance to talk with some of the other parents of the other 3 kids who were there that night and share information amongst yourselves?
Not really, honestly. I've just been dealing with my family, and we've just been absorbing this shock.
Can you tell me, Kara, what you do know about this terrible night?
Well, what I do know is not nearly enough. We need more answers. There's so much more that can be done that has not been done. And I just know that there's GPS, NASA, to find out who went into that home that night. I know that. Why hasn't that been looked into? Why hasn't that been accessed?
I got that same picture.
Can I, Kara, can I ask you that there is a mysterious sort of 4-hour and 45-minute block of time that's unaccounted for by the police timeline. The police say that your daughter, Xana, and her boyfriend, Ethan, were at the Sigma Chi house from 8 until 9 p.m., but then they don't have any information on where they were from 9 p.m. till 1:45 a.m. Do you know anything about that from either your information from the police or Ethan's family or anybody?
I may be candid in saying this, but I think that they were at a bar.
And where do you get that information from? Did someone tell you that they'd gone from the Sigma Chi house to a bar before they ended up home?
That's what their father conveyed to me, that he thought that they were at the bar at that night. So, yeah, I mean, that's what college kids do on the weekends. So.
But you don't know for sure that they left the Sigma Chi house, went to a bar? Okay.
I don't know for sure, absolutely not.
And have the police asked you any questions about where Xana might have been, or if she texted you, or if she had, if she'd communicated with any family members in that period of time?
No, no answers whatsoever. Really. I asked the investigators when they come and spoke to me. They were not able to offer me any answers. None.
They're not giving you no answers because they want to know your involvement, bitch.
Xana's sister Jasmine has put such a beautiful tribute to Xana on her Instagram. And I wonder if she has any additional information, just perhaps from being able to access her sister's social media or her phone. Has Jasmine been able to ascertain any other details of what happened that night, or where Xana and Ethan were that night?
No, I'm not going to speak for Jasmine. You would have to ask her that yourself. And she says she's going through it right now without her sister. And I'm sure if she had any answers or any information, she's already conveyed that to the investigators.
May I ask you if you can confirm that Xana's room was on the second floor of the house?
Yes, I can confirm that. And,
and was it on? Sorry?
I just had a question about the other 2 roommates who were there on the first floor. And I just wonder, wasn't something heard, or, the surviving roommates that were there, they had to have heard something. They had to have, the dog, something.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe.
That's crazy how they just cut her off like that.
Yeah, right? What do you think?
I'm leaning, now that I've heard that, that's supposedly Xana's mom, right?
Yes.
I'm leaning more towards this whole drug theory.
I got it, Marlena.
I'm leaning more towards this whole drug theory.
I wonder what mom said after they cut her off like that.
Yeah, I know. They cut her off for a reason. And you caught that little point where she was talking and it just like the phone went dead and you didn't hear nothing at all. That's hella suspicious. Well, like, what did she say? I mean, I know cell phones cut out and shit, but that didn't seem like a lost her reception. That seemed like they edited something that she said out.
Yeah. News Nation's been doing that to kind of tease their whole interview. They did it with this detective earlier as well, and he was kind of annoyed by it. But they've been doing that kind of like the Adam 22 short clip style.
Yeah, I mean, and that just goes back to the whole media stirring the pot, not wanting to lick the spoon type shit. I hate that about the media.
So I've heard in other comments elsewhere that there was a longer interview. The clip was cut off, not her talking. The clip was cut off. But anyway, I first wanted to say there are some great comments. I really appreciate seeing all those comments. There's no way I could ever address all of them. But yeah, it's nice that people say that, they're empathetic toward her and that she's just a morning addict. She just does drugs. There's nothing wrong with doing drugs. That's what she does. Now, I have not heard about the 4 whatever million yet. So I need to do more research, and that certainly opens up a lot more options. But
well, I'm looking into that right now because now I know her name.
Yeah, she's just. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. The other thing I wanted to say is as 10 comments said, and I don't have all the details. I hate talking out of turn and stuff, but generally, I don't believe she was really involved with raising her child. It was a divorce, and I think the drugs really got into her life, and she didn't do a lot of raising. So there's a good reason that, they didn't know the car, and they didn't know, so, and one question did say, wait, did she say she didn't want to speak about the other daughter? I think the mother said, I won't speak for Xana, the deceased daughter. So that's it. Thanks.
No, she was saying I won't speak for her daughter, her other daughter that's alive.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that.
No, that's 100% what she said. She said I can't speak for her, but I'm sure she conveyed the you know what I mean? She conveyed her, what she meant.
Probably means she's not talking to me and I have no clue.
Now, this is what Marlena sent, and this is the footage of the house, too, which is a good lay of the land right here.
The amount of snow. Okay. Honey, any thoughts on this while we go up the road here?
No, let's just play it a little bit more so they can, get a better perspective.
Okay. So I'm actually looking for a solid place to walk so I don't slip. And it's kind of deceiving those of you who live around ice and snow, even underneath those leaves. It's slippery. Now, one thing I want to bring your attention to real fast is you see this crime scene tape to the right. Notice it splits off. Okay. There's a reason for that. Either one, they expanded the crime scene, or two, they narrowed the crime scene into some type of physical evidence around the front of that building.
The latter.
So my initial thought was walking up there is the approach to this building to the rear and to the side.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. There's no windows. I guess I never noticed this.
Mellow 77 says there's a full interview that shows the actual full call. I think that's what she's talking about.
Around to the front. Because you'll notice that tape, and we're going to go a little bit closer to that when we get to the back.
Okay,
but
so
that was the first thing.
Pause it real quick.
That caught my.
I just seen in the chat, Amanda Bro said Maddie's stepmom was arrested around the same for drugs too. Now, am I crazy for thinking that I've heard that it was the same drug case? I mean, did anybody hear that, see that anywhere else?
I didn't hear that. I thought there were two separate ones.
I mean, if it's the same drug case, I'm just going out on a limb here. If it's the same drug case, then yeah, these kids were killed for some debt that their parents fucking did.
Thanks, Libby.
You can keep going, bro. I just wanted to point that out.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to know if that is the case. Shit. Hold up,
I
Manda
perform
said.
every night at 8, Libby.
Manda says she got the full interview. She sent it to my email. I'm gonna check it right after this. He snuck through the bedroom. Kristen Nicole.
Yeah, see, Amanda just said I did hear they were friends. I knew I wasn't crazy for thinking that I heard that maybe they got arrested for the same drug case. Like both of them were trafficking it, and you know what I mean. They went to jail for it or something. No, this is fucking crazy.
Yeah, this case is crazy, bro.
But I want to state my claim. I will not argue with a single soul until a case is closed ever again.
Exactly.
Yeah, it says I guess Madison Morgan's stepmother Corey Hattrick she was jailed November 7th for a drug case, and that's what it's her stepmom, not her mom, Maddie's, but still, like, what?
Yeah.
That was just on Reddit though, so take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, they're driving around with the drone right here. There's that red Jeep. All them cars are now gone.
We'll talk
by the barbecue grill is the only one I know about.
a lot of thoughts on this one. Karen, any thoughts? Well,
And if you're just joining us, this is the back view of the home. That's the deck that'd be the third floor, and then below it would be the second floor. And we're going to give you a better perspective here, you'll see. But again, we wanted to show the back of this home. It's woodsy. It is steep. Where the silver car is parked, that is typically filled with student parking, students' cars. But you've got a fair amount of woods, trees back there.
And I talked to the owner of this car right there, and he told me that he backs it in purposely because it gets so icy in that area back there that he pointed out some of the other cars, and you'll see it here in a couple seconds, that other students pull in, but they have a heck of a time trying to get out when it's icy and they start sliding down that hill. And so I asked him, what brought him to that thought process? He says, well, I back it up into this position so that I can just pull straight out. And I said, well, that's interesting that you're thinking ahead. And he said, yeah, my father is a retired homicide detective. And I thought, well, that's interesting. And we chatted it up a little bit, and he shared with me some insight in reference to the neighborhood and a variety of other things. But he was a very well-mannered young man who was going to school there, and he was pretty shaken up as well.
His father was a homicide detective. Remember I said, pay attention to the fucking detective.
Woke up to the commotion taking place.
Motherfuckers think they slick.
We're going to do a deeper dive here in a couple of minutes because I think this area here, you'll see how the other cars are forward.
So I don't know if you can pause that or
It's
anything.
really important to understand.
Go ahead, you go.
Thanks. I'm new to all of these YouTubers, so I'm trying to get an opinion about them, within 8 days. So I apologize for that. But I like Chris and his wife, and I just wanted to state the obvious. I assume everybody in this room knows that Chris found a glove, and I think that's pretty amazing that 10 days after the case started, he found the glove next to the garbage can within the yellow stripes. So anyway, I'm sure everybody knows that.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he if you back this up, when they're at the front of the house, right next to that garbage can is where he found it. And of course, he's a retired cop or something. So he didn't touch it. He didn't touch the glove. He just called a cop over, and they found it and documented it and then bagged it. But I mean, it was a black glove one on the ground, half covered with snow, half covered with leaves. And Mello saying the glove comes up in video. But I think what Mello might be implying is that during another video we see the glove, but no one found it yet. I think that's what you mean, right, Mello? So, but yeah, it's anyway. I don't want to dominate the conversation.
No, you good. I'm listening.
So yeah. Anyway, I think he's great. That was so cool that you showed us the side of the building, because I didn't really know about those windows. So now I know there's no windows on the side of the building.
Right. Yeah, there's no windows on that on that side. On that what is it? If you're standing looking at it at the front, it's on the left side. If your back's turned towards, it's on the right side. So said, "Whoa, red flag, retired detective." Chris is very intelligent. Let's hear his narrative with the drone footage. Member T-REV. Yeah, nah, I'm good on that. What's up, Dark Horse? Nice to see you. Let's see. All right, let's finish playing this off real quick.
From my perspective.
So this shows like just surrounding. Okay, so there's that's a little apartment spot right next to the cribbo.
God, that's a big apartment.
Yeah, so this is a 3-level, a 3-level home. And so I see one comment in there about investigators looking out of the home to see what type of line of sight. That would be very important because of some things, and I'm going to point out a couple other things here for you. Obviously, if there is a voyeur of any way, shape, or form in this geographic region, then that line of sight becomes very significant. Now, the young man told me that the authorities had been up there the day before, so the day before Thanksgiving, processing that area. So that's the back patio, and you can see I'm pretty high. It is very hilly, and when you add the dynamic of ice and snow, it becomes even more interesting when you start thinking about a suspectology. What type of individual would take such a high risk unless they had a confidence level in relationship to the environment? So I'm not going to talk about tonight's show. We're going to do that tomorrow again about the psychology and the type of perpetrator. I'm talking about tonight. I want to talk about what the perpetrator could be processing in relationship to the geographical aspect of this crime, because that is critical to understand. And that's why this was titled, He's in the Neighborhood, or He Knows the Neighborhood. Okay? And so, any thoughts before I keep moving, Karen?
The killer's a whole hoe out here.
No, I mean, this is just, again, the back perspective. I was really surprised when we pulled up. Everything we had seen on the news obviously is from the front or the side. But you'll see, I mean, we've got, this tree is blocking it pretty well, but we were able to be
and I want to point out something that right here you could stalk your ass off.
Yeah, that's not somewhere I would feel comfortable living, to be honest with you.
You could literally look at that shit from all angles. They got a party going on, watch everything, watch how they live for months. You could chill right around that corner. You could walk by. You can go right back up there.
Look, Kerry said they watch from a rearview mirror. That's possible too.
You could be in all black. You could be in all black between them trees.
Yeah, FAAF just said the exact same thing.
Who said that?
I don't. It's FAAF. I don't know.
Oh, Fafuki? No, I think it's something like that.
Something, Mama.
Oh, I could be wrong. It might not be
Fuki Mama. 420 Mama.
There's an echo on vid.
Uh-oh. That may be me. I don't know what I'm doing.
No, I don't think it's you. It's whenever you play in the clip, it echoes a little bit. I mean, it don't bother me.
That's probably because my shit. I ain't wearing no headphones. That shit gives me a headache.
It don't bother me though. I mean,
same.
If you got headphones on though, you could fufuki that shit. He said, Steve Minae said, that's funny as neighbors.
So I don't know if anybody knows sign language. I only know one thing, and thank you is when you do this. So if someone sends a comment anyway, you might see me do this to the comments. So that's it. That's all that means is thank you.
I watched the Beverly Hills Hillbillies, and the Beverly Hillbillies, and they said this was a Los Angeles howdy. I mean, that's just what they said in the movie. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm playing, bro. I'm playing. Don't crucify me.
That's funny.
Now I wonder, hold on, how far around? Oh, they get up close and personal. I'm trying to get up, but hold on. Let me skip through a little bit of this.
Sit down with John, who was 44 years
you hear that
in
echo
homicide
anymore?
LAPD. And I spent 13 years in homicide. No. And he taught me how to look through at things differently. And I put that skill to the test in this exterior. I want everybody to see that cinder block underneath that window.
Thank you, guys.
And then, well, everybody's been looking at the screen as a potential, removed point of entrance. Take a look at that cinder block.
That definitely enter.
And then we have to think about, okay, why is that there? Not how did it get there?
You're damn right. 13 years is a long time.
From a behavioral analysis aspect, why is it there? Is it part of the barbecue set?
No.
Is it, what's going on? There's a step upon a step.
Right. The little small thin cinder block on top of the square one.
But what if you're a voyeur?
You're a weirdo.
And that happens to be a step up when the curtains are closed.
Or possibly somebody was sitting right there if they're a voyeur.
That are potentially staying in there. Okay. How did that block get there? Because what we call DLR, it doesn't look right.
No, it don't.
It doesn't look right. DLR. Okay. To sit there on, grilling, I guess that's always a possibility. But this is a house full of girls.
Yeah.
Women.
And the area as a whole. I went around and I looked at all the apartment complexes in the area, and I didn't see another cinder block other than one. And that was as a splash block for an apartment across the street or a house across the street. So immediately, I wanted to know, why is this cinder block right there in that yard? So could the point of entry be that screen? The suspect removed the screen. I don't know.
Very possible.
Problem with the light on the back patio. However, pre-incident, could this block be significant to the suspect?
I don't necessarily believe that block was used for him to climb through the window or anything, because that bag of charcoal is sitting too close to that block. If he stepped on that bag he would have stepped on the bag too or something. You know what I mean? Especially if it was dark.
Right.
So I don't see him entering through that window.
Give us your opinion on where that screen came from, which window, because there could be one of two windows.
That window
it's right in the middle.
To the left. The window to the left. It's the same size.
Yeah, see the window to the left, the one right there is too big for that screen.
And the window to the right, we do not know what room that is.
Right. The window to the left.
Don't know whose room that is.
It's the vacant room, according to what everybody's saying. Okay. And yes, those stones on the ground are very noisy. It's actually the ice that you hear crunching underneath my feet, and I left it in there so you could hear it. Okay, remember at 3 o'clock in the morning, that sound is even much more magnified, especially in that environment. Okay, and we can tell you that at that time it was pitch black behind there, other than a couple of porch lights on the apartment complex, which would have had limited illumination. But had a suspect come around that back entrance or that side of the house and into that residence from that approach, he would have had some pretty good cover and concealment.
So I don't know if you can pause it, Trev.
Yeah, I can pause it right now.
A few people are mentioning that, they probably went through the sliding glass door. And as you can tell already, I have an opinion about everything, and I can talk for hours. But the way I describe the security of the house, and I have nothing to base it on, but I mean, except from what I read and hear. But I would say the security of the house was minimal. Either they knew the code because it was freely given out, or the front door was unlocked, or the sliding glass door was unlocked because they let the dog out to pee and they forgot to unlock it. So I think security, it doesn't matter at all. They just got into the house.
Well, I made the point to say the other night that I've installed a few of them sliding glass doors. I don't care if you lock it or not. I can get in your house through a sliding glass door. I'm dead ass serious. With 2 screws, I can get in your house whether it's locked or not. I mean, I've installed them. I know how they go in. I know how you can take them out. I mean, I don't like admitting shit like that, but it's that easy to get into a sliding glass door. That's just the facts of it. With 2 screws, I can be in your house like that.
Man said with 2 screws, he'll be in there quick as shit.
I mean, I'm dead ass serious, and you won't even hear a fucking thing unless I use a drill or something. The only thing you'd hear was the zip zip of the drill. You won't hear the sliding glass door coming out the track or nothing. It's fucked up that it's like that, but I mean, just somebody that doesn't know them screws are there, they're not gonna know that, hey, I could use them 2 screws to get in this house. You know what I mean? Unless you install them or something,
That's crazy.
I'm dead ass serious, bro. It's fucked up that so many people have them fucking doors with
that's pretty wild
knowledge like that.
Now, one of the comments is from, and I don't know how to pronounce FAA Fookie 420 Mama.
It's fuck around and find out. That's what it stands for.
Fuck around and find out. Cool, thank you. So 420 Mama, I don't know, but it appears, she asked, are there no security cameras on all those houses and apartments? I don't know, but it seems like most of the sleuths right away, the first 3, 4, 5 days, were discovering that there were no cameras anywhere because it's Idaho and they feel they're safe and there's nothing they have to do. But that's, I guess I would call that hearsay. But I do believe, whether there are leaks or not, I think leaks do exist. Some of the leaks possibly were that they weren't getting any cameras. They were getting very few cameras.
I mean, HBG, I see you said in the comment, that's why most people have the piece of wood. If you have that piece of wood and I was to take that, the pen, all right, what I'm talking about, how you get into that door like that, there's the sliding part that slides open. That's the one that I'm not touching. I'm touching the one that don't move. The pane of glass that's always in that one spot, that in order for me to get in the house the way I'm explaining, that's the one that I'm taking out, the one that never moves.
Wow.
I'm taking that one out, and whether you have a piece of wood right there, if you have a piece of wood, it's going to fall when I move that. And, wake whoever's in the house up. But once that's moved, I'm in the house. You know what I mean? That's why I said the other night, ladies and gentlemen, if you have one of them doors, please do some remodeling of your house and fix that to get rid of that door
as soon as possible.
Please do. And remember, hollow points expand on impact.
Oh God.
Shit, ain't nothing wrong with telling a damn.
I'm
Put
from
them
Vermont.
hollow tips in the gun, boy. I've been telling a lot of people, man, especially the ladies, go to the shooting range, go buy you a gun tomorrow, and go to the shooting range.
Yep. Learn how to operate it. Learn how to, use it under stressful situations. Do some, pulling it out in out the holster and shit like that, and firing it. Anything you could do to get the upper hand on any perpetrator.
Yo, shout out to everybody who pre-ordered the album too, because we already on the pre-order charts.
Wow, golly.
I'm looking on the pre-order charts. We're already up there.
I just want to half-heartedly just trying to be funny. I just wanted to throw my 2 cents out there. And I don't mean anything by it, but I'm from Vermont. I'm a pacifist. I'm a tree hugger. I've never touched a gun in my life, but I agree with y'all totally that it's okay for women to try to make themselves safe. But I just I'm not trying to fight with anybody. That's you
good. I firmly believe that, it's our Second Amendment right.
I like the pacifist too.
Yep.
I'm a tree hugger too.
And no matter what reason you have a firearm, you may need it one day. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
If you have a concealed carry permit and you carry it around on you, you might have to use it in a store robbery one day or something. Just
for sure.
Just don't be ignorant with it if you do practice. If you do exercise your Second Amendment, don't be ignorant.
She said, "I got my gun and go to the shooting range."
Livy, what fam?
Mac, I'm a tree smoker with you, my boy.
She said, "Join the Rev Gang fam." She's saying to join the Rev Gang fam.
Is that you?
Yeah, $1.99 a month.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Livy. Yeah, I'll check that out, man. Thanks.
Shit, I think I gifted like 30 the last 2 days.
I was falling asleep last night when we was watching the ghost shit on fucking Discord.
Oh, bro, I was probably already sleeping.
I think you was.
I just, when we're in Discord, I throw on shows. It may be true crime, it may be ghost adventures, it may be whatever we're feeling that night. That's kind of how I get down. But yeah, this spot right here. I mean, I don't even really. Let's see. I want to go back on Twitter real quick and see if he put anything else up there. Because, I mean, he's with News Nation. So, here we go. No, never mind. I'm tripping. Damn, I'm getting too hyped.
Yeah, that's the same one. But he has some great stuff. About 5 things every day.
I just want to say this. A motherfucker come in my house. He's going to hear one thing. And that's going to be. And then he's going to hear.
Oh, these hold up. These motherfuckers took this video down. Hold up. Let me find out they took the video. No, they didn't. Okay, here's the video. Did you ever see this, Joe?
Have I seen that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen so many things. I don't know.
One right here. It's on Twitter.
I've seen all his Twitter. If that's Brian, I've seen all of his Twitter.
Nah, this ain't Brian.
Oh, who is it?
The Idaho Tribune.
All of it's great.
Like, literally, this is like November 18th.
Holy shit. That's 4 days after. 5 days after.
Now, look. We may have missed it already. Hold up. You'll see a damn big-ass palm print on the window right here. There's a nose smudge or something right there. Right here is the palm print. Watch. This is where people got it from. Right there. If you look right here, you'll see a palm print.
Yes.
You know that's been pointed out. Right there. Boom. It's even brighter right there. But that don't mean that's the suspect or the perps. But I mean, you got to take that down as evidence.
I guess I have an opinion about everything, of course. Sorry about that.
I don't give a fuck. I like that. That brings more. It brings more, inf to the stream. That's what I want. I want people to come up and share their opinions.
Thank you. I would say I don't like calling the house a party house, even though everybody calls it that. I'd like to call it a social house. I mean, that's what they do. The most believable stories I've heard is that there's 10 or 12 people a night, not huge parties. But anyway, regardless, I would say there's, and I'm just guessing, I'm not a cop or anything, but I'm just guessing there's 150 people's worth of DNA in that house. So one is the killer. The other 149 people have gone in for drugs, sex, rock and roll. So, you know, I don't, I think it's just a handprint.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm thinking it's maybe just one of the roommates that opened the window before, you know, those sliding windows. I thought the same thing too, but you know, they got to collect it for evidence just in case.
Yeah, for sure.
Run it in the system and shit like that. There's another one I noticed over here too, like right here. But I'm thinking it's just, you know, people partying over there, or you know, whether it was a roommate or one of them, you know, it's one of their you know, that's gonna be there because the window, you slide it. It's one of them sliding windows. What's up, Faith? Welcome to the stream. Make sure y'all hit that like button as you come in.
Hey, T-REV.
Yeah.
If you'll look back in your chat, I tried telling you about that smudge on the window just the other day, bro.
Nah, I've been played that smudge on the
window.
window.
I pointed that out.
I played that on my first stream. Man.
Yeah, but
I got it saved.
Yeah, but there's also another one. There's also another one. You know that sliding glass door?
I've seen the handprint. I've seen the fingerprint. I've seen all that shit.
On that sliding glass door, it looks like a whole face print, like someone put their greasy head to that window.
You're talking about over here. There's one right here. I'll show you. Hold up. I noticed what it's like. It looked like somebody put their damn nose up against it or some shit. Where's it at?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks like somebody had been watching that house with their face in the window. I'm telling you, it's a neighbor. I feel it in my stomach. It's a neighbor. It's someone that watched
somebody being
girls.
funny, like putting their face on the glass, being funny.
Right here, right here's a little nose type looking print, or you know, fingerprint, whatever. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's a smudge for sure. That right there, you can see it clear as day. Right here, another one. Right there, that was clear as day. I just had it. Right there.
Yeah, that's wild.
Thank you. Oh, right. But yeah, right here. Look, you can see it right there, clear as day.
So if I could throw my 2 cents in.
Yeah, go throw it in. Tap it in.
Sorry, I keep saying that too. But the pictures I've seen of this, again, I'm not an FBI person, but the pictures I've seen of this, they all had a blue tint. So I think they have to. I think the way you dust things these days, you use this blue thing. I forget what it's called, but I've seen it in a stream. So they've dusted for all this stuff. They've already got it.
Right? Come on up, Cedral. What you waiting on?
Hey, HBG.
What you waiting on, Cedral? Christmas?
Thanks, fuck out of here. Or sorry, didn't mean to cuss. But thank you for 20, mama.
He said, thanks the fuck out of here.
Isn't that what you said? Fuck around. What you call it?
Fuck around and find out.
Fuck around and find out. Sorry, Mama, it's taken me a while.
Fuck
around.
Good?
Fuck around.
So damn, man. There's I want to, like, I'm dying to know what the is in those bags, man.
So HBG, what's your thoughts, man? Woman?
Yeah.
What do you say here? You said something. Sorry, I've heard so many good theories on who could have done this. HBG, share 1 or 5.
Yeah, share 1, 5, 20, 30, 40. I'm checking my emails. I just got dinner.
I don't mean to call you out, HBG. Sorry about that.
I'm on lunch break, but at the same time, I'm here.
Thanks, Mama.
Full interview? Hold up. Oh, here's the full interview of the mom on Banfield.
No, that's so sad. Let's leave the addict alone.
I want to see that shit. I want to hear what the rest, the other shit she had to say. We want to know. Oh, let me copy link address.
Sicho, good guess. I like that.
Damn, I may have found my new co-host. You got dope in here, man. Hold up. Let me figure this bullshit out right here. Here we go. Switch.
Yeah, forgot about that, Steven. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't researched that detail yet.
Yo, this one's 19 minutes long. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Hi, Amy.
That's 19 minutes long. All right, let's hear it.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
What's up, HBG?
Can I just ask you off the bat how you are getting by in this terribly sorrowful time?
Not very easily. Not good. I mean, I don't know what to say to that.
I can't even imagine the pain that you and your family are going through. Have the police been helpful to you, Kara, to understand some of the things they can and can't say?
Honestly, no. Honestly, no. They haven't said anything. I learn more on the news and on TV than they have said to me.
Have you had a chance to talk with some of the other parents of the other 3 kids who were there that night and share information amongst yourselves?
Not really, honestly. I've just been dealing with my family, and we've just been absorbing this shock.
Can you tell me, Kara, what you do know about this terrible night?
Well, what I do know is not nearly enough. We need more answers. There is so much more that can be done that has not been done.
High.
And I just know that there's GPS, NASA, to find out who went into that home that night. I know that. Why hasn't that been?
Did she say NASA?
Why hasn't that been accessed?
Kara, can I ask you that there is a mysterious sort of 4-hour and 45-minute block of time that's unaccounted for by the police timeline. The police say that your daughter Xana and her boyfriend Ethan were at the Sigma Chi house from 8 until 9 p.m., but then they don't have any information on where they were from 9 p.m. till 1:45 a.m. Do you know anything about that from either your information from the police or Ethan's family or anybody?
I may be candid in saying this, but I think that they were at a bar.
And where do you get that information from? Did someone tell you that they'd gone from the Sigma Chi house to a bar before they ended up home?
That's what their father conveyed to me, that he thought that they were at the bar at that night. So, yeah. And that's what college do.
Pause it real quick, T-REV.
Regina, I only played the short version. We didn't play the full version.
She said something about somebody going into the room, and then she says, "I know that." Like, I might be taking it out of context of what she said, but I think she is implicating like she knows who the fuck did it.
Oh, let me run that back.
Yeah, go back to like the very beginning.
Timeline. The police say that your
honestly, no. Honestly, no. They haven't said anything. I learn more on the news and on TV than they have said to me.
Have you had a chance to talk with some of the other parents of the other 3 kids who were there that night and share information amongst yourselves?
Not really, honestly. I've just been dealing with my family and
Your case.
Just been absorbing this shock.
Can you tell me, Kara, what you do know about this terrible night?
Well, what I do know is not nearly enough.
What I do know,
we need more answers.
It's not nearly enough.
Watch, listen.
There is so much more that can be done that has not been done. And I just know that there's GPS, NASA to find out who went into that home that night. I know that.
Oh, she's saying that she knows the GPS and shit. All right.
Why hasn't that been looked into? Why hasn't that been accessed?
Can I, Kara, can I ask you that there is a mysterious sort of 4-hour and 45-minute block of time that's unaccounted for by the police timeline. The police say that your daughter Xana and her boyfriend Ethan were at the Sigma Chi house from 8 until 9 p.m., but then they don't have any information on where they were from 9 p.m. till 1:45 a.m. Do you know anything about that from either your information from the police or Ethan's family or anybody?
I may be candid in saying this, but I think that they were at a bar.
And where do you get that information from? Did someone tell you that they'd gone from the Sigma Chi house to a bar before they ended up home?
That's what their father conveyed to me, that he thought that they were at the bar at that night. So, yeah. I mean, that's what college kids do on the weekend. So.
But you don't know for sure that they left the Sigma Chi house, went to a bar?
Okay. I don't know for sure, absolutely not.
And have the police asked you any questions about where Xana might have been, or if she texted you, or if she had, if she communicated with any family members in that period of time?
No, no answers whatsoever. Whatsoever, really. I asked the investigators when they come and spoke to me. They were not able to offer me any answers. None.
Can I ask you, Xana's sister Jasmine has a beautiful tribute.
Join the StreamYard link at the top, and you'll be able to come up. Oh, look, T-REV posted it right under your comment.
She says she needs step-by-step. She says she's 65 years old and she needs step-by-step breakdown.
All I think about when she said that is fucking New Kids on the Block. Step by step. Ooh, baby. See, some of y'all too young to know about that. You're young whippersnappers.
So she just needs to click on it, right?
Yeah, she probably got to make a StreamYard account. That's it.
She's got to click on it, verify that's her YouTube. Then come in, allow her camera and mic to be used. She don't have to show. I mean, she could show me that she's real and then turn it back off, and then I'll bring her up if she don't want to be on camera. That's up to her. That's totally up to anybody. I just like to see that the person's real, because on some of the lives that I've done, people come up swinging their dicks. I bring them up. Yeah.
I understand. That makes sense.
Yo, and if she does come up on panel and show her face, don't be weird, bro. She's a female. Like, chill the fuck out. It's StreamYard. Fuck.
Right.
Chill out.
Mm-hmm. You know how it is.
Yeah, bro. Like, and I dealt with that shit with gaming, dude. Like because I just started gaming like legit when COVID started, bro. I was never a gamer. I wasn't in all of that shit. But when COVID hit, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna be inside for a while. I might as well do something. So I bought a PlayStation. Boom. Dude, and I got on that game, bro, and it was amazing to me how many fucking people would hear a girl's voice in the game chat or something, and it's like they're trying to shove their penis through the microphone. And it's like, bro, like, you really think that's gonna get her? Chill out, dude. Like, let her play the game too. You know what I mean? Fuck.
Yeah, people are weird, bro.
People are very weird, bro. Especially like, over the internet when they hear a girl's voice. It's like, bro, like, y'all really that fucking desperate? Like, Jesus Christ.
All right, so I see somebody connecting right now.
Lady Claymore, that's what I started playing, GTA on PS4. I burnt up 2 PlayStations before I finally bought a PC and went over to PC gaming.
That's where I'm at, PC gaming, and I play Call of Duty. I'll smoke
I'm
anyone's
on
boots in
that
here.
5M, boy.
I'll clean up the best of them with a 6.6 KD.
You got a 6.6 KD on Call of Duty?
Yeah, I'm a fucking savage, bro.
I probably, if I was, I mean, I suck at Call of Duty, I ain't gonna lie. But if I was to fucking play Call of Duty, I'd probably have a negative 6.6.
I see you, Chelsea.
Oh, I'm a savage on fucking Grand Theft Auto, bro. With the fucking man, I'm still trying to get the hang of keyboard and mouse. But man, give me a fucking controller. I'm a dog.
Is that Seachel? Did they make it?
I guess so. Yeah, Chelsea Louise. That seems like it'd be. Yeah. Howdy.
Chelsea,
bro,
is that who is that?
Bro got the spotlight on his head.
Yeah, bro got a spotlight on his head.
He's outside checking windows and shit. Hey, that's a good thing to do, though, bro. No cap.
What's going on over here? I can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you. What you mean, Lady Claymore? You rank 570-ish. I don't know what that means.
She was 570th, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know what that means on GTA. Like it's like a special thing you're playing or something. I don't have no idea what that means.
I've never played a game.
What? Yeah.
Yo, what's up? Who is that? Hold up. Who is Chelsea?
I think that might be Seashell. I guess that's how you say it.
Yeah, but they would be moving their head by now, I think.
I mean, Seashell, Chelsea. I mean, you see the similarities. You know what I mean? I guess.
Maybe they're still trying to learn how to use it.
Oh, your rank is 570. That's pretty good. The day I switched over to PC gaming, I want to say at 399. I think it was 399.
Nah, it's maxed out 1,000.
No, max is 8,000 on GTA.
At one point, it was only 1,000. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I just started playing the shit 2 years ago. I don't know what it was before.
But I stopped playing it a while ago since they don't want to make a new one and they got lazy.
Yeah, shit, bro. Hey, you play 5M, dog. You'd be surprised some of the shit you find on that motherfucker.
So Livy is asking, are you on panel? Livy, who you talking to?
Mm-hmm.
I think she was talking about the Seashell chick. No, Wave.
Or Seachel? Yeah, okay, cool.
Wave on panel. I don't know.
But by the way, I mean, as far as tech help goes, yesterday when I wasn't successful because there's echoes and stuff. They were suggesting that I close everything. So when I came onto your panel, I closed watching your panels, so I can't.
Yes,
I can't see those comments now. But anyway, so okay, so
you can see the comments through StreamYard though, right?
Yeah, but I can't comment. I can't send a comment.
Oh yeah. You can't send a comment, but you can respond to them.
So I do need to close that. Good. I'm glad I did that right.
Bro said I still got my Nintendo Power Glove.
Yo, Mac, I know that's old.
Yo, I played a regular Nintendo probably about a year ago. And when I tell you, like, my homeboy had it, and like his dad found it at a garage sale or something and got it to work and shit. And we sitting in his garage smoking and playing it, bro. And when it was time for me to go, I didn't want to leave. Like, I was like, bro, I really got to leave. And he's like, yeah, nigga, you got to go home. He's like, get the fuck. I was like, you a fucking asshole. He calls me all the time, hey, bro, why don't you come back over, bro? We'll play it. I'm like, nah, bitch, you're going to kick me out next time. He's like, dude, it was late, bro. I'm like, I don't care, bitch. I wanted to play.
That's crazy. I want to hear what the hell she's got to say, though. The rest of this. I want to hear this shit.
Yeah, my bad.
What I'm talking about.
And I wonder if she has any additional information, just perhaps from
You'll get it,
being able to access her sister's social media or her phone. Has Jasmine been able to ascertain any other details of what happened that night, or where Xana and Ethan were that night?
No, I'm not going to speak for Jasmine. You would have to ask her that yourself. And
yes, Nikki, it's better.
She's going through it right now without her sister, and I'm sure if she had any answers or any any information, she's already conveyed that to the investigator.
May I ask you if you can confirm that Xana's room was on the second floor of the house?
Yes, I can confirm that.
Stop the cap.
And you know,
and was it on? Sorry.
I just had a question about the other two roommates who were there on the first floor, and I just wonder, you know, wasn't something heard, or you know, the surviving roommates that were there, they had to have heard something. They had to have the dog something.
I can help you with that somewhat. There is information from a prior tenant who lived on the first floor, who said when he lived there in 2019, he moved out. He said he could never hear anything on the second or third floor. If the television was playing very loudly on the second floor, he might hear it from the first floor. And I don't know if that helps you to understand.
The dog heard it, and the dog had to have been barking. You know,
I have information there as well. That I've got information there as
You'd
well.
be able to
Brian
hear
Ensign
something.
spoke with the parents of Kaylee Gonzalez, and they have actually referred to that. And Brian's going to play that interview in a moment. But Bethany Funk and Dylan Mortensen on that first floor may not have been able to hear anything, according to the prior tenant, who said it was extremely difficult to hear because of the construction of that house. But I do want to ask you, if I can, Kara, was your daughter Xana's room on the right side of the house if you're looking from the parking lot, or on the left side across from the kitchen?
I can't answer that. I can't.
But you do know she was on the...
I never went there yet.
Regina.
So I don't know.
But you know she was on the second floor. Do you know if she looked out the front of the house or the back of the house?
I believe in the front, but I can't confirm. Like I said, I haven't been down to visit it yet. So I tried to go last month, but she was in class while I was down there. So.
Okay, our viewers are looking at the front of the house right now, and the window that I'm referring to is on the second story in the front of the house. And that's where we are, you know, triangulating that perhaps that's where Xana and Ethan were that night. I do want to ask you if you know whether or not Xana had a lock on her bedroom door.
I believe she did, yes.
Do you know if it was a lock that was a code that you would punch in on the bedroom door? The prior tenant who used to live there said that every one of the doors in that home, all 6 bedrooms, were rented separately like apartments, and they all had coded locks. But lots of social media pictures have shown at least one of the locks on the door across from the kitchen on the second floor. It didn't appear to have a coded lock. But do you think that Xana's room had a coded lock?
I believe it did. Her father mentioned to me that he had just went and replaced the lock the weekend before.
You said her father mentioned to you that they had replaced the lock?
Yes, that he had fixed it or something. But yeah, he said that he had fixed it the week before, just to make sure.
The week before.
Yeah.
So then that's the lock on her own bedroom door, not the lock to the outside of the house. That's her own bedroom door's lock.
The main lock he was referring to. I'm not sure. Just from telling me that when we were so.
But you're talking about Jeff, right? Jeff Kernodle, Xana's dad.
Absolutely. Yes.
And he had been there just a couple weeks before working on a lock, but you're not sure what door.
Just the weekend before, and he went to meet Ethan's parents, and went to check on Xana, and it was Dad week at WSU for Jasmine, so he was over there, and they're pretty close schools. Pullman and Moscow are fairly short distance away from each other.
Did Xana's car have Arizona plates?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
And she used to live in Arizona, though, right?
I believe she got the car in Arizona, so that's highly likely. Yeah.
Right, baby girl.
Do you know what kind of car she was driving?
I don't.
Yeah, she didn't know too much about her daughter at all.
The surviving roommates. Have you had any opportunity to contact them? Do you or Jeff or Xana's sister Jasmine, do you have their contact information? Are you able to call them to talk to them?
Jasmine and Jeff are in contact with them. Yes. They were all at the memorial today. And yeah.
And what did those girls, Bethany and Dylan, say to Xana's dad and her sister about that morning when they woke up and came upstairs? What did they tell Jeff and Jasmine?
Tell them, Citra.
I don't know. You would have to ask them that. I'm not going to speak for anybody else. I'm sorry.
Do you know?
Yeah, she don't know shit about her daughter.
Dylan and Bethany came upstairs and were trying to wake Xana because they were trying to wake one of their roommates. Do you know if it was your daughter they were trying to wake?
I don't have that answer either. I'm sorry.
It's okay. And did they say that they could not get beyond a locked door, and that's why they had no idea what was on the other side of the bedroom door and called in an unconscious person?
I believe that's right.
What do you know about that?
That they called in an unconscious person. I know that. But beyond that, I don't know.
So it's hard for you to understand as well why, if there was such a terrible crime that had been committed, the roommates might not have seen the evidence of that crime.
Absolutely, yes.
Have they told you at all, Kara, when you can retrieve your daughter's things from that house?
Not yet, no.
I want to ask you, if you can, for us, Kara, about Xana. What would you like people to know about your daughter? We've seen pictures and we've seen social media, but you know her heart. What would you like everyone to know about her?
Xana, if you knew Xana, you knew what a light she was to everybody she came across. She was just such a positive influence on everybody around her. I honestly, and I'm not saying this because I'm her mother and biased, it's just the truth. There's nothing negative you could say about her. She was just such a good soul. And she cared. She deeply cared about her friends and her family.
And I don't necessarily think Kara's the real name if she was arrested on that drug shit.
Any of these kids, they were all great kids, and they were all good friends, lifelong friends. Even, aside from Ethan, and Ethan was such a great kid too. I just, no parent should ever go through this. These kids were good kids.
Let me remind y'all, there is such thing as crisis actors too.
And you're a great mother.
Ethan's parents?
No, not yet.
Are you going to have a chance to speak with them?
What's Xana's favorite color?
I'm sure I will, yes.
Right.
I do have another question, and that is what we are all trying to figure out, what the police mean when they say they believe this was a targeted attack. They've gone back and forth about whether it was the kids inside the house or the house, and now they've really rested on the statement that they believe it's a targeted attack. They don't know if it's the kids or the home itself that was targeted. But do you have any thoughts at all about why that house might be targeted, or why any of the 5 roommates might be targeted?
I do not think it was the house that was targeted. I believe wholeheartedly that it was those kids who were targeted.
She definitely changed up her whole crying and shit once she started talking about the targeted attack. Pay attention to that.
These kids were tight-knit. They were good friends. They were like family. They were around each other constantly.
Where's your crying at?
They did everything together. How could it not be a planned thing? How could it not have been targeted?
Now she's starting to cry a little bit.
Do you know, Kara, do you know anything about Kaylee, moving out. Do you know if she had already moved out of the house when this happened, or was she in the process of moving out because she was graduating in the new year?
Again, that's not a question for me. You may ask her family that. I'm not going to speak for her. I'm sorry.
I don't think that's her mom.
The reason I ask is because I'm just.
If I was to die right now, the only thing that my mom could ever tell anybody is anything from my age of being born to 11 years old.
Right? Same with me. My mom could tell you probably up until 18-ish, maybe.
I
But
talked to my
even
mom.
at 18, she wasn't in my life like talking about.
I talked to my mom once every 7 to 8 years. And that's when I have to go track her ass down. Mom,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I go year. I the last time I hugged my mom, it's been a double digit.
But you notice when they shifted the conversation to it being a targeted attack, it was kind of like she wasn't crying no more. Like you could hear the stress in her voice a little bit, but like all of that shit was cut out once she started talking about a targeted attack. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I'm just reading off of the emotion, the sound of emotions that we're hearing from her voice, and I don't know. I firmly believe that's not any relation to whoever's on the phone right there doing that interview. I don't believe they related to any of them kids in any way. Crisis, like I said a little while ago, crisis actors are a thing that, people do hire for shit like this. You know what I mean?
And want nobody to speak on her behalf either at the vigil.
Right? Exactly. And I don't know, man. This is a fucked up world we live in that we call America, dude, and it's fucking sad that it's like this. Like,
if I could throw my thoughts in, and looking at the comments, it seems like I'm going to probably be swimming upstream here, but I'm going to state it anyway. I think I mentioned when I first got in here, I might not have, but I'm in recovery, and I don't need everybody to congratulate me, but I think it's a real thing. That's a real thing to be an addict and an alcoholic, and there are parents that are not involved with their child's life, and whether the parent decided to go away to do drugs, or if the child said, "I'm not going to hang out with my drug addict mother." So, I mean, I think it's okay. And again, I'm sorry, I didn't do the research for the $4.3 million worth of drugs yet, and I will. But I think she's just a mourning mother that doesn't know her daughter. And also, if I was to preface, which it's too late for that, but I would have prefaced by saying, I don't think any of us knows what we would do in that situation.
Exactly.
If we lost a child, we don't know how to talk to the media. We don't know how to grieve. We don't know how to talk to the cops. We don't know how to talk to anybody. So, and I'm not even gonna address. But the daughter could have been targeted because of the mother, right? I mean, I haven't done the research on the $4 million. I mean, drug dealers, and I've been around a few, but drug dealers they use guns. They don't use knives. They go in and shoot 4 people and get out of the house. They don't use a knife. So
they use these things.
Oh, please don't show us.
No,
but it's your stream. You can show it.
Nah, I don't do all that.
So anyway, I just wanted to throw that out there. I know we're gonna split. I know we're gonna dissect everybody, and by the before they announce anybody, we're gonna think everybody's guilty. So we're gonna dissect them anyway. But I think for her, anyway, that's enough. But I'm just really empathetic toward her, and God, I would do service with her. I'd try to get her into recovery, but if she's not ready for recovery, so be it. I mean, it's not, she just doesn't know her daughter. That's it. I mean, every family's different. There's plenty of broken families. There's plenty of secrets. Not every kid tells every parent. Not every parent tells every kid. There's secrets, so I don't think it's any big deal that she knows nothing. And I don't even want to really address crisis actors. So I have a different opinion. But So anyway, that's all I want to say. Thanks.
No problem. I mean, every opinion's respectable unless it's nonsense. And I want to say this, like, I'll never apologize for something I didn't do wrong. You know what I mean? If I say something and we don't agree on it, don't expect me to apologize just because we don't agree. And that's for anybody and everybody in YouTube land.
I didn't ask you to, did I?
No, I'm not pointing directly at you. I'm just saying,
okay.
Period. Like, I'm not ever gonna apologize if I didn't do anything wrong.
Heck no. Everybody has their opinion.
Hold on, what I miss out on?
No, I was just making a statement, like, just from my experiences in making my videos and shit. Like, I may have said something wrong in the video that PBR didn't agree with, you know what I mean? But I'll never apologize because I didn't do nothing wrong, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you ain't never gotta apologize about your opinion or anything.
No, I wanted to tell Joe it wasn't that comment wasn't aimed at anything he
said.
Yeah.
I get where you're going from.
I get it. Cool.
Yeah, I get where you're going from. I know.
But I don't know. I mean, I'm interested to look at the comments because there were a ton of comments that were very negative toward the mother. So I don't know if I riled everybody up and now they're gonna.
Oh, no.
But yeah, I mean, there was a lot of negative.
Hey, look
comments.
though, but those people that are saying those things, you happen to be one of those guys that are on panel that feel the way that they do.
Yep.
And I respect you for speaking your piece instead of just riding the train of mother. You know what I mean? if we're up here saying on the panel, mother, I don't want you to. I want you to say what you feel in your heart. I don't want you to say what everybody else is saying. You know.
Yep.
And I just did what I said I wasn't going to do. I honor all those opinions.
Oh, absolutely. Me too.
I didn't mean to say, don't yell at me because I did,
oh, no. We good.
Yeah, write whatever you want.
Yeah, I love everybody's opinion, whether I agree with it or not. I appreciate people because what would the world be if everybody thought the same way?
Yeah, no kidding.
You know what I mean? I mean, if everybody thought the same way.
Amen, Amy.
You wouldn't have nothing would be different. It's just that simple, man. Nothing would be different if we all thought the same way. I mean, it probably help a lot.
It'd be a boring ass life to live. You know what I mean?
Exactly. There wouldn't be no conversation.
So, I don't think you need to talk about it for 20 minutes, but could someone try to give me a 3-sentence summary? Or you can talk as long as you want, but I don't want to dominate the time. But could you give me like 3 sentences of the $4.5 million worth of drugs?
Yeah, right.
I mean, I was looking into it because like I said earlier, the whole Kyra name, the name they given us for the mom, I necessarily don't believe that's her real name. If she was involved with it the way that it's being,
this is what I got on drugs.
If she was involved with it with $4-point-something million worth of drugs, they're gonna give you a false name. They're not gonna tell you, hey, this is the lady's name, in fear they're gonna go and kill her. You know what I'm saying? Like, this don't even tell you her name. You know what I mean? It does at the top. I'm tripping.
So I've seen this before. Are y'all saying that list is more than $4 million worth of drugs?
Remember earlier when I said I wasn't able to verify that it was 4.3 or 4.5 million, and I was never able to verify that as fact. I only seen that in my chat, so that's pure speculation at this point. Until I'm able to back it as a fact, I can't stand behind that yet.
And I'm the same with you. Like, I've seen it somewhere else, and I repeated it. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen no. I mean, all of this possession of substance 1 and 2, that's Schedule 2 narcotics 1 and 2. So, I mean, that's 2 different drugs. We're not going to mention the warrant for detention because there was some misinformation with that the other night. Ain't that right, yeah. Matt Pride, my boy?
Yeah. No, but that's what I'm saying, though. Nowhere, because I think if you get caught with $4.3 million worth of fentanyl, your bond's not $50,000. I'm sorry, it ain't. It's not even 100. If you want to, even though you can make it 100,000, it ain't gonna be 100,000. It's gonna be more than that. If you get caught with $4.3 million worth of fentanyl, your bond is going to be a lot higher than that, in my opinion.
Now, I've been in jail, but I don't know much about what's written on that piece of paper, but it does say remaining bond dues, so they might have already paid some.
Yeah,
they could have put up some property.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
true.
because
That's
with that much fentanyl, that's the only thing I could see somebody getting out of jail on is some property value. You know what I mean? That I don't know. Fuck. I've never dealt with fentanyl or anything opiate related.
Me neither.
But see, I'm looking on the internet and it's saying that it's saying her last name right here on this arrest record is Kernodle,
I think, yeah.
But I'm looking at these
My monitor's over here turning off. I think your dad's here.
He better go sit his little bitty ass down somewhere. We'll talk to him later. I'm disappointed with him from last night, all right? You let me down, Dad. You didn't bring the milk back, Dad.
Hey, Joe, what state you in, man? I need a Santa Claus for the kids' holiday.
I'm in Vermont.
Yeah, the Sun.com, the U.S. Sun, they got her name is Cara Denise Northington. It's saying a different last name, but I mean that's just one website that I checked.
Nah, but dead ass, bro. My monitor's over here turning off on its own still, and all types of shit.
Can you see us?
Yeah, nah, I turned back on now, but that's why I grabbed my camera like this and went like that because my monitor keeps turning off. I got a double monitor setup.
Oh man, nice.
Ballin'.
I got the studio over there where I make music at. Got the motherfucking merch station over here. Kind of looks ghetto right now, but it is what it is. But yeah, nah, man, my monitor's turning off. My speakers are making weird noises. This shit's kind of crazy. I feel a spirit in here right now.
Yeah, Steven is saying, is it her maiden name? I mean, I'm not really hung up on the name. I think, I'm not hung up on like my ex-wife never has changed her name. So they would either capture her real name. I'm not hung up on the name. They could capture the wrong name.
That's the same name right there that was on the news, wasn't it? Cara?
Yeah.
Her last name was Northington.
Yeah, Northington, but they called her Cara Denise or whatever. They didn't say the last name really. I mean,
baby girl said bust out the EVP. I promise you this right now, baby girl. If I busted out the EVP, this live will turn from 107 to 40.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like it, but that's not everybody's cup of tea.
It's your stream.
I do spirit box sessions a lot on here.
It's still early on a Saturday night though.
Yeah, nah. If I'm gonna do spirit box, it's gonna be when it hits the double digit late night.
I love that. I love spirit box.
Everything that I'm seeing is not anything drug related. It's all about her interview on fucking that she gave. I mean, but I'm gonna keep digging.
Regina has 7 monitors. Man.
It's like Power Stroke. It's like Power Stroke, no joke. I think he's got like 5.
Welcome back, Deep Dive.
See, this my spirit box. I use that. Like I said, I only use what the Ghost Adventures use. That's my spirit box. That shit ain't hooked up to nothing.
What do you think about the ones with the app?
I don't like it. I don't like AI.
Yeah. Right. It sounds like it's just AI, like getting the data off of your mind, or
yeah. Anyway. Whenever Elon said fucking whatever he said about the AI, it being fucking like some shit we need to pay attention to, I was like, yeah, I'm not fucking with the AI.
Yeah, but Elon, oh gosh, I have to deep dive about him. But
I mean, he's a strange character, but I have a feeling like he knows more than what the fuck we know.
Yeah, did you see?
Is everybody on Twitter? Or all 4 of y'all on Twitter?
I am. Yeah, you could follow me right here. Hold on.
No, I'm just asking about Elon. I mean, do you not like him and you're on his platform, or you do not like him and you're not on his platform?
Oh, I believe it's a damn good thing he bought fucking Twitter. I mean, I firmly believe it's a damn good thing.
Are you on it?
No, I don't fuck with it.
Deep Dive, are you on it?
Not really, but I think I made an account long ago. But my stance is kind of like, I don't really believe in good or bad all the way. Sometimes it's perspective based, and sometimes it's, you know, karmic or other way related.
Right.
But with him, I just got into it whenever I saw this article talking about this book called what was it? Dang, something to Mars, not something to Mars, but oh my God, I'm gonna have to find that book. It's on this device, but anyhow, and it was written in the 50s or 60s, and it was about like traveling, you know, to space into Mars, and it detailed it like really down to everything you could think of detail wise, getting off the ship, and the people that were in charge of everything were known as the Elon. And they were also described and sounded just like him. But
Wow.
yeah, that was in the 50s and 60s. And their main thing is just like his technology will be like the future to save everything, and really technology inspired. I don't know why this hounding sound is coming through. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's some creature outside.
No, can't hear that.
But yeah, I'll have to get that book and share it with y'all in a couple of minutes.
One of the comments, thank you, Deep Dive. One of the comments, Steve Lawless says, is this the mother's charges? I assume you already got the answer, but yeah, that was Xana's mother, Xana's biological mother that had legal problems. So yeah, that's
I don't know why that comment ain't showing up on StreamYard for me. Let me see.
It's like 20 column comments.
Oh yeah, I got it. I found it. I dug through. Sometimes it lags on this end for some reason, and then like a shit ton of comments come through at one time.
He probably already knew the answer.
Yeah, that's definitely this is Xana's mom, 100%.
Yeah,
100%. Knowledge is power. Am I right? I don't tweet. I'd shit on them. I don't do the tweet. I'd shit on them. That's what Amy said. No.
Yeah, there's about 15 comments about Elon and Twitter. I didn't mean to dominate that.
She said I'm a Reddit core type of girl.
Period. The book was Mission to Mars, if you want to look into that. That was actually written in 1955. But
oh, cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, so her mom was in jail 3 days ago. So that phone call she made could have been from a jail phone through a third party extension.
Cool.
And if you go back and you listen to it, it kind of does sound, but there was a baby crying. So that's what makes me believe it was a third party extension, like a three-way call. But when she's talking, it is like an echo that, I mean, I've talked to people in jail before, you know what I mean? And it sounds like it could be a fucking jail call. And that part where they remember I mentioned it just went, the call just went silent for a second. That could be where they tell you, hey, you got 5 minutes left. Mm-hmm. Or, you know, you got 15 minutes left on this call. You know what I'm talking about? That could be that little part where the recording says that. What the fuck?
That could be a great guess. Now, a couple of people, while you were talking about that, or, you know, earlier,
my man said this is a clout chasing channel at its finest. Clout chasing off of Upchurch, changing the name of the channel to a crime channel now, covering crime. I don't know. I'm out.
Hey, Meat Man America, suck my balls, bro.
And it's CLOUT, not CLOUD.
Yeah, I know. Cloud chasing. I know I am cloud chasing. I'm about to roll this blunt and cloud chase.
So, Meat Man, it's my first time here, but
I mean, I don't see how we cloud chasing off Upchurch. We haven't mentioned Ryan Upchurch.
I ain't mentioned Upchurch this whole stream.
I mean, hey, if you got weird fantasies about Upchurch, bro, like, go take that up with him. But
I mean, I
got get your ass beat, and I hope he does beat your ass.
My man said this is a clout chasing channel, bro. I do whatever the fuck I want on my channel. If you don't like it, eat a dick and get the fuck up off this motherfucker. I don't give.
I mean, we got respect for Ryan Upchurch, but we're not over here like, hey, Upchurch, give us a blessing. No, bro, like the man's a regular dude, bro. Like,
yeah, exactly. I'm my own dude. He's his own dude. I do what the fuck I want. He does what the fuck he wants.
Facts. I respect, and I got a feeling that Meat Man America's old boy freaking dick nose.
Oh, who? Psycho Faggle?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna mention his fucking name and give him an orgasm.
Fuck him.
Yeah, you heard that? Fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
Exactly.
Yeah, bring that fucking horse to the glue factory. You keep fucking with me.
I don't even know what cloud chasing is, but y'all don't have to define it. Don't worry.
Cloud chasing, shit. I mean,
you don't have to define it.
It's exactly what it sounds like. Exactly what it sounds like.
So she was arrested on November. Oh no. I'm all right. No, that's not it.
Yeah, dude, fucking epic, bro. I don't care, bro. I'll address any motherfucking hater that comes up in here, bro. You know how many people came in and said I'm cloud chasing this and I don't give a fuck what you think, bro. Eat a dick and go sit on that dick stool. Right? Hey, church invented the dick stool. You know, go sit on that bitch because you in here got something to say about me. So obviously you thinking something.
Yo, you see how he come over here talking about some shit like that? I bet you he won't go say no shit like that to Ryan on a track. Ryan gonna eat that motherfucking Ryan gonna eat that diss track and fucking make you wish you were retired, boy.
Shit, he won't even say that about me on the track. I'll murder his that
oh shit.
I mean, if I get offended, you gotta offend me first. You gotta offend me first on the track, and then for me, and then I'll load it up and I'll live stream the diss track too while I do it.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't been speaking about Ryan Upchurch because, I mean, like I said, we got respect for the dude, but I mean, we're not like, hey, you know, we need your help.
Hi, Carrie.
As this isn't a music stream,
facts.
This is we're over here talking true crime, homies tripping.
But that's what makes me believe is Dick knows because he's gonna throw any shade and every shade he can towards Ryan, bro. And I mean, you keep going, you gotta get what you don't want. So I mean,
hold up, the mom. This is what she looks like. Hold up, I got it real quick. Let me say the mom. Let me put mom in here. Hold up, let's see what. So this is mom. Let's check.
Yeah, I'm still digging on the mom's name, but under Cara Northington, there's nothing that comes up under that name as far as drug arrest. So I typed in the Kernodle with a Kernodle. There's all kind of shit comes up, but it's what we already know. You know what I mean? As far as the drug arrest, bitch.
Yeah, this her right here.
Really? I thought that was Xana. She looks like Xana.
That's Xana. I mean, I don't know.
She is older looking, but she looks exactly like Xana.
Well, I mean, you got to think she was what 2021, so mom could be 38.
Yeah, or younger. So yeah,
probably before the drugs really hit.
Or sometimes drugs preserve people.
Oh, you're right. And then they stop and then catch up. Dang.
Yeah, they don't eat. They just do drugs. And I'm not bashing her. I really think there's nothing wrong. I mean, besides it being illegal, other than that, I don't think there's anything wrong with doing drugs.
Hey, look, I mean, she got a couple dents in the cheeks.
Mac, come on, man. I'm joking. I'm joking. Mac,
I'm just talking about right there. That look like something eating away.
Sit.
Yeah, that looks like it could be mom.
Yes, I'd say.
It says it right here. Look, the mom Idaho victims card has slammed the cops' investigation.
Yeah, she is pissed.
So I mean, this is mom for sure.
Yep. Yes.
You can tell, bro. Like she looks like her mom, but you can see the difference. That's definitely. Watch, I'll pull up a picture of her right now. I got one in here right now. Hold on, it's in my Idaho folder. Let's go to here. Where's the hold up? Where's the full 4 pictures? One of these are it. What the fuck is it? What the fuck? That shit just disappeared out of here. No, it's right here. Look, all right, I got it right here. I'm gonna pull it over. So boom, that's her right here.
Yeah, much younger. Yep.
You could tell that that's her mom. And then you go back to this picture, you could definitely tell that's her mom. Look at her. She looks close to her mom.
So I found this. Kyra's dad did time too back in 2004. for drug-related charges. He was released in 2015. Oh, no. Mother was released. What the fuck? Yeah, mother was detained before being freed in 2015. So her mom, what the fuck? Her mom and her dad got a fucking... This is crazy.
Ain't no doubt.
But now that I seen dad, now that I seen nobody shining light on dad either. Now,
so Ice Mick, did you see the memorial service for the three of them?
yeah, I did. Nobody spoke up on Xana's side. Nobody.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of Maddie's dad. He was the one shaking, right? Maddie's okay.
The one with the glasses. And
yeah, I thought of the wrong kid. Never mind.
If you ask me, that guy, he came off a little weird because he was nervous in front of everybody. You know what I mean? And maybe a Xanax might have, even a half a Xanax would have calmed him down a great deal. But I just think, I mean, I'm not a vocal person, in front of large crowds. If I'm in a large crowd, 9 times out of 10, I'm not even gonna be there. But if I need to speak, I'm gonna stutter and fucking look nervous as hell. I'll be sweating and everything. It's just the presence of a crowd, the fear of embarrassing yourself or something. That's all that dude's problem was, in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah. That's all I was gonna say.
Oh no, yeah.
But it was the wrong dad. I had the wrong dad.
Yeah, but nobody spoke up on Xana's behalf. Like nobody.
That was sad.
Yeah, right. And that just leads me to firmly believe my suspicions about the whole drug thing. But I'm reading this article more.
Baby
this picture
girl
right
says,
here.
Who's the dude with the knife?
Showalter. So I'm guessing Jack Showalter.
Yeah, I believe that's Jackass, the hoodie guy at the food truck. I've never seen this picture, but I've heard of the picture, and I know Jackass is the hoodie guy at the food truck.
I got that. This is the shit that I saved in here.
Well, that's intense. Although I guess you hear that most everybody in Idaho hunts and has knives and has guns.
Exactly. The fuck is that? Oh, he's got like an elk. What a...
No kidding, Steve. What the F is that?
That's a backstrap.
What's a backstrap?
The most tender part of a elk or a deer or something. It comes right off the side of the spine, from the neck to probably the back of the bottom of the rib cage.
Okay, that's enough. Thank you.
No, it's the best part of the animal. Most tender, most flavorful.
Livy, you think that's Jack K?
It says Jack Showalter, so
yeah, but the internet can say anything.
Yeah, you're right.
Go for deer hunting.
You're right.
Livy, which Jack do you think it was, or do you think it was any of the Jacks, Livy?
Filet mignon.
Ick. All of y'all know about that part. Ick. Look at all those comments. Okay, I'll learn about animals.
Makes me want to go deer hunting right now, thinking about how good that shit is. I'm dead ass serious. Hey, take that and wrap that in some bacon, boy. Ooh, ça c'est le bon.
Amen, Teresa. I agree with you, but we're the minority, it seems like.
I'll shoot Bambi on both sides of the head.
None of the Jack says Libby. Okay, cool. Thanks. I've never seen that picture.
Hoodie
I
guy
heard about it.
Knows more than what he says, baby girl says.
What was your nickname in high school, Mac? Backstrap?
Back fat.
Back fat.
What's in? So, baby girl, I love your comments and your perspective, and I'm first time here, so I don't know you. But do you have? What are your thoughts? What do you? who do you think it is? And what's your profile? And what's your ideas? And I like what you say, baby girl. Thanks.
Helly said, if one of the four was decapitated, then that's a cartel trademark.
So
Let me print that out.
I'm still switching back and forth from all these articles and shit I'm looking at, but I'm still trying to find more on the mom's drug past.
Hard drugs are legal here, no arrest, just druggies and all over now working.
Well, they're not legal, but do you mean pot is legal? Yeah, Libby, there's a ton of hunters in Vermont. I'm not one of them. I hug the trees.
Well, like in not San Diego, fucking San Francisco and shit, they giving out needles and shit to the drug addicts. It's not necessarily legal, but it's more or less like, here, we're gonna help you do it instead of jailing you for it. Like, you know what I mean?
So, Cicho, you say it was the stalker Jack. I don't know which Jack that you mean. I think you mean Jack S. Do you mean Jack S? Who's the stalker? Thank you, baby girl. Let me read. I mean, I'm going to read it, but it's not part of the conversation here.
Yeah, see, look, University of Ohio family, Jeffrey, father of deceased Miss Kernodle, did some time back in 2004, Idaho corrections, reasons unknown. So, well, this shit's confusing. They're saying Kyra and Jeff is the same person, listed on some pages as Kyra, who with aliases also named same Avondale, Arizona address as Jeff. No, that's not saying it's the dad. Okay, I'm tripping. Yeah, so dad did some time, but it don't say he was arrested with mom. So I don't know, bro.
Cool, baby girl. Thanks. I have ideas of how to add to your story, but yeah, thanks. That was cool.
And I don't know if I could fucking trust this website either. The Sports Grail? That ain't nothing to do with sports, motherfucker.
It's the internet. We can find anything anywhere.
Well, I'm just gonna bookmark it. Come back later.
We can prove anything is true, and we can prove anything is not true.
All right, so here we go. Look, on Twitter, Kyra is Xana's mother and was arrested on November 19th for an outstanding drug-related warrant. Explains possible motive. Boom.
So is it? Oh my God!
I mean, I'm not saying it is the motive, but they saying on Twitter it explains possible motive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Would it be all right if I read baby girl's response?
Yeah.
And it's two. They're fairly long, and I'll have to scroll down to the second one. But the
welcome, Steve. Appreciate you joining the Rep Game fam. No, go ahead. You're good. You're good.
All right, Steve. All right. Baby girl says, that's right. Baby girl says, thank you. I think it's odd how Hoodie Guy says he's making sure they're getting home safe. Like, why? They have lived there for 4 years. Why that night? I think he was part of a setup. And that's the first comment. And let me get down to the other comment. I'll try to do it as quickly as possible. I think Hoodie Guy showed her up after the bar. I hope I read that right. Let someone else in. I think they were going to pull a lick, but killed them. Sorry, I don't know what shoulder and lick means, but I think I read that correctly.
A lick means they were going to rob him.
Oh, I thought it meant sex. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I think that's a great idea, baby girl. I hope you don't mind me giving you a little perspective. And again, it's all just opinions, of course. I would say, oh no, I'm sorry. How I'm going to respond is this is all hearsay. Supposedly, I think Jack D, I'm not sure. Supposedly, Jack D had asked Jack S to escort them. So it's kind of a fraternity kind of helping intoxicated woman stuff. Plus, I think Jack D liked one of them, of course, too. But that's why I mean, that's what I heard is why he followed them. And then, yeah, you're right. You know, at the food truck, they didn't interact with them. They didn't, you know, clearly they wanted to be with other people besides him, but he was just hovering around. So I think that's the only thing I thought of. Sorry. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He, like, you know, the thing I thought about him that was weird is that he waited for the girls to get into that vehicle for the private ride, and then he slid off and went around that corner. I always thought that was interesting. Now, I don't know if he was watching over them, right? My perspective on that was either A, he was watching over them, or 2, he had another motive.
I know all the players, Livy. I might have said the wrong name. I meant to say Jack D, the ex-boyfriend, asked Jack S, hoodie guy, to walk the girls home from the bar. That's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true. So he was asked to ask chaperone, but I don't think the girls asked for a chaperone. So yeah, I hope I didn't say the wrong name, but that's what I meant.
Tonight we have Santa Claus and Isaac with me here tonight. If you guys have your wish list in, you put it in there.
Don't come up here with that ho 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 ass shit either.
We do have Santa Claus
good this year. Y'all better be good.
I've been
Santa Claus is in the building.
Yo, he needs my robe, my Santa robe.
Livy, did that answer your question? Hoodie guy is Jack S. Showalter, I don't know his last name, but Jack S. is the hoodie guy. The awkward, skinny guy had the hood up behind the food truck, behind everybody. Jack D, I believe.
No, you should change your name to Santa, bro. Come on.
I know, I hear that all the time. Sorry, I don't like to play.
No,
Santa.
I mean on StreamYard right now, when they come in, they see Santa.
I know.
That would be pretty dope.
Right, it would be done. Hey, come on, man. I'll be like, look, let me just get it for a screenshot. You can change it back to Joe Hart after that. I'll tell the kids I had 10 on my stream. You know what I mean?
Do I just go back to the other screen? Where do I go?
Where you come in and it says enter stream, where you could mute your
how do I
mic
back out? How do I back out?
Oh, shit, I think you just hit the leave thing at the bottom, huh?
No. You click the 3 prongs over top your name and hit edit name.
Facts.
I don't see. Oh, 3. Can I do that? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna hit it. I hope I don't
name.
disappear.
Make
edit
it
name. So I'll do it for you, Trev. But can I tell you my perspective after I do it?
Bro, yeah, you can tell me whatever the fuck you want. You can speak to your blue in the face.
Okay, right. What do you want me to say? Santa what? Just Santa?
Yeah, put Santa on there. Santa Joe. Santa and this drug dealer. Whatever you want. I just playing. I'd put Santa up there. Let's put Santa.
I'll do Santa. Okay, does that work? There it is.
Yeah, there we are, man. We got Santa in the house.
Black side, I like it.
Guys, welcome you on the episode with Brett Kingpin and Santa and Isaac. Welcome, Santa, everybody.
What up, Santa Claus?
Screenshot. So,
I'm grabbing it right now. I'll be like, yo, I got Santa on the stream. Yeah, keep it just like that. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Boop. Right. Yeah, I got it right now.
Okay. I'll tell you my perspective, and I'm sorry for it, but I have been a therapeutic foster parent, and I only have one biological child. I have a 23-year-old daughter. She's fantastic. I love her. I also was a therapeutic foster parent, worked with about 10 or 12, 15 teenage boys. They were connected at the hip with me. They could not go to the bathroom without me with them because they were all either coming from jail to my apartment or from my apartment to jail. That's all I dealt with. Which again, I'm not trying to get applause, but my point is, and I am just done with kids. I am just done with kids. So I would never be a Santa Claus ever. So that's it. That's it. I'm done.
Oh, no, you good. Yo, I just shared that Twitter link for that thing I just found where it said that the mom, her drug arrest could be a possible motive. If anybody wants to check it out, that's the Twitter link.
Somebody said they sent me something on now that's one hot Santa Claus, they said Marlena said.
Thank you, Stephen.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't wait till my fucking beard turns gray.
Marlena said, now that's one fire Santa Claus.
Oh, thanks, Marlena. If only I could find a date.
Hey, you'll get one day, man. You know,
Thanks.
Maybe sooner. You never know.
And then Judy T, thank you. Santa, don't forget to drop off my sack. I've been good. Good.
You might meet your wife in here. You never know.
Yeah, man.
There's a lot of good people in here, man. I'm telling you, there's a lot of good people.
Livy, thank you. Now, is there two Livies or one Livy? Does she have two different accounts?
Nah, there's another one.
Okay, hi, Livy 1 and 2. I know which one. I know Livy 615, but I don't know the other one.
615, motherfucker.
I'm TL 757.
Am I supposed to assume that those are area codes?
Yep.
757 is area code. That's Virginia Beach.
Sweet.
That's where I'm from, born and raised, Virginia Beach. I live in Chicago.
Thanks, Carrie. Can you send me one? Come on, Carrie.
T-REV Dateline for Santa. I'd watch that. Yeah, we could do Dateline for Santa.
You just
I'm about that. Hold it down like a fucking reality show.
Nah, I'm with it. Hey, Dateline with Santa. I'll bring up we'll get them all lined up and
everybody. I'll take stalkers. I'll take anybody.
Yo, and this could be the entry music, how we come into the show.
Marlena. Oh golly. Is that a private chat? Woo.
He said is that
Oh, Miss Claus is okay.
I got hope.
Miss Claus is waiting for you at the North Pole in her bed. I'm dead, man. You gotta have a laugh here and there because we're dealing with, when we deal with these cases like this, man, it's sad, but you gotta have some type of somewhere you gotta have a little smile and laugh in there.
Yo, what are the chances that I've clicked on 4 or 5 links like in the last few minutes about this and they're all been removed?
What?
About the mom's drug arrest, and this one was it was written a day ago, it was removed. This one was 19 hours ago, it's file not found. Yeah, bro, it looks like they're trying to get rid of that fucking aspect of it. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
Baby, I don't touch it.
What would that possibly mean, that they were false and they were taken down?
I don't necessarily think it's false. I just think they're trying to. I don't know. Honestly, I don't want to see.
Yeah, Livy does too. She agrees. They are being removed as we speak. I think that's what she means. Scrubbing the net. Woo! Everybody's right with you.
Scrubbing the net. 503 Coke on. Oops. Please don't let Santa empty his sacks on the live.
Lady.
Somebody said they sent me something on. Who sent me something on Twitter? Somebody said something and I caught that comment and I'm about to look in 1 second.
Scrubbing.
Oh, I mean, I put the Twitter link in the chat. I mean, I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but
so baby girl, thanks for trying to get us back on track. I appreciate that. But it's not my stream. But baby girl's question is, do you think the killer took something from the house? And if it started with me, I would say I don't think the killer took anything from the house.
I believe he did. He took 4 lives.
Oh golly, yes, of course.
Yeah, he definitely took 4 lives from the house. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, huge. I missed that.
Miss Country says, "Hey y'all, I think it's someone who either hunts military or into wildlife. All right, guys, you know what? Drop your theories down in there, and Santa will speak on them.
Yo, what would be dope as fuck is if we had like a little midget come on panel. And we would be like, that's the elf.
We got to get the True Crime Santa. Change your name to True Crime Santa.
So Regina White says, do you know what the craziest, wait a minute, I have to stop it because it's moving. Regina says, do you know what the craziest thing would be if this was no murder, but people being put in witness protection?
I got you, lady.
I'm not saying it is, just going down the rabbit hole. And we don't know what's going on, so we can go down all the rabbit holes.
Exactly.
I think that's possibly why they're removing it, because of the witness protection program. And $4-point-something million worth of drugs is a damn good reason for the witness protection program. Which would explain why nobody's spoken up on camera for Xana. You know what I mean? Nobody's publicly been seen physically taken up for this girl or speaking on her behalf. Witness protection, you know what I mean? Like,
Marlena, I agree with you. That's what I would say.
I'm just looking for some Christmas plugins. Hold up.
Oh, God.
I got a Stream Deck, so I believe, you know.
So Marlena says, and she's writing to you, Trev, but Marlena says, anyone ever think that this dude was just in love, infatuated with his knife, and didn't care who he cared? And didn't care who he killed, just got off on the act of doing it? I'm dead on it. I believe you.
Yeah, that's very possible. T-REV, everyone ever think this dude was just in, that's fuck yeah. And you know what? He was somebody that went over there all the time.
Mac Pride said there's no pictures of the bodies being taken out of the home. There's not, that I've seen anyway. Now that, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily sit there and be like, I'm only going to take the pictures of the bodies being removed from the house. And if anybody does that, they're weird, in my opinion. But it could leave the door open for a witness protection program, especially since the speculation of parents of two of the girls being involved with the whole drug shit. You know what I mean? Now, why the other two had to die or supposedly go into witness protection, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of reaching, but I don't know.
I got you. Hold on. They want me to play. She wants me to play this. It's just a small 42-second clip. Let's watch it.
Sure.
Let's stop playing games, guys. I need somebody to step up and be an alpha. Be somebody to be a leader. Don't make me do it. I don't want to do it. He doesn't have to go up the steps. Their points of damage don't match. I'm just going to say, it wasn't leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral. I paid for that. It's my right. You ain't taking that from me. Calm down. If you don't want to say nothing, that's your bet. But don't say I'm leaking anything. I paid that bill. Sent my daughter to college to get an education. She came back in the box, and I can speak on that. I was also told.
Amen.
I don't know, man. This shit's weird. I know that.
So getting back to what, and I'm horrible at names. Ismic? I'll get it by the time this stream's over. Sorry.
I don't get offended by somebody mispronouncing it or anything.
But getting back to what you said, Mac Pride, I think that's a phenomenal comment. I've never thought of that. Like the no picture of bodies being taken out of the home. I'm a true believer, even though it's Idaho and it's Moscow, I'm a true believer that there's cameras everywhere. There's cameras that will hit record when they're not supposed to record it. I think there's people everywhere. So that is baffling why there's no pictures of the bodies.
Ain't no doubt about that.
I'm not even gonna lie. When my dad first killed himself, I started to believe maybe they threw him in the witness protection program, honestly. But then after a while, I came to terms with, no, that motherfucker really did.
Wow, I'm sorry to hear.
Oh, no, it's all right, man. I mean, he did what he did for his own reasons, you know what I mean? I appreciate the condolences, but I mean, it's some shit I put in my past that, you know, it's buried there. It needs to stay there, but We did the spirit box thing last night, and he was trying to make contact with us.
Yeah. Wow. As soon as I turned on the box, his dad said, "What do you want?"
Yeah.
He said, "What do you want?"
So baby girl said he's pissed. Amen. I mean, you know, I think men are supposed to be pissed instead of sad and hurt and all that stuff. But yeah, he's got some emotions behind those words for sure.
Oh, hell yeah, he did.
Ain't no damn doubt he had the emotions behind that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
He was pissed the fuck off.
Freckles, where did you hear that?
He said, "I paid for my," you know, you heard what he said. "I paid for my dog." You know what I mean? Like that man, he wants answers. Don't you know?
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
I don't blame him one bit either.
You ain't gonna silence me if my daughter got killed. Like, nah, hell nah. I'll say whatever the fuck I want to.
Yeah, you're right. And like you said, I'll say whatever the fuck I want to, and fuck who don't like it.
Lock me up, and I'll say it right to the phone too.
You might beat my ass for saying it, but guess what? I'll still say it with a black eye. So fuck it.
That's real shit though, because I mean, that man deserves answers.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't imagine being in his situation, so I don't want to, you know, say something that I would do because I'd never be put in a situation that's.
Yeah, never. We have no idea. We have no idea.
Well, no, I'm not able to have kids, so I mean, I don't know how he would ever feel. I don't know how it would ever feel to lose a kid, but I mean, I'm pretty sure it's got to be a fucking just a gut wrenching feeling. You know what I mean?
Amen.
Just picture your saddest moment in life, and you know what I mean.
All right, so earlier when I started looking at this shit about the mom's drug arrest, there was 7 pages. You know how many there is now?
1.
4.
Holy shit!
And that's just since I've been on this live. It's dwindled down to 4 pages. And when I started, it was 7. They're removing shit like as we speak.
So Judy T asked, "What do
Your
they
guess is as
think?"
good as mine, bro.
What do they think the dad leaked? And I kind of didn't understand the beginning of the video anyway. So do you know what they thought the dad leaked?
I only got to see that. I mean, if I seen that whole interview, I'd probably have a better idea.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
I would have a better idea if I was able to see that whole interview.
Oh, for sure. I mean, he's an open book, so I'm sure he told us during the interview.
Oh yeah, dude. He had to have. I want to see it. People on the internet can be intense. Ain't no damn doubt about that. I'm one of them. I can be intense as fuck.
Steven says that they were cremated, I think. And then someone else, Livy, mentioned, yeah, they were cremated. So maybe that's what he leaked. But that's his daughter. He can say whatever he wants.
Right. And maybe the reason, because didn't somebody say something about one of them being decapitated or partially decapitated? That would explain that
that's
child
rage, bro.
Huh?
That's fucking rage.
Yeah, well, I mean, that would explain the reason for cremation. You know what I mean? If you know, one of them was, you know, partially decapitated or whatever, you know, the case may be, that, you know, you're definitely not going to have an open casket for that service, you know, but if it was my choice to make, I would have the person cremated, you know?
No doubt. Let me hold
up.
So
Maggie K guesses, and I forgot about, or I remembered it, but Maggie K says the dad leaked that both Maddie and Kaylee were in the same bed. So
that's not something really harmful to be leaked. You know what I mean?
I don't think it's harm. I think it's no big deal that they're in the same bed, but I think she was answering the question of what did they think what were they responding to that he leaked?
Oh, I got
you. Yeah. Thanks, Maggie.
Right. Hold on. Let's see. All right. Let's play it again.
Let's stop playing games, guys. I need somebody to step up and be an alpha. Be somebody to be a leader. Don't make me do it. I don't want to do it. He doesn't have to go up the steps. Their points of damage don't match. I'm just going to say, it wasn't leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral. I paid for that. It's my right. You ain't taking that from me. Calm down. If you don't want to say nothing, that's...
Look, you hear Mom? She said, calm down.
Yeah.
If you don't want to say nothing, that's your bet. But don't say I'm leaking anything. I paid that bill.
Oh, he's saying don't say that he leaked it. I got all right.
That's my right. You ain't taking that from me.
Calm down.
If you don't want to say nothing, that's
Calm down.
your bet. But don't say I'm leaking anything. I paid that bill. Sent my daughter to college to get an education. She came back in the box, and I can speak on that. I was also told.
She came back in a box, so I can speak on that. I paid for her education. She came back in the box. I can speak on that.
What the fuck?
Go, Dad. That's all I can say.
My fucking Reddit account been suspended, motherfucker.
Why?
I don't know. I just went to click on a link and it said verify your age. I verified it and it was like, warning, your account has been suspended.
I don't think we ain't ever finished listening to Mom, did we?
No, I don't think we did.
Just wondering if her room was vacant, if the furniture was gone.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Right. Do you also know anything about, did Xana ever say anything about problems at the campus? Maybe talk of a stalker. There's been talk that maybe Kaylee had a stalker. Her dad said that Kaylee had told him that she had a stalker or a problem with a stalker. The police haven't been able to run anything down, but did Xana ever say anything?
Kaylee was an absolute beautiful, beautiful girl. It wouldn't surprise me if all of these beautiful kids that we lost had stalkers, okay? They were all like rock stars on Instagram and all the social media. They're vibrant, outgoing kids. You can hardly be on social media anymore without being some kind of weird stalker. So that wouldn't surprise me. I don't think that that's what it was, though. I will be honest with you. I think it's closer than that. I think it's deeper than that. I think I think they have information that they're not giving us, and it's real fishy. That's what I will say.
When you say you think it goes deeper than that, what do you mean?
I think it was somebody closer than a stalker, and I don't know who. I'm not gonna specify anything like that. I'm just going to say I think that if somebody, you know, and I think possibly they may have trusted. That's the only thing I can think of, because how could something like this happen so quickly, so quietly, so without any answer, unless it was somebody super close to them. You know what I mean?
Do you think the person who did this had been in that house before?
I think they knew them. I think they may have even been friends with them. I think it had to have been somebody close to them to have been able to get away with it like this.
That's the best statement I heard yet.
Without,
right? From her, anyway.
It just doesn't make sense. None of this makes any sense. It had to have been somebody they trusted that was, you know what I mean? I mean, somebody who knew the house well.
It's a good question, baby girl.
Yeah, I don't know, baby.
Kara, I cannot tell you how.
So quickly, without a trace,
I can't tell you just how sorry I am for what you're going through and the parents of the other kids. I said it before, I'll say it again. It's unimaginable. Just know that there are hundreds of thousands of people across this country tonight who are feeling for you as well. You know, in spirit, you are not alone. There are a lot of people who care deeply for you and your family, and they want justice for your daughter.
I know, and I thank everyone so much for that. Xana's death will not be in vain. We are going to find who did this. Oh, I will not take my final breath until this person is found and brought to justice for these kids. Not just my daughter, but these kids and their families and their friends. We all deserve answers, and the person needs to be brought to justice.
I wish you and your family peace of mind. And I hope that we can, bring you answers soon. Kara, thank you for being with us tonight. Thank you for telling us your story tonight. And we'll continue to highlight Xana's story as well and her beautiful life, as you mentioned. It's very evident on Instagram and social media just how vibrant she was and how beautiful she was, and she made a mark on this world while she was here. Thank you so much, Kara, for being with us tonight.
Can I say one last thing?
Yes.
If there's someone out there, I know there is, that has answers. Please, we all beg you, please, don't be afraid. Please, just tell somebody. We deserve that much, please.
I think you're absolutely right. Someone out there knows something, and it behooves anybody with any small detail even to come forward and tell the police what you know. It could be the smallest piece of the puzzle.
Even if you think it's nothing, it is something. I promise you, it's something. Because right now we have nothing.
Kara Denise Northington, thank you for being with us. I think, maybe we can talk again as we all plod through this investigation and the developments. But I'll repeat it. I do wish you peace and serenity in this very difficult time.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you for watching. Go to News Nation.
All right, now that was the full interview.
There's a few weird things that happened in that video, that interview. Like, I believe she did that interview from a jail phone.
It's possible. Yeah, that's possible.
It just sounds too much like a jail phone to me. Like,
yeah, it does. It does have a jail phone-ish sound for sure.
And then the baby in the background, like I said earlier, that just seems like it could be like a three-way call. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I may have said this earlier. I don't remember, but several comments in the chat, I think probably 3 comments, said that the mother had been released from jail like a couple days ago.
I'm not seeing anything about her being released. I seen one article just now said she's a prisoner in the jail.
Right. I'm just going by the comments.
I know. I'm just saying.
That is. Hold up. I'll find out right now.
Now, I would like to say I'm kind of really into facts. I like to deal with facts, and I'm sure leaks exist. So I'm sure when we do our research, 5 or 10% of the stuff may be true because it's an actual leak. But I think Baby Girl asked about the that the injuries were different between the women, and I would like to say I don't think many of us really know. And I still think the coroner is the most honest and reputable. I mean, that coroner was so honest, you could tell she was telling the truth. So I don't know if someone was the D word, decap. I don't think anybody, we don't know that. But again, there's probably someone in this chat that has done research and they found the leak. So I don't know. I don't think any of us know what's the leak. What is the true truth? So anyway, we don't really know how all 4 people were stabbed. I mean, I firmly believe that the target, and I could talk for hours about the target, but I do firmly believe that the target will have more stabs than the other 3 people. Now, there is another argument that says the person that has more stabs were probably defensively fighting. That could be true also. But
yeah, just made him pissed off and made him a few more times.
Right. So that could really be the person with more stabs. Because I think it's all mush in my head now, but I think the coroner or that maybe that prosecutor said that some were stabbed more than the others. So, but they didn't. I don't think we know who and how extensive the stabs are.
Now, this thing right here, this is what's going to make the difference in this case. I'll tell you right now. If this killer went in there and he was stabbing, right?
Yep.
There's a very good chance that he cut himself open. Now, what'll make a difference is if there is somebody else's blood there besides the 4.
Yeah.
That's what'll make a difference in this case. If there is
without a doubt
DNA match of blood that doesn't match any of the 4 victims, then the blood is obviously the killer's.
Now that you just said that, that bag that they went in there with that we seen in that video earlier, that looked like a fucking forensic, like, examine bag, like that don't have tools in it, that has like cotton swabs and shit in it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's gonna make the difference, bro.
And that could be the whole reason they went back in that house, was taking fucking blood samples tonight.
Exactly. And I'm thinking that's what that it's just running across my mind, because I mean I've seen this everywhere. In any case that you've seen with stabbings,
I'm glad you brought that up, because that I had a little flashback to them carrying that bag in there. My ex-wife used to be a phlebotomist, you know what I mean, and her little fucking cadoodle kit that she had, like, you could tell it wasn't no like tools or nothing in there. It was all fucking like cotton swabs and shit, you know what I mean? And that was the same kind of bag that dude had going in that house. And that was a big ass knife for him, not him or her, whoever the killer is. That was a big ass knife for them not to cut themselves with.
Hey, look, and the thing is too, if you got a struggle going on, you're more than likely to cut yourself. I mean, I'm not gonna say hey, dude cut himself, but you in a knife fight, when you're stabbing with such fucking animosity, you might cut your motherfucking self. I mean,
it's very well possible.
You're more than likely going to. There's so many cases that I've seen out there with knives that people have cut themselves stabbing motherfuckers.
Right.
And I mean, more than likely when you're doing a stabbing, especially for people, I think you're gonna cut yourself.
I mean, not only that, but let's say the killer's holding one of them down, trying to hold them down with one hand and stabbing with the other. I mean, what's to say you don't accidentally cut your fucking self? You know what I mean? I'm glad you brought that up, because now that I didn't even think about that aspect of it before.
Matt Fry, you say not with a K-bar, so have you stabbed anybody with a K-bar before?
No, I haven't.
No, I'm talking to Matt Pride, because he said not with a K-bar, but I'm asking him, have you ever stabbed anybody with a K-bar?
Yeah, does he have experience?
You must have experience to say that.
Where was you on the night of the murder, sir?
What I was going to say is
I'm messing with you, dude.
Marlena or Marlena, I'm not sure how to say your name, but I was going to make that point before you put
Marlena,
it up.
Marlena.
I don't know if Nancy Grace is a reputable. I'm brand new to all this, so I don't know how reputable she is. But she defiantly said they have DNA returned and it's not in either databases, and they're going to have to do 23andMe, which will take weeks. So I wanted to say that. The other thing I wanted to say is Freckles, a comment from Freckles is, it's just all very, very sad. And as y'all can tell, I'm pretty empathetic. So I wish the first thing I said when I came into here tonight is the usual, I send thoughts and prayers to the families, and I feel so sorry for them. And I wish we would, I hope that we keep in mind that these are real people. And this is a horrible thing. So anyway, I wish I started with that. So thank you, Freckles, for reminding me.
Absolutely, man.
Thanks, Livy.
Yo, I'm just sitting here thinking, like, damn, like what they walked in there and grabbed tonight may be the link to the killer. For real, though. Think about it. They ain't just rush up in there with 4 or 5 people with a bag to grab. They ain't going there to grab nothing. With 4 people. You know what I'm saying? They definitely ain't going there to grab nothing. I promise you that. They ain't going there to just grab some. Okay, all 4 of us are just gonna walk in here. That was something that they did tonight, and it was for a reason. And we don't know that reason yet, but that reason will come to the forefront.
Without a doubt.
Livy, you're funny, Livy. Isn't it obvious that I'm empathetic? What are you talking about? Of course.
Santa is an empath. Oh, he's meant to be here.
Not an empath. I'm empathetic. Different.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, thanks. And yeah, everybody's saying Nancy Grace is legit, but it's a phenomenal interview. I mean, she was, how she screams. And
you talk about Nancy?
Yeah, Nancy Grace. It was phenomenal.
Nancy's my top favorite.
Let's not get that confused with Nancy Pelosi. Fuck that bitch. We're talking about Nancy Grace.
I believe all of y'all now that she's reputable, but she was definitive. She didn't say, I think I heard that DNA might have gotten back. She said DNA has gotten back.
She knows her shit, bro.
So,
She knows her shit.
I mean, that sucks that the
She's got
person's not
connects
in the
too.
system.
Not only does she know her shit, Santa, but she not only does she know her shit, but I mean, come on, but she's been in the criminal system for a long fucking time. She knows her shit. She's on top of it. She's been on top of it. Her knowledge with true crime is ahead of motherfuckers by a large margin. Hold on, connects, yes. Ethan died next to the stairs right outside bedroom. That's crazy.
Yeah, come on. I think that's, unverified stuff. No, Joe, Libby, I love you, so you can say anything you want. So, I was kind of serious.
Santa got the hots for Libby.
When I make jokes, when I make anything funny, because about 30 comments have said you're so funny, Santa. But when I make jokes, they're always the truth. I always speak the truth. So I really am not an empath, and I really am empathetic. But I don't care what you say. That's fine. You don't have to say my bad. So that's fine.
They got same DNA associated with all four. That's how they know whose DNA matters. Yep. That's why I'm thinking they got this killer cut himself. I really think he cut himself and bled somewhere, and they got his blood. And that's how you're gonna figure out. That's how you separate all the other DNA in the house.
Yep.
That's how you separate all them profiles in the motherfucking house and directly connect. Okay, this is the killer's right here, and they got it in a bag, and they're just waiting for a hit to come on. So everybody that they go across or interview, or that comes a suspect on their radar, they're able to, okay, does it match this blood right here? Does his match this? Oh yeah, okay, we got a match. There you go. Boom, there's your killer. I mean, and that's happened in a lot of cases. So many cases. I mean, how many I've seen on ID that stabbed somebody to death on Paula Zahn, or there's a bunch of different shows. Tamara Hall, where there's been stabbings. And literally the killer gets caught. Why? Because he cuts himself and bleeds on the ground, and they swab that shit, and they end up getting a match or run across a match later down the line when that person actually gets in trouble if they're not in the criminal database. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I'm glad they made it to where it's they could run the database throughout the whole United States. So if they get somebody's DNA profile, now they're not just running it statewide, they're running it nationwide. Which is a very good thing.
So Shay Windsor, which that's the first time I've seen that name. I don't know. But Shay Windsor says the killer is going to be someone who is outcasted, quiet, maybe instead of quite, and feels like life has been better to others than to them. They have a bruised ego, and those kids were just collateral damage. I believe all that. I go along with all that. I'm a little confused about the collateral damage. My definition of collateral damage is they were an innocent bystander. Shay, do you think any of the four were the target? Are you saying they're all collateral damage? So anyway, that's it. Thanks.
I just want to. I don't fucking know. I'm confused as fuck now, honestly.
there's so much.
Yeah, there is a lot with this case. I don't know. We're gonna have to see what they got last night. I wonder if they'll talk about what they got last night. Or tonight, should I say? I'm saying last night, like the night ended. It's still 10:33, so tonight, realistically.
Shit, the night's still young from a party perspective.
I mean, for all we know, they made.
Shit, there was nights when I used
somebody may have confessed already, and they ain't even dropped it yet.
Right? There was nights when I used to go out to the clubs and shit still. I wasn't even dressed ready to roll by this time. You know what I mean? So
exactly. Yeah, I remember that shit. It was running out 11:30.
Man, look, meet me at the front door at midnight, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? We just planning to go out at midnight? Fuck that. Yep. At midnight, I'm trying to go to sleep now.
Trace DNA. Yep. You're absolutely right.
And that's what I was gonna say. Like I said the other night, you don't have to be convicted of a felony. If you charged with a felony at any time, they're taking your DNA. No matter what the felony is, if you're charged with it, while they're booking you, they're coming in and swabbing it inside your mouth. It's happened many a times to me. I mean, My DNA's on record. I can't do nothing stupid.
Bro, they
I don't
swab
want
my
to do
shit.
nothing.
Bro, they swab my shit in Pennsylvania or in Virginia for a misdemeanor.
No shit.
Commonwealth State.
Yeah, I mean, certain misdemeanors calls for it, you know.
I mean, but they just, I ain't got worried. I ain't got shit to worry about because I ain't
Shit,
never gonna kill nobody.
The last time I went to jail was when I caught my charge that I did my little time on, bro. They spent almost an hour, a little over an hour, I think, taking just pictures of my tattoo. It was like, man, y'all gotta document that shit like that. But they had to take it from like multiple different angles, get me to flip my arms upside down and shit. It's like, man, like
you can have my
me, bro.
DNA.
Fuck, I ain't gonna do nothing, motherfucker. Y'all got me.
I'd rather them have my DNA in the system. I ain't never gonna kill nobody. So the only time I'll kill somebody is if you fuck with my family or you push in on me.
I was about to say that. Like, I'm not gonna agree with you and say I never kill nobody, but you got to give me a goddamn good reason.
Exactly. You got to give me a good reason. You coming after my family or you coming at me in a life-threatening way, then I'll take action. That's it. But other than that, like, I don't care. You can have my DNA all you want because I'm not out here preying on people, and I'd rather you have my DNA in the system. So if you somehow came across your suspect list, you can mark me right the fuck on off.
Right.
Especially
and if you give me a damn good reason enough that I feel I need to take your life, I'm gonna take your life, and then I'm gonna call him and tell him I did it.
So Shay
Straight up.
Windsor, thank you for responding. The first one she said is no. And if I could just address that, I mentioned at the beginning I'm disabled and there's a bunch of static in my head and I never remember stuff. So I could ask you a question and you could respond 10 seconds later and I have no idea what I asked you. So if you could give a little context to your answer, that'd be great. But you did 5 comments later. You said they were all a part of this killer's revenge at the world that failed them. Wow. So that's in print, and then you're on the screen here. So I better read that. So thank you, Shay. That's it.
Rebel on the first 48.
Tracy Land, are Jack D and Jack S friends? If so, Jack D been back at the house waiting, and Jack S was a lookout watching the girls to let him know their location, then met up with Jack D at their house. What do you think about that, Santa?
I mean, if that is the case, if both Jacks were involved and one was the lookout and the other one was the killer, it's only a matter of time before they get mad at each other over something. They don't agree with something, and one of them's gonna out the other one. It's only a matter of time before that happens, if that's the case. You know what I mean?
I have a similar opinion. I kind of, again, my head's mush, so I don't think Jack D and Jack S were really close to each other. But I don't think it's 2 killers or 2 accessories or 2 anything. I don't think you can find 2 people that are that evil. And I think, similar to what Ice Mick just said, I don't think they could get along with each other. So I don't, and that's just my opinion. I think it's a great comment. Thank you. It helps us think about different options and stuff. But that's what I think.
That's crazy, T-REV. The poll, bro, like 50% to 49. That's a little too close to call. You know what I mean?
That shit's super close.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm gonna say that I'll never believe that these young people can't do nothing sinister, because back in '99 they went and shoot up Columbine. You know what I'm saying? That was their own classmates. They killed a bunch of fucking people and then they kill themselves. So I'm not gonna say young people ain't capable of it. I wish motherfuckers wouldn't do no shit like this, but that's a far fucking wish upon a star. You know what I mean?
There's a new poll. Do you think this case will go cold? I want to know if you guys think this case will go cold?
I do.
Get your votes in.
I am very, very pessimistic. Very pessimistic. I think a Moscow Police Department sucks, and they just don't have the experience. I have some faith in the FBI. I wish they were the lead agency. I wish they would talk at the pressers. And if Nancy Grace is correct, which I believe, all of y'all, you don't have to tell me that she's reliable. I get it. Since she is accurate, the DNA is starting to come back. And I would just hope I just hope that within 5 to 7 days, that DNA will finish the whole picture for them and they'll get someone. I hope.
Right. I do think this is going to be a cold case for a little while.
Do you think it's going to end up like the Delphi case where it took 5-6 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, Marlena, how long do you think?
That's what I was going to ask Marlena. You took the words right out of my mouth. I was about to say, Marlena, you think this is going to end up like the Delphi case, 5-6 years? How long do you think? Matter of fact, how long do you all think? How long? What? That's what I really want to know.
Come on, let's hear.
How long do you think till this case is solved? I want to really dig in. I'm gonna try to remember every.
I believe this is gonna go a cold case unless, like you mentioned just a minute ago, T-REV, they got new DNA evidence that they just gathered tonight.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't have the DNA from tonight, this is gonna go a cold case for a little while.
Yeah, if this person doesn't, you never know this. If this person don't go and confess, then I see it being a good minute.
Yep.
Oh, Marlena. Oh, I want to cry.
She said a year.
Archangel said 27 days, 16 hours, 45 minutes. Okay, now let me get that crystal ball you looking into.
All right, Archangel. That means we got 6 days.
Archangel said 27 days, 16 hours, and 45 minutes and 22 seconds. Good gracious, if that's right, shit, you can have my whole bank account.
Now, what'll be creepy as a motherfucker is if that timeline's the exact fucking moment they fucking find a killer.
Hey, so Archangel,
bro, I will eat dog shit on Facebook Live if that's it.
Now, if Archangel, if you're correct, what is the DO at time of TOD? What's the time of death? What is the starting time for that clock, if you're so exact?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was just a joke, but
I know.
I'm just saying that would
but
be
they
fucking
might have
crazy.
an idea. They might guess.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour,
serious. I will eat dog shit on Facebook Live if that was accurate.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
That's how you could never pinpoint some shit like that. Yeah, 27 days, 16 minutes, and 55. That shit is never gonna be accurate.
Oh golly! Oh,
I'm just saying, I'm not hating on what he said, but I'm saying in general that shit ain't gonna be accurate, bro. Right. So I know I ain't gonna be eating no dog shit on Facebook Live.
No, I'm groaning about all the guesses.
Yeah.
Three weeks to 3 months, 5 to 10 years. 3 to 5 years. Oh golly, it hurts my heart.
Baby girl says, I think by the end of the year, Mom to 5 Kings thinks I think it's a revenge kill and all that drug money. So I think it'll be solved when they find a fall guy.
Like someone that will squeal? Is that a fall guy?
I think a fall guy means whoever they want to fucking pick out. You know what I mean? That's what I get from it. When they say fall guy, I get, hey, I'm gonna pin this on him.
So, I have a question. Stacy M says, if DNA doesn't match, serial killer theory is stronger. And I don't know anything about serial killers. So my question is, are most serial killers not in the database?
If DNA doesn't match serial killer.
I mean, I just want to say this. I'm a serial killer, but I prefer Cocoa Puffs.
You don't even do Facebook Live, right? I do Facebook Live. I've done plenty of Facebook Live, just not as recently. Just not as recently. I do YouTube Lives. So matter of fact, there'd be a YouTube Live where I eat dog shit on that motherfucker. I'll go out, find my dog's fresh fucking pile of dog shit, and I'll eat that shit if that's right. There's no possible way somebody can say 27 days, 15 minutes. Never.
Yo, Shay Windsor, I had said that earlier. I believe the killer was already in the house. So I totally agree with you. I believe the killer was already in the house before they got home.
You know what that matches with? Yeah. All right. So there's a case that's similar to that, and it goes back to the early 1900s, the Axe Villisca murder house. The killer was in the closet he was either, was he in the closet or he was in the attic or closet with an axe, and he killed 6 kids and 2 adults.
Damn.
Damn.
The Act Villisca murder house. I promise you. Look it up. He killed, and they never found the killer. Never. They never found the killer. Now, there's speculation. Goodness. You said what?
So most aren't. So, yeah, I was just going to read Shay Windsor. Shay, I really appreciate your optimism or your, your certainty. But she says, also, let's be real. The killer was already in the house. The girls were killed first. Betty was under the bed, waited till lights out and disabled them through the mattress and finished them. Then Ethan. So, wow, that's cool. Thanks.
I mean, I wouldn't say he did it through the mattress, but I believe he or she was definitely inside the home before anybody got there.
Okay, let's just take a quick poll between the three of us. What percentage would you put on that it's a female? You want me to go first?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Zero.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a very low percentage. It was a female, in my opinion.
And Trev?
I'm going to go 85-15.
Really? Holy shit. What do you base that on?
I base that on females. Females mostly carry around knives and mace and shit like that.
Wow.
That's the small percentage. That's that small 15% gap.
But it's there.
It's just that small fit. But most of me is saying male. You
cool.
Get what I'm saying?
Thanks.
I'm just leaving that 15 in there for a female because females like to use knives.
Mom says 95.5. Judy says 0 like me.
I'm saying, why am I gonna do all that when I just, what I'm saying? I got a clip and a gun.
Livy says 75-25. It could be female and male together.
I put a potato. You got to think about it. You serial killer, you a guy. I put a potato on the barrel and go in there. That shit, you won't hear nothing.
Hunters,
exactly. Without a doubt, you won't hear a fucking thing with a potato on the barrel.
Hunter's Moon says female. Regina Wright says females be crazy.
A lot of people
murders.
And Amy says, I think it's a hit. Amy, I'll tell you why I don't think it's a hit, because you don't go in there with a knife just swinging a knife around stabbing motherfuckers. If it's a hit, if it's a hit, you got the potato on the barrel. You go in there and put one right in the brain and walk right about that motherfucker.
30%, 80-20. My mind is exploding. Thank you, crew.
Yeah, guys, drop that in there. What is your percentage on female, male in this case?
We got about 15 answers already, or 10 answers.
I know. I'm watching every single one of them go by. Amy says she thinks it's a hit. Libby says the cartel, dude. They use knives.
Let me tell you something. I know. I was locked up with this guy that was part of MS-13. He would never openly admit it, from his own self, but I could tell by the tattoos. And he didn't use a gun or a knife. It was a straight razor. You know what I'm saying? Like he was in jail for unaliving of another human being where he used a straight razor to do it. So, I mean, that's, fuck, anybody can use anything, really.
Damn, look at all these.
I know, I'm going through them right now.
Damn, you got a whole, wow. Okay,
100%. Jody says 70% male, 30% female. Damn.
I'll modify my thinking.
Yeah, man. I really do think most, like I said, with everything that out there, I really do think it's a male. But I leave that small gap for a female.
I don't think 15% is small. I mean, that's 1 out of 7 chances or 1 out of 6 chances.
It's possible, bro. It is possible that a butch went in there and just got the butchering.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. Shit, I know a girl that's, we're just going to say she's butch. You look at her, you'll never be able to tell it's a girl.
That's what I'm saying, man.
She walks like a dude. She talks like a dude. She shakes your hand, daps you up like a dude. Like, if you didn't know her previously, you would never tell that was a female.
Wow, look at all these answers.
And if that big bitch ever comes at me, man, we're going to have a hell of a fucking fight. Because, boy, that's a big bitch. She cool people, though. But
100% male.
So, I'm sorry that I keep changing from topic to topic.
Now, you're good. You're good.
Regina Wright says, I think they are sure of the weapon because the blade broke off in a victim. And I don't want to get graphic. and I will puke if we get too graphic. But I guess I have heard if there's 4 victims and each of them was stabbed 5 times each, and he knew where to hit, that the knife would break off. So I'm just asking, is that true, or is it possible that the knife did break?
That the knife broke
inside one of the victims.
Now I just want to put this into perspective. All right, like I've cut hair for a little while. Like it was some shit.
Max
I picked
says
up on
it's
my
a
own.
transgender. Listen to this.
But
you go,
a straight razor doesn't necessarily have to be like the ones they use in a barbershop. Like this one right here. This is a straight blade that's fixed. This can't come off. You know what I'm saying? And this motherfucker is sharp. Like
right.
When it's sharp, when I tell you it's sharp, I won't touch the blade with my bare hands. But I mean, I'm not saying a straight razor was used in this, but if I can get that sharp, just that K, whatever the name of the knife is,
K-bar,
you can get that as just as sharp is my point. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. This is weird.
So it could probably not break off?
I don't think it would be in a military knife. And yo, Angelina, you said this is she said Sweeney Todd. Believe it or not, that's one of my old Instagrams was Sweeney Todd. One of my old Snapchats was Sweeney Todd. And this is a Sweeney Todd replica.
And I believe I agree with Regina Wright. She says speculation how that particular knife. I'm sorry, I can't read your typo. But but you're right. I mean, really the only information we have, at least I think, is that the coroner said it was a straight edge knife. The K-bar part of it, the military part of it, that kind of is trickled down rumors and other stuff like that. You know, you don't know what it, you know, we can't really be for sure. So I agree with you, Regina. It is speculation. Thank you, Livy. That's the first comment I've seen from you.
Cutthroat Committee.
What? What's that?
We do.
It's a record label that was started in the early 2000s in New Orleans.
Oh shit! Is that what they're called?
I mean, he called it Cutthroat Committee because it was just a thing in New Orleans. But his chain was a straight razor.
I agree.
You know what I'm talking about? Her T-REV.
Sorry. What?
I was saying T-REV. You know who I'm talking about, huh?
Cutthroat Committee.
Yeah, Soldier Slim.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Cutthroat Committee like to see it when it's done from ear to ear.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Oh well. Oh, you seen that fucking that shit 50 Cent just made about his murder? That show I forget the name of it, but it's like about rappers, the killings of rappers, like they go unsolved and shit. It's a show produced by 50 Cent.
And Trev, I was about to read Livy's comment, the one you just put up. So thank you. And on the first floor, with the 2 that weren't killed, Livy, I'd love to hear more about what you think about the 2 surviving or unharmed housemates.
Yeah, come on up.
What do you think, Livy? What do you?
Any more guests that want to come up and join us? Come join the conversation.
What does the mean? Let's define the
Oh, yo, T-REV, the show's called Hip Hop Homicides.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, bro, we might have to watch that tonight on Discord.
What's it on? What is it on Discovery Plus?
I'm not sure. Let me see.
Mom to 5 Kings. Sorry.
Yo, Brooke, you said you're watching the documentary now?
Mom to 5 Kings says, right. I am curious as to if the survivors had life-threatening injuries or superficial. It's
they were untouched.
Yeah, it's my understanding they weren't touched at all. But again, there could be leaks or whatever. But I haven't heard anything about that.
Yeah, they were 100% untouched.
Damn. So hold up. Shay Windsor says, and when they wasted time looking for a knife or a purchase of one, like this dude loves his knife, it is his identity and what he is good at.
And he still has it.
Right. It could be buried. He could have a new one out that's just like it. You know what I mean? Right. Jack the Ripper, Penny Robinson.
I heard something about Jack the Ripper was a female.
That'd be crazy.
I don't know how true it is, but that's just what I heard. I mean,
I think I heard that, but yeah, I don't put much weight in that stuff.
I think it was Tilly Devine in the early 1920s who run a switchblade gang, hard woman.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? I heard Jack the Ripper was originally a female.
So Tracy Lynn, I'm surprised that the dog has not been talked about at all tonight, and I think that's kind of good. I have my own opinion about Murphy, the golden doodle that was shared between Jack D and Kaylee. But Tracy Lynn says, did the dog have any blood on him, her? I think it's a him. I don't believe we know anything officially about what the dog had as far as DNA goes or anything.
What's your opinion, Santa? What's your opinion on paranormal? Are you a skeptic?
I'm a skeptic. I mean, if I had to put it in 3 words without explaining it, I would say I'm a skeptic.
Then I challenge you to go on an investigation with me, because I am looking for a location right now, and with the Rev Gang fam, and I'm taking about 10 to 12 people with me, and we're gonna do an investigation. I'm doing a series on my channel where I'll have like at least 8 to 10 episodes of season 1, 2, 3 type shit. It's gonna be for YouTube for paranormal. I challenge you to come with me, who's an empath and a magnet for spirits. I challenge you to come with me to these haunted, to come with me to one of these locations.
And I would consider it for sure. And maybe I don't know the definition of empath. I might have misspoke, Livy. Sorry about that. But if I explain that a little more, I don't really know what paranormal means, except for the X-Files. I loved the X-Files. That was super cool. I hope y'all are old enough to know who the X-Files are.
Oh, hell yeah, I remember Scully.
Okay, so I loved that. But the one story I would have is I'm 60-something, and my father died at 70 years old when I was 18 years old, and I do believe that he communicated with me several months after that and stuff. So I will say that.
I've gotten some things on this channel, or I've gotten some things on my spirit box that'll blow your fucking mind.
Right?
Seriously.
Shay, where the hell you go for ghost hunting?
T-REV, have you been to the Cavalier Hotel? Yep. Haunted as a motherfucker. In the room that I stayed in, I got a lot of EVPs in that bitch.
Ghost
right in Virginia
hunting?
Beach.
Come on. Is Shay serious?
Ghost hunting is that shit.
I go ghost hunting all the time.
Brooke was watching the ghost hunting shit with us last night, or this morning, whatever time it was.
Shit, I know I was out like a light.
I guess the other thing I would add is I'm a skeptic if I had to put it into 3 words or less, but I scare easily. So I'd be like, fuck this, I'm out of here. You know, I don't want to experience anything.
I'll get him to say your name. I mean, maybe
he's not bullshitting. I've seen T-REV do some shit.
I am scared of that word, Libby. I'm scared.
Hey, look, I'm a magnet for spirits. When I turn that box on and I give my energy up, I'm a magnet for that shit. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, we was watching yours last night, huh, Brooke, before we went to Discord.
Baby girl, I agree with you. No way will I go. No, I'm sorry. I will entertain it. But baby girl did say no way will I go, and hell no.
Oh, come on.
I want to catch a fucking alien.
Yo, I'd like to check that out. Crafts.
Catch one.
Check out the Nicholson house in Belvedere, North Carolina. I think it's haunted, totally unconfirmed though. I'd definitely go. Only for spirits.
So Bree says, "Oh my God, Santa swears. Thanks for ruining my Christmas." And Bree, I didn't say anything. No, Bree, I don't know if you read the other comments, but I would say 20 times people called me bad Santa. You know, the movie. I don't say I'm bad Santa, but I'm not good Santa. So I'm somewhere in the middle.
Have you heard of the Kylie Rodney case?
You talking to me? What's it called?
Kylie Rodney case. 16-year-old. They drove into a lake.
Nope.
They said she.
Oh wait, the mother. that drowned her kids?
No, she didn't drown her kids. Kylie Rodney was a 16-year-old girl. She was they were supposedly at this party, and supposedly they're saying it was an accidental drowning, that she drove into the lake, but that's cat. So anyways, I did a spirit box session on it, and I did a lot of spirit box sessions. I got her voice came through a couple times, and then when I was doing something not too long. I was like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, and a voice came through and said, "I killed Kylie Rodney," just like that.
Woo, doggy.
Yeah, that shit'll freak you out. It freaked me out. Like I was like, "What the fuck did I just hear?" Shit's crazy, man. I did it on Kaylee, Ethan, Xana, and Kaylee, Ethan, Xana, and Madison. I did a spirit box session on them and got some crazy shit. I've gotten guy at the bar. I've gotten all different types of responses on this case, bro. That is actually crazy too. But I had a voice come through, and it was a dude's voice on the Kylie Rodney case. He said, "I killed Kylie Rodney," just like that.
Holy poop!
I swear,
I told that motherfucker square, bitch.
It's on my channel right now. Hold up, I'm gonna pull it up and let you hear it right now.
No,
yeah, you gotta hear this shit, man.
Yeah, baby girl is saying it can get in you and stuff. So
not if you.
I heard they enter through your pee hole.
Not if you got God in you. Not if you got God in you. You don't get it. Nah,
so,
this one right here. Listen. He said,
that motherfucker said that shit.
He said, "I killed Kylie Rodney."
I'm not really good at hearing things when they're not real distinct.
You'd have to have headphones on.
I believe you. Now,
I can hear it through my speakers. I don't even got headphones on and I hear that shit.
Wow, cool. Thanks for sharing that. Now,
shit'll scare the fuck out of you.
There's a comment. And if you don't mind, I'd like to talk for a few minutes.
Nah, come on, bring it.
Okay. So the comment is from Angela Fender, and it says, "A body admits a smell after about 15 minutes. So how would roommates not know, plus the sound, and we know it was a fight?" If I could address that a little bit.
Yeah, address it. Go ahead.
And again, it's just my opinion, and I'm not telling anybody that they're wrong.
Steve.
But I keep getting back to the coroner. I think the coroner is the best source of information. She was honest. She knew she made a mistake. She made very specific sentences. So I believe all 4 victims were in bed. All 4 victims were killed in bed. I have one exception to that, maybe later. But they know knives. They know how to hunt. They have dealt with deer and elk and moose, and they know how to use a knife, and they know how to do it with an animal, and they probably know how to do it with a human. So I think they were all asleep. They were all in bed. I call them 4 acts. It's 4 different acts, but with all 4 acts, and I have nothing to base this on except all my research. I would say all 4 acts were very quick. 2 to 3 minutes, 4 minutes. If Ethan fought back, then 6 minutes. And, I think they were all very quick. And I think he was in the house for 30 to 45 minutes.
You think it took him 6 minutes to kill Ethan?
Well, that was the other thing I was going to say. I'm sorry. The only exception to all 4 people dying in bed, there seems to be a lot of traction that Ethan was not in bed. You hear he's on the floor.
Just outside the room.
He was blocking the door. He was in the living room. He was in the kitchen. You're hearing a lot of stuff.
And you know where you hear all this shit from?
Is where?
YouTube channels.
Yep.
And like I said, I think there are leaks out there, so something's true. But
something's true, but something's not true also.
You know what I mean? So again, the only exception, and I don't think this is true, but I would say the only possible exception is the killer thought they got rid of Ethan, but they did not. And so he crawled out of bed and might have gotten to the door and stuff. So, and as far as the sound goes, again, I think it was quick. I think it was quiet. I think it was precise. I think any noise was very minimal, and any noise, you know, people have earbuds. They were drunk. They were listening to music. They were passed out. They were asleep. There, you know, I don't think anybody, you know, I think the two girls on the first floor, two women, sorry, just, you know, went to their door, locked it, and went back to bed because they heard something, or they might have heard something. I think the layout shows that not everybody was hearing everybody's bedroom very easily. So, anyway, that's my take. Is I think it was quick, quiet, precise. This guy knew exactly what to do. He did it with deer. He did it with antelope. He did it with all that stuff. So, anyway, so that's it. I went on a tirade.
I want to put it in perspective. I mean, it's an unfortunate thing that I've heard with my own ears. But if you've ever heard another human being fight for their life, like literally in a struggle, in the outcome of its life or death, that's not a quiet fucking thing. You know what I mean? And if they did fight for their life, I mean, I don't see how. I mean, they say the people on the first floor couldn't hear nothing, the TVs and shit like that. But if you hear a human being fighting for their fucking life, that's something it's unmistakable. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna get that mixed up with two cats fighting outside your window. You know what I mean? And
yeah, it would be different.
Oh, hell yeah. And another thing, if you've ever heard a human being gargling on their own blood, gasping for air, that's a sound that'll fucking haunt you for a long time. You know what I mean? I heard a dude wreck on a motorcycle, and I heard him gargling on his fucking breath through his helmet. I watched him take his last breath, and I'll never forget the sound of that. Like it's not something that I want to hear again. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's fucking crazy.
So yeah, Angela Fender said, and you posted it, so thank you, Trev. You have it backwards. Coroner said asleep first, then parents came out. There it is, and said two fought back. Then the coroner changed it to yes, they fought. So I do apologize. I haven't seen everything. I try to get a lot of interest, and I love the coroner. I about every other day I try to do searches for all her interviews, and I guess I just missed that one. So sorry, Angela.
Yeah, Livy says we hunt and know how to gut a deer or whatever, but I could not kill a human. In my opinion, them being a hunter has nothing to do with anything here.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think that it had something to do with it. But again, if this person has military background and they know exactly where to, you know, hit a human being where it's a vital, you know, thing, like they're gonna go for that one particular spot because they know it's gonna be no struggle. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be a long, prolonged, drawn out fucking death. They're gonna go in there, get the job done, boom, boom. And which makes me think if it was somebody that had military background, it was an older person. I seen somebody say that earlier in the chat that they knew how to be silent, and I mean I couldn't agree more. You know what I mean? They knew how to be silent. They were in the house before it happened. They knew exactly what to do to kill another human being, and they did it. They did it 4 times over that night.
Holy moly. So Livy 615, she says, we hunt and know how to gut a deer or whatever, but I could not kill a human. In my opinion, them being a hunter has nothing to do with anything. And I don't mean to apologize for everything I say, but I don't know what my stance is about hunting. You know, as you know, I don't own a hunt. I don't own a gun. I don't never touch the knife, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But I'm not blaming it on hunters. I'm just going by the weapon of choice. The weapon of choice is a straight edge. Probably had that safety thing on it so he didn't bleed and things like that. So that's all I mean. That
yeah, but even if he has it on there, even if he had that on there, when you're going through much force and if somebody's fighting back, the chances of you cutting yourself are still high.
Oh yeah,
I think his DNA's there for sure.
You feel what I'm saying though? Like especially if somebody's fighting back, like or woke up or whatever it may. We don't know what happened. We can only sit here and speculate and be like, oh, they were trashed out of their mind or this and that. But there's no telling how everybody's different.
Amen.
You know what I mean?
And sometimes I get excited and I make definitive statements. So I don't mean to make. I don't mean to make definitive statements. I don't know.
Nah, you make whatever statement you feel in your heart.
I'm not judging you for it.
Yeah, I'm not judging you for it either. Shit, no judgment past this. This is no judgment zone on my channel. If you judge people, get the fuck out of here.
But I like Lindy, but that's hurts.
Block his ass.
Block his ass.
So Regina, right? I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I know that is AK-47 or whatever.
Yeah, that's the homie. I was on his panel a couple times. I was talking to that homie a couple times.
I be watching this shit.
You ain't never seen me on his panel before? I've been up there a few times.
Might have not have. I don't know.
Be like, yo, what up, white boy? Media and news are covering it up, and family is chatting. Dad was mad because his daughter fought to her last breath per family. Let's see. Yep, I shank a motherfucker who comes in my
the media is covering it up.
T-REV, thanks for everything you do. Appreciate you, Kusama Gaming.
So what do y'all mean that media is covering it up? Do you think they have the information but they're not printing it?
In a way, yeah and no. I think they're covering up the fact that this was drug related.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes all sense. Okay.
I love Dexter.
Judy T. Amen.
Let's see. Where's that Judy T comment? Why am I missing it?
You posted it. It's in your window.
Oh my God, I'm an idiot.
No, you're not.
Punch your pillow for 1 solid minute and count that. I read it already and was reading other comments. See how quick you can get fucked up? Punch your pillow for 1 solid minute and count. That's a long time. The killer was in and out in 4 to maybe 5 minutes. Just my opinion.
Agree. I agree, Judy.
Ain't no doubt. I was down reading down 30 comments down.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't say that. Never mind.
Nah, you good. So you can say whatever you want. Go ahead. Say that shit. Say what you
okay, but I know everybody. No, not.
No. Say what you chest.
And I don't mean to say that. That's my self-esteem talking. I think your crowd has been phenomenal, and I've loved your crowd. So thank you. I think, and again, I don't mean to be graphic and all that stuff, but I think the blood pattern was much more minimal than we think. I think everybody thinks from the perspective of a movie, a Hollywood movie, and that it's all over the place. I think they were mostly in the bed. I know there's some discrepancy with that, but I think the mattress, soaked up some of the stuff. Now, there is the blood outside of the house, which is probably blood. So that was probably, pretty intense, etc. But I don't think, again, I think it was quick, quiet, and precise. So
I just want to remind everybody, it don't have to be a big knife or a sword or a katana or something to kill a human being. Prisoners kill a motherfucker with a nail.
Yeah, ain't no doubt.
You could take a nail out of a fucking piece of the roof and you give it to a prisoner that's going to be in jail for the rest of his life. He's going to make that motherfucker do what it do.
Thank you, Marlene. I appreciate you. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. It's about giving. That's what I like. I don't care if I don't agree with Isaac or Joe. Like, I'ma still respect them for what they came up here and said at the end of the day.
Right.
And anybody
and
who
vice versa with me.
The only way I would get mad is if he was like, yeah, well, we got to forgive this child molester. That's the only way I get mad at somebody. That's the only way I would get mad at somebody. That's the only opinion I can't respect in this world.
That's mighty open-minded. That's great.
That is the only opinion I cannot respect, and I will never respect. And I throw you out my fucking shit. I don't care how long you supported me. If you think that if you give sympathy to a child molester, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. If you give sympathy to a child molester, a rapist, any of that shit, that's when me and you are not on the same level no more.
Bam. Yes, sir. And I got something to add to that. If you give sympathy to that type of person, I got one little fucking message for you with 2 fingers.
Can I? Oh, I was going to guess what it is. Can I guess what it is?
What's that?
Well, I mean, what you got?
I don't know. I'm just paraphrasing, but something about some hollow thing that expands once it hits the body.
Sticks and stones may break their bones, but hollow points expand on impact. Nah, I said I got one message for you with 2 fingers. If you support child molesters.
I agree with all that. So Amy Bro, I don't know how to pronounce it, but Amy Bro says, see, even Santa got social anxiety because we all survivors of something. Amen. We're all survivors of something. Thank you, Amy.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I'm a survivor of my own fuck ups.
Right. I'm a part of a lot of it. Yes. Amen.
Right.
Everything on here is speculation. None of us have physical evidence of what happened. No blood samples. So,
amen, Archangel.
Yep, we did not have none of that. We're only speculating. That's a perfect example of what I say. Like at the bottom of my screen, everything you hear on my channel is allegedly.
Yo, Livy, I think you're on the good list. I'm not sure.
I got a pen with all that. I got a pen with me all the time. My weapon.
Jody, you sound like Liam Neeson in where Taken when his daughter gets.
That's what I'm saying. In prison, they do kill you with a toothbrush handle.
But yo, that's a good point that they said about the ink pen, right? Mm-hmm. Look at the paramedics. There's a procedure that a paramedic knows how to do with an ink pen.
Oh yeah, you can breathe.
You take the fucking ink pen, you do like that, you pull the fucking thing out and you stab them in their fucking throat with it, and they'll be able to breathe. If that's a medical procedure, you don't think a motherfucker could kill you with that? You know what I mean? Like that's a known medical procedure that they teach you in medical school. You know what I mean? Like anything's possible, straight up.
Amen. So
you give the wrong person a set of fucking fingernail clippers, guess what? You a dead man.
Amen.
That too, Amy.
I'm a little behind on abbreviations and stuff, but Angela Fender says Livy is on the good list for sure, so thank you. And then Livy says FRFR. I'm not sure what that means.
For real.
For real. Yes, Livy, you're on the good list. Thank you.
Why I don't believe in God? Because who the hell forgives a murderer but sends me to external damnation for believing in a book that tells me to be a sheep?
I'm not going to get too deep off into religion, but I do believe in Jesus Christ, but I believe...
Yeah,
I mean, I'm a believer. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I'm a believer, but I respect your opinion.
Right,
yeah. I can understand, Shay.
Religion is a topic I prefer not to get off
into. Yeah, that and politics.
I'll get off into politics. I'll get off
on that too, but that's gonna have to be a whole live made for that.
Right. You know I'll break my foot off in some politics. Fuck Joe Biden.
Yeah, no, I mean that's fuck Joe Biden. You know, I need to get that.
Fuck Joe Biden. Yo, I was mad when they took Burton's song off the internet, bro.
Oh yeah, I remember that song when he dropped it.
Yes.
I remember that song when they dropped it. I talked to Burden before. I've talked to him a couple times.
Angela and Shay, I agree.
I live in Australia. Shout out to Australia. Yeah, I forgot I got a lot of my crowd is a very mixed crowd. I got UK in here, Australia.
Who said they from Australia?
Jody.
Yeah, I got a female that I met here in Louisiana. She's a barber in Melbourne. Fucking beautiful human being inside and out. But you look at her, she looks like a fucking terrorist. She's all tatted up, like got dreadlocks and shit. But you speak to her, you talk to her, kind-hearted, fucking sweetest human being you ever meet in your life.
Oh yeah, man.
Shout out Brittany if you're watching. You my dog.
So Footloose Will, they said that's not a topic in this stream.
What's that?
I'm not going to read it.
Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah. And then in that video where they said they cheering on Brandon, you could clearly hear what they saying.
Chomos get dirt naps. That's a fact.
If you a chomo, you a homo. In my book.
I don't really need to know the details too much, but I don't understand any of those 4 words.
Yeah, that's crazy, Hunters. I wish you luck on. I wish luck on that, and I hope he gets what he deserves. I hope he gets what he deserves. The man that assaulted my granddaughter has a hearing Thursday to figure out what level offender he is. I'll let y'all know how that turns out. Yep, you read it right.
Hunter Moon, but I pray for the greatest outcome and the lengthiest sentence that person could get.
Hunter,
honestly, there's a special spot in hell and in prison for people like that.
Hunter, I feel
it's called
so
the
badly
infirmary.
for you. You know, your granddaughter can't get that back. I feel so bad she can't get that back.
And when that person gets to jail, they're most likely gonna have metal objects poked into them, not in any orifices. They're gonna make new holes for them, and I pray that happens.
Amen, Penny. That's your opinion.
Yeah, I definitely would. I wish we'd keep politics out these poor people's death discussions.
I mean, we're keeping the topics all over the place. I mean, it's not necessarily aimed towards their deaths. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah. The politics don't have nothing to do with their deaths. That shit has something to do
we're
with
just mentioning certain topics along the way. You know,
it has something to do with law enforcement, though. I'll tell you that much. Law enforcement and the killer, and there's just some shit. They need to get that shit together over there, though, in Idaho, though. They need to send out the best homicide unit that deals with homicides around the clock. Like,
I tell you what, it's not just an Idaho thing. In America, period, they need to shape the fuck up.
Yeah, law enforcement's been failing a lot of families lately.
Yeah, I mean, I necessarily don't have too much faith in the judicial system in America. I mean,
it gets worse and worse and worse and worse. And
the cracks are getting bigger and bigger, and it's getting easier and easier for the people to slip through those cracks. You know,
ain't no doubt.
I mean, like me, when I got my charge, I was caught red-handed. I did what I did. I pled guilty to it. I did my time. You know, I didn't try to say, "Oh, it was my buddy." You know, like fuck that. I did the crime. I did the time. You know what I mean? That's like I said before. That's something I firmly believe in. If you do what you not supposed to do, and they catch you doing it, you deserve what you get. Your job as a criminal is to not get caught. Their job as a police officer is to catch you. And if you get caught, you're not doing your job. You know what I mean? And if they catch you, they were doing their job. That's just what it is, you know? And some people just don't want to be real with themselves when they're committing crimes and doing dirt. They would rather be like, oh, no, I didn't do that, because they're scared to go sit in a fucking jail cell for a while. Like, you do some fucked up shit, you deserve to sit in jail for it.
Penny said we need to put more money into law enforcement, better training, better pay, partners in cars again, walking the beat again, getting to know people.
And here in New Orleans, I don't live in Orleans Parish, but the New Orleans police department is so corrupt. Right now, they're advertising like on the radio, on the news and shit. You and I could go fill out a job application at New Orleans Police Department, and guess what? We're getting hired as a fucking citizen police officer. They're going to give us a badge. I don't know about guns, but they're going to give us a badge, a walkie-talkie, and a fucking work schedule. Straight up.
Yeah, there ain't no doubt about that.
But I feel they only doing it because of the Mardi Gras season coming up. They need a lot of police officers for that, and I feel that's the only reason they're doing it.
Yeah, those police officers in that Athena what was her last name? Athena Strand case, where they caught the FedEx guy last night. The FedEx driver that abducted her, they did a good job. That law enforcement, they was on that quick. They got that handled within it didn't take them that long.
Right. And I'm seriously, I will be sending a fucking noose to that police department and tell them, here's a noose for your boy to wear. Give it to him.
Yeah, the Texas Rangers do not mess around. So I have a couple of comments. About 5 comments that you ago had the pray for justice. I agree, Nada. I think that I agree with you, Nada. And then Baby Girl says, and Baby Girl, as you know already, I love your comments. So I'd love to hear what you think about your comment. But Baby Girl says, I have a lot of faith in the FBI. I don't think they should tell everybody what they're doing or what they have in evidence. But my follow-up question is, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think it's, and we kind of, sometimes questions are repeated, but we talked about it, 20, 30 minutes ago, but what time frame do you think, baby girl, if you had the 8 ball, if you had the magic 8 ball, do you think, and I know we just talked about it, but do you think a week or 2, or do you think they're close, or what do you think, baby girl?
We need more people like the Texas Rangers.
Amen, Livy. They do not mess around.
Nah, yeah, we do. Send them to Idaho. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, they'd be late on the scene, but still, there's some really good detectives out there, and if you watch the first 48, you'll see that there's some good and some that suck. But
Right.
the dude that I liked the most off of the first 48 after watching the whole time and the chick was Caroline Mason out of Memphis, Tennessee.
Yep, she was a dog.
And Detective Anderson.
Yep.
The mixed dude.
Yeah, when first 48 came to New Orleans, bro, that shit was a shit show.
Yeah, but I remember, the first 48, I remember.
Well, I personally know somebody that they wasn't involved with the actual killing of the human being on the show, but they were wanted for questioning. And when they went to my family member's house looking for the person, my cousin lived in you're not gonna know her name, but my cousin lived in a 2-bedroom apartment. It was a 2-bedroom flat. They went in 4 different bedrooms looking for this fucking dude. How do you do that in a 4-bedroom and in a 2-bedroom fucking apartment? I'll never understand it. But
right.
I just want to put that into perspective. Everything they showing you on them shows ain't what it is. You know what I mean? Still to this day, my cousin lives in the same fucking apartment, but on the show, they went in 4 different bedrooms looking for him in a 2-bedroom apartment.
My man said 4 different bedrooms in a 2-bedroom apartment. That's crazy.
So, baby girl says by the end of the year. What are we, December 4th? Oh, that is optimistic. Thank you, baby girl. And then baby girl also says, I don't know why they did not bring in the dogs. And I am so sad about that. Has anybody seen any video of any search dogs anywhere near that house?
Mm-mm.
They might have brought him in, but I ain't seen the video of it.
I mean, I don't see what they would need, let's say, cadaver dogs.
The body's already found.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't see what they would need certain dogs for certain things for.
To track the killer, to go into the backwoods and smell his smell, and to track the killer.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. That snow fucking that smell.
That's what I was thinking about. Maybe the snow would throw them off. You know what I mean? I don't know.
That's funny too. I got through the spirit box. Moscow.
No shit.
You remember here? I played it last night. It was in Moscow.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Moscow. That's just I got a bunch of crazy shit on that.
I wouldn't mind training like a little bitty fucking, let's say like a pocket pit or something, or like a French bulldog. I wouldn't mind training like a little bitty dog to fucking be like a drug sniffing dog or something. That'd be pretty dope. See this little bitty dog with a fucking badge on. What the fuck is you gonna do, little bitch? A Yorkie or some shit.
Yeah, baby girl says, what if the guy peed? I would have, like always, I have a response to anything, but that would be great if he did. I personally think he was not drinking, he was not drunk, and he was there for 45 minutes. So I don't think he needed to pee.
Shit, like Eisman said, that boy might have been in there before they even got back to the cribby.
Right.
I have a feeling he was. I have a real good feeling that he was in that home before them people got there.
Waiting
Where
for
would
him
he
to
pee?
pass out.
Inside or outside of the house?
Maybe the girls were calling. Maybe the girls were calling Jack D when they heard shit going down.
Yeah.
And then he came in and finished them. Yeah, what?
Oh, what if they heard like somebody moving around in the house or in a closet or something and was calling Jack to see if that was him, or maybe, hey, where you at? Could you come here? Like, you know what I mean? And then once they heard him on the phone or whatever they were doing on the phone, that's when he came out. Was like, surprise, motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you. Anything's possible with this whole case.
What's up, Lil B?
I don't want to necessarily X a certain scenario out when half of it could be exactly what happened. You know what I mean?
She said, what if the guy peed on the tree though?
If he peed on a tree, then I'd call him Roscoe.
Hunter's Moon says or asks, the girls that were downstairs, where were they all night? You know, I don't think we know exactly for sure, but supposedly they got home at 1, and there's some reports that their doors were locked. So I think they got home at 1, drank, smoked, had food, whatever, went into their room, listened to music, either together or separately, and then went, you know, I think they just got in bed, put on earbuds, and they're drunk. I'm guessing they're drunk. So it's common to wake up at 11 in the morning when you don't have school and if you drink. So I think that's my opinion. Where do you think?
I think the 2 girls downstairs were locked up like a pretzel and ended up falling asleep. And I mean, I'm just speculating. I mean, let's be real. College girls do some weird shit, but I mean, I don't know. What if one of them did this shit? You know what I mean? Like, what if one of the girls downstairs is responsible for all of this?
I have an opinion.
I mean, I'm willing to listen.
Yeah, no doubt. My bad. I'm looking at something. I was looking at some shit.
Well, you know, there's some rumors whether they're. Oh, please no. Are you talking to me, Tam? Sorry, I'm going to speak anyway.
Oh, dang.
I don't know if Tam is talking to me.
You're on
Anyway.
a show here with Rev Gang, and we're featuring Santa Claus here. So,
But anyway, what did you say? What am I responding to?
I said, what if one of the girls downstairs is responsible for all of this?
Oh, okay. There are some vicious rumors. There are some rumors that now I'm blanking out their names. There's Bethany and the other one. The other one was supposedly, possibly bisexual. So she might have had, you know, they both could have had boyfriends or girlfriends already. So I don't think either girl actually did the act, but I think it's possible that one of their significant others either was dating one of them, but really liked one of the blondes better or something like that. So I think it could be a significant other.
Okay. You guys, I have a serious public service announcement to make. Listen to this. Police are called during crimes and after crimes. They are not there. They cannot help you when shit goes down. You need to be able to protect yourself and your family. Period. Cops are paid to solve these crimes. They need to quit being out here writing tickets and extorting motherfuckers and investigating these crimes. For real. They can't help you when it's going down. They need to stop trying to silence people and take away their rights, and we need to be able to defend ourselves, because honestly, they cannot help you until after shit goes down. They can't. They can't even get there. They can't even get there when you're in trouble. It takes them. They're not there for you until after crap goes down. You got to take care of your own. Period.
Can I ask you what the aggression's for?
Huh?
Can I ask what the aggression's for? Like, why so much aggression towards this?
Because this is what's really getting to me. I mean,
I understand it's getting to you, but you don't have to be so aggressive. I mean, I'm not hurt by it. I just want to know, like, why so much aggression? That's all. I mean,
am I being
Is it because I'm a tree hugger?
No, I mean, I just want to know. You just seem really
aggressive.
It's
personal. It's
okay.
personal.
That's all I wanted to know. Just why.
It's personal on that, y'all. I'm sorry.
I'm not offended by it. I just wanted to ask.
It was a great message.
It's personal.
I'm with Angela on this one. Regina's just passionate.
I mean, I'm not offended or nothing. I just wanted to know.
It's personal. It's straight up personal. As someone that has had to defend themselves and crap, you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
knowing in that moment that all that can be done when you're in the moment, only thing that can be done is you can protect yourself. And it just enrages me that we pay cops to find out what's going on and take criminals off the streets. And instead of doing that, they're so wrapped up in their little bitty communities, writing their tickets and getting their salaries raised, and
agree with you on that.
Not getting done.
Amen.
That's a fact.
I'm all for, you know, the policing, but I'm not all for them abusing their authority. You know what I mean? That's if you're gonna do your job, do it to the fullest extent, but don't push your boundaries. You know what I mean? And I agree with you on that part.
Exactly.
I totally agree with you on that part.
Cops don't need more training. They need retrained. They need to uphold their oath, first of all. And second of all, they need to understand they are there to serve and protect when they can protect. Because like I'm telling y'all, it's up to us to protect ourselves. 100.
When I got married back in 2011, and I was having my little bachelor party and shit like that, my best man, it's his duty as the best man to plan out the bachelor party and shit like that. You know, my brother was my best man, and he was like, "I'm not taking you crazy motherfuckers nowhere, because I know how y'all are." And he was in his own right to do that. But you know who was the only person that wanted to do anything for my bachelor party? My ex-wife's cousin's husband, and he was a correctional officer. But Corey, at the time when he was, I mean, he was a cop, but he was in the jail. He was a correctional officer. And at the time, Corey, I didn't even know he was like legit a cop, like had a badge. I just thought it was like a little fucking outside contract or something that he worked for. We out partying and shit like that, and he had his little badge on his necklace, and he took it out and showed a few people, you know, like, hey, you know, he's with a cop or whatever. And I got to thinking about it, and I was like, bitch, like, we out here drinking and driving, like, you smoking weed with me and shit, like, how the fuck is you a cop? And he was like, when I go to work, that's my job. That's my profession. He's like, when I'm not on the clock, he's like, I'm just like you, dude. He's like, I'm not gonna call the cops on you for doing something that I am doing. You know, I was like, damn, dude, like you.
No, but he's gonna arrest you for it. But he's gonna arrest you for it.
When Corey had the opportunity to go work the beat or stay in the jail, and they were trying to make him go work the beat, he quit altogether. He works offshore now. Like straight up. Corey was like, I don't want to go be a cop because, you know, like, how am I going to police the citizens when I'm doing the same shit they doing?
Right.
And
that's straight.
Corey legit turned his badge in. He turned his badge in, and he said, if they would have let me sit in, you know, in the jail and do my job, and you know the pay was right, he said I would have continued to do it. He's like, but they were trying to push me out onto the street, and he was like, I'm just not willing to do that.
But you know what, Osmond, that in itself, he didn't want to be a cop because he knew how corrupt the system is because he was a cop.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
He couldn't go out there and live that life as a cop that he knew wasn't the right kind of life to be living. Yeah,
but I mean, Corey, he's a good dude. I still conversate with him and shit, even though I'm not with my ex-wife anymore. But he wasn't gonna, I guess, fucking swallow his pride. He wasn't gonna swallow his pride and go do some shit that was fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't gonna be a hypocrite. I commend him for that.
But I just wanted to point that out because he was the only fucking person that wanted to go do anything for my bachelor party. I was like,
wow. Well, so if I don't know if it's okay to read a couple comments, but yeah, thanks. Your name now doesn't show again.
Oh, Ismic and Regina.
Regina. Okay.
Yeah.
Regina. You're definitely getting plenty of comments supporting you. There's plenty supporting you. So that's great. Thank you. The two comments I want to read, they're both from Angela Fender. I'm going to read the second one first because it might be directed at me, and the first one is toward you, Ice Nick. The second one is Angela Fender says the two girls were best friends upstairs who were killed. A lot of times when I get excited, I might misspeak, so I might have said the wrong thing. I agree with you. I believe that's true too. So I'm sorry if I said something wrong. I don't know if that's toward me. I'm just guessing it is. And then the one for you, Ice Mick, Angela Fender says, Ice Mick, what if it is a roommate due to noise? Explain why they slept the whole time. Maybe I misread that. What if it is a roommate due to noise? Explain why they slept the whole time.
I mean, if it was a roommate, they didn't sleep the whole time because it was a roommate that did it. If the roommate did it, but they're just saying they slept the whole time. But
and if the roommate did it, it's a girl.
Yeah, but I'm leaning towards it not being a roommate, like that's actually doing a stabbing, but maybe
the roommate set her up with a dude that did it.
Exactly. Maybe let the killer in. Hey, look, I'm gonna go upstairs and sleep this. I've been drinking all night. I'm gonna go upstairs and sleep this off. all right, go ahead, you know, and they allowed the killer to go upstairs and, you know, sleep on the couch or something, you know, we don't know that. I feel that's maybe more of what could have happened, you know, like they're responsible for letting them in or something, you know.
I think if you look at the layout of the house itself, that 100% explains why the downstairs roommates might have slept through it and not, you know, known what was going on, because the way that house is laid out, the first floor is almost like a building to itself. And then where the murders took place on the second floor, it was to the backside, and that hill right there, it's built into a hill, and that dirt would have absorbed a lot of the noise and stuff. I think the layout of that house has to do with why the roommates didn't hear anything downstairs.
So I mean, to speak on it, hold on one second. Let me do this here and
Shut up. Yeah, I'm getting a few Santa comments. So thank you, everybody. Those are very nice.
Hold up. Just getting started, man. No?
Oh,
No
Santa,
more
look
kids.
out.
No more kids.
Santa,
ever
look
again.
out. Some of these comments, you're liable to have some ladies lined up to sit in your lap.
Regina, I'm not opposed to it.
Man. Hey, look.
The first floor used to be an apartment alone. The back two were
Santa
built
needs
on
my
wood.
fucking robe, son.
Oh man, Ice Mick, I want that.
Wait.
Who's naughty or nice? Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping.
So now that I've been doing this for a minute or two, it usually helps me to have an explanation, and then I can remember names a little better. So, Ice Mick,
yo, what's up?
What is the derivation? What's the history of the name Ice Mick? I mean, I don't want you to divulge too much information.
I dived into it last night. I don't mind doing it again. The story I was told growing up was my dad wanted to name me after Ozzy Osbourne and Mick Jagger, and he told my mom, "You're gonna spell it," and he walked out the room. And he was tripping on acid when they did it, so nobody seen him for like 3 years after that. That's what I was always told.
Come on.
I promise.
And I don't want you to divulge any personal information, but are you telling me that's your first name?
Yeah, but it's not spelled just like that. It's spelled.
No, don't tell people.
They done put my arrest record on YouTube, dude. I don't care. My first name is spelled IDMIC. It's spelled with an I, not the E's. But yeah,
that is so cool. It's so unique.
That is cool. That is very unique.
I hate it, but I love it at the same time, honestly.
Right, I'm sure.
You know, Footloose will say, "Look like Macho Man and Santa had a baby." Hey, dude, give me a standing ovation.
But Ice Mick, I would bet that no one in school knew how to make fun of your name because it's so unique.
I mean, honestly, when I was in school and shit, everybody dealt with the little friend that was a liar and tried to lie about everything. And we all dealt with it. Well, when I was in school, I couldn't be that friend because, I mean, nobody had my name. You know what I mean? Like, if you said something about me, there's one person you fucking talking about. And I'm not going to say it like made me famous or anything like that, but I was a popular kid in school. Like, very fucking popular.
Cool.
But
all right, thanks.
I mean, I've been out on dates and shit with women, and you know, I see people from when I was growing up and shit, and they like, "Damn, dude, like you know a lot of fucking people." I'm like, "You don't know the half, like for real." But yeah, I mean, I love my name and I hate it because it's so unique, honestly.
Thank you. I like it.
No problem.
Cosmic.
I googled it.
Whenever I was in third grade, a teacher mispronunciated my name and said Regina.
Oh,
and
God.
for a week I got teased. I got teased.
You're lucky that didn't follow you into your adult years.
I know. Luckily, I was pretty much friends with everybody, so it was just little jabs, for about a week. But yeah, I know that pain.
Last year, whenever Hurricane Ida hit, we were, South Louisiana was fucked up for a little while for that. Like we was out of power at my house for well over a month, almost 2 months. But while I was out of power, I stayed by my sister's house on the North Shore. And I got to fucking around on Google one night, playing on my phone while I was waiting to go to sleep. And I found this website. It's howmanyofme.com. And I typed my name into it, and it says one person in the United States has this name. And it was like Origins, Louisiana, and it said the parish and shit. I was like, damn, I guess they meaning me.
Damn. So I know I've said this before, but there are so many comments. I get overwhelmed. I could never address them. I know it's not my job. Trev's supposed to, but I love them. They're so great. They have so many cool things. I did want to read a couple.
This is Santa's show, man. You got to start giving everybody.
Santa coming in to wreck a shop. Huh?
Santa, did you bring your sack with you tonight, man? Come on.
Oh, hell yeah. Everybody's good tonight. Everybody gets something. I'll be like Oprah. And you get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car. I don't know if you know Oprah, but I don't know Oprah, but that's what she does. Penny, usually, sometimes when I read a comment.
You say Penny?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, Penny Robinson.
Oh my
God! What the hell? Why is Penny funny? So okay, so a lot of times I read a comment and then I ask you a question. What's going
Santa?
On? What's funny?
Santa.
Yes, sir.
You got to do a reaction video to Violent Night.
Violent Night to what? To what? What's
the new movie Violent Night? The new movie Violent Night. You've got to do. Yes, it's about Santa defending the family and murdering people. It.
I don't. Do
you got to
movies,
do.
I don't like that. But
you
okay,
got to do it. You got though.
I'll consider it. Okay, so Penny Robinson. At the end of me reading your two comments, Penny, I'd like to ask you a question. But so Penny Robinson says, I think Xana and Ethan left the door open to their room, maybe to use the bathroom. And then Penny Robinson says maybe the girls did the same. And my question is, in your theory, when did that happen? Are you talking about that they had already visited the third floor and then they walked out of to the bathroom? Or what's the time frame for both your comments? That's it. Thanks.
What if this was an orgy going wrong?
Oh, come on, they're asleep.
I'm just saying.
That was uncalled for. Never mind.
I'm just.
No, please go. I have ADD, so I.
No, we good. I was fucking around. Honestly, that wasn't a real comment, but.
He said that was wrong.
So Penny says they left the door open and went to bed. Oh, you mean after they went to the bathroom, they went back into the bedroom and left it unlocked? Okay, yeah, I'd go with that. And possibly there's 2 rooms for 4 people. So yeah, that could be true for both rooms.
When my son
In Ismic's defense, a love triangle murder has not been ruled out.
No. Yo, Miss Honey Badger, you said your channel's for Kylie. Yeah. What you mean by that?
What?
Where's Honey Badger?
Oh, you talking about? She said her channel's for Kylie Rodney only. My channel's for victims, and my channel's for victims, reactions, my music, whatever the fuck I want to make it about. That's what my channel's about.
I mean, I just was asking like REK or.
I respect it though.
What does REKT mean?
She's saying her channel's for Kylie, like she's strictly on.
Right.
I think that's what she means. She's strictly for getting justice for Kylie Rodney.
I just didn't know what she meant. I'm sorry.
I think that's what she's saying. That's what I get from that comment.
I mean,
I think I'd define your channel. I think I'd define your channel, T-REV, as things that move you, particularly as a person. I think that's your channel.
That's exactly you just put it all right there in the line, right there. That's exactly what it is.
Had a reason why, and I wish it was a case that we could close the books and say, this happened, the killer was caught, or whatever the case may be in the Kylie Rodney case, because I mean, I got a feeling that's gonna go cold for a while too.
I'm gonna do it. I might do this live tomorrow. Tomorrow I need to do a live because the Nevada County Sheriff's Office tried to have my fucking video taken down.
Right.
So in my speculation,
I'm dead ass.
The Kylie Rodney case. Yep.
Nevada
In
County
my
had to have my
opinion,
shit taken down because I showed Christopher Stanio's name on here. Like, dude, that's public information on LinkedIn. Stop it.
they tried editing you on public information.
Yeah, they try. Yeah, they tried to get the
Oh
video
wow.
taken down, and then they tried to tell me I had to blur it, and I told them, nah, it's all public information. Fuck you.
You're right.
I'm not blurring shit. Blur these nuts.
You're right, Angela. The media is trying to just hush everything up. Like, for what? Last I checked, this was a free country. We could say what the fuck we wanted. You know, like.
I think the Kylie Rodney case ended up a bunch of kids committing, if not a first-degree murder, a second-degree murder, and rich families in the community paying, law enforcement officers and judges and stuff to get elected and coroners, and I think it all got swept right under the rug.
Point. I don't think it was first degree or second. I think it was a negligent homicide accident that maybe she overdosed or something. She took too much of something. But then there was no drugs in her system too, so I can't say that. But fuck.
I just gotta say though, I don't think she drove in that water.
I don't think she did either. Because of the two
I
bodies.
just don't.
Shit. I like to do whatever I want, like whatever my heart brings me to. That's what I bring to my channel.
Exactly.
If
Yes.
I feel fucked up and offended about a certain case, I'm gonna talk about it. Just like the suicide and murder series. Actually, that series is created by the Rev Game family. I ain't even come up with that. They did.
Yeah, I firmly believe Kylie Rodney was no accident. Like I'm gonna say not a vehicle accident where she drove into the water is what I'm trying to say. Like that was something done outside.
Oh, I'm not done touching that Kylie case or Trinity case. I just, sometimes you can't be firmly stuck to one or two cases because of this and that. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people that want to see that all day long, but there's other victims out there too. So you got to spread, everywhere. You gotta. If there's something that strikes your heart, you got to speak on it.
Miss G,
Not only that, but for all of those of you wondering what T-REV is about, it ties into it. Go listen to his song, The Truckee Way, and just attribute that to what he puts on his channel. It's what he believes in. I mean, really,
Ask you what your channel is so I could go check out your content? As far as the Kylie Rodney case, I'm asking Miss G if she can tell me what her channel is so I could go check it out.
I think it's from her name that she's on right now.
I just didn't know if it was something else. You know what I mean? Like
in the lake, they drove her in the lake. Yeah, they definitely. She didn't drive in that lake.
Nah,
I say it in my song. I say it in my song. She didn't drive in that lake.
Right?
She didn't drive.
That song goes hard. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, I snapped on that shit.
Fucking right.
My boy around the corner made that beat too.
No shit.
You nailed it. You nailed it in that song. Exactly what was going on and what went down there. I think you really you laid the hammer on it. You nailed it.
Yeah, and I put that shit in a small pocket too. 2 minutes and like 40 seconds.
Yep.
It was all foul play. I definitely 100%. Nobody could ever change my mind to believe that was an accident.
I spoke out on the cops a while ago, but I also listened up here. These LE officers down here that done solved this Athena case, y'all shout out to these dudes. They doing their job.
Yo, did you see
straight up
in the chat?
A lot of people will do these cases, bro, and that's the thing that fucks with me about some of the shit. Like I'm all about true crime and like people like true crime community. I'm all about true crime, but the thing that fucks with me is that people stick on one case because they get a certain amount of viewers.
Yo, click on that link that.
You know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
That's what they do. They go to this one case because it brings them 400 or 500 people in there every time they go live, and you're beginning not to be yourself at one point because you're stuck on the numbers instead of being stuck on what your heart brings you to.
But Lex Luthor put this link in the chat and it says breaking. I clicked on it and it's something about the Ohio murders.
I'm on my way right now. Hold up. We pulling that.
Whoa, hold up.
Now.
What channel is it?
Oh, I'm got it right now. I'm bringing that joint up right now.
Awesome.
So I don't know if I can make three quick comments that are Sorry.
We might have some breaking news here, Santa.
Sweet. Okay.
Moscow.
Oh yeah, we do. 1 hour ago.
You said about a press conference earlier.
On the I mean it's 1 hour ago, and it's a 45 fucking minute video, bro. And it's on a big ass channel, so we about to find out.
I'm saying they found a killer, but I'm saying they found a killer.
Let's see it.
Idaho. Tonight we are in front of the Moscow Police Department, and you may be asking why. It's been about 3 weeks since the horrific stabbing death of 4 college students at the University of Idaho. 3 weeks since we lost Zana, Maddie, Kaylee, and Ethan. 3 weeks, and still the police have no suspect or person of interest.
Still tonight.
He has been left in limbo, left with more confusion and more questions. We're on the hunt for answers for them. Moscow deserves answers. The students of the university deserve answers. These 4 young innocent victims deserve answers, and so do their families. So let's start there. Joining me now on set, the parents of Kaylee Gonzalez, Christy and Steve Gonzalez. Thank y'all so much for being with me. You guys have been so transparent and strong for the public. Christy, you called the person that did this the boogeyman.
Oh, yeah.
What did you mean by that?
It's literally like what nightmares are made of. Like when you're a little kid and you think of the boogeyman, that's just how I feel. Like that's just the horrific details of everything. Them.
The dad's pissed the fuck off for that.
Bed and this happening to them.
Your best friend crawling into bed.
Just crawling in bed.
Every
and
girl
the
in
boogeyman
America
comes.
knows what that's
The
like.
boogeyman doesn't, meet you at McDonald's. I mean, the boogeyman comes and snatches you out of your bedroom.
Steve, we've been talking.
This is where he
I've been
snapped,
talking to
remember?
folks in the community.
Mad as fuck.
With me, you say, until this person is caught, you can't sleep in your bed.
No, I can't just lay in my bed and do nothing. That's not the way I raised my family. That's not the way I raised my girls and my son. You don't be a victim. You stand up for yourself and you do everything in your power to make sure people hear you. And they're gonna hear Kaylee. They're gonna hear Maddie. They're gonna hear these.
The other 2 as well.
Yes. I'm careful saying anything about them because I need to be careful because I can't speak on somebody else's child. But these 2 girls, I'm not trying to be a glory hound, but these 2 girls, I'm going to do what I can do. And we're not being victims. We're going to fight. We're going to figure out how to make sure that we hold everybody, accountable, and we keep eyes and attention on this and get this thing resolved.
Steve, you have made it very clear to our audience that you are supportive of law enforcement. You support the investigation. But recently, I've been watching and talking with you, and you're getting frustrated. What does that frustration come from, sir?
They put certain people between you and the officers that are making things happen. And those people are like lawyers and they don't want to say anything. And they don't have the guts to come up and be alpha and be like leaders and say, hey, we might say something that's wrong. We're going to take that hit. So the officers, they look me straight in their eyes. The lead detective looked me in his eyes. I have no doubt he's working as hard as he can. But somebody isn't communicating. There's nothing being released. It seems like they're trying to suppress the story. We want to put rewards out there. Like, don't do that. Yeah, I get it. Your town doesn't want to have reward posters posted all over when you come and you do your rush. You're not going to get a lot of students if they see those things. But this community is not going to heal until this guy's pulled off the streets. It ain't going to happen. Think it through. It's not going to happen. He has to be off the streets. We all are working for the same thing.
When was the last time y'all heard from the police?
Thursday.
We looked at our phone records. We want to be accurate. We don't want to sell anyone out.
About 3 o'clock on Thursday.
And
did y'all get an update from the police about the investigation?
There was nothing. We have no updates for you.
There was no update. They needed me to sign a waiver form so that they could investigate something.
Some mail.
That was mail related. So we're working with them. We're not selling them out. We love our law support.
the FBI, everybody that's here. We just have no information as family, and it gets tough day after day after day. I mean, every day you just wake up and think today's the day. We're going to hear something, and you see these, there's a break in the case, and it'll just be something stupid.
The sixth person on the lease that was never there. Stop playing games. This is serious. These are people's lives, and this is the future of this community. There's going to be 10,000, 15,000 kids that come into this community next year, or they don't. So I'm serious.
I had the opportunity to come back with the president's boy, and I've been told that there were differences in the way that the victims were killed. Some were more severe than the other. And this week we heard the target attack walk back, and then reversed back to it being a target attack.
Lex was saying pause and
tell us about
that so you don't get a strike.
Who's gonna get a strike? They ain't gonna strike me.
That's what Lex was saying. Try to pause and add commentary so you don't get a strike.
This is from. Hold up.
I mean, I was just saying.
Let me see something real quick, though.
He definitely Skittles. He just the way he's moving his mouth when his wife's talking and shit. You could tell he's like literally biting his tongue.
Hold up, bro. But who's Habaya Ruyu? What the Habibi Ruyu? I ain't gonna get no strike from Habibi Ruyu. This ain't Fox News. This is Habibi Ruyu. I ain't getting no strike from him.
Yeah, I was about to say if he could share it, then you could too.
Yeah, I could watch this full on out.
Right. I mean, I was just trying to let you know what Lex was saying. That's all.
Yeah, no. I see what she's saying, but Habibi Ruyu ain't about to give me no strike.
Habibi.
Bro, that's like the Jorky. You know what I mean? Like
Habibi.
Do you know who Bajorky is? Santa? You ever heard of Bajorky?
I want to meet Hasbullah, son.
Habibi Ryu.
Harukin.
Habibi Ryu. Like, I'm just saying, I'm looking at this right now. This Habibi Ryu is not about to strike me with Fox News content.
Yo, Mac Price said you're gonna get a bomb strike. Motherfucker, come over here with your little tick boom vest. I'm gonna set that bitch off for you. Kill both.
But I'm saying though, Habibi Ryu is not about to strike my channel. There's no way a Habibi Ryu. I'll let this play all the way through, no talking, no nothing. I guarantee I won't get a strike.
See you, Regina.
Adios. Thank you. Come again.
Attack.
They have told us that it was targeted, but they told us they can't tell who. We asked specifically, and they said, we'll try to get that information to you. And they got back to us a day or so later, and they said, we're sorry, we can't give you that information. But then a day later, we saw in the news that it was not targeted, or they think the whole house was targeted. But
I'll cut to the chase.
Yeah.
Their means of death don't match.
Maddie's and Kaylee's cause of death, it does not match based on the autopsy report.
They don't match.
Would indicate that one of them.
He doesn't have to go up the steps. Let's stop playing games, guys. I need somebody to step up and be an alpha. Be somebody to be a leader. Don't make me do it. I don't want to do it. He doesn't have to go up the steps. Their points of damage don't match. I'm just gonna say it. It wasn't leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral. I paid for that. It's my right. You ain't taking that from me.
Calm down.
If you don't want to say nothing, that's your bet.
Calm down,
Don't say I'm leaking anything. I paid that. Sent my daughter to college to get an education. She came back in the box, and I can speak on that.
I was also told from sources that are closer to an investigation, because there was a lot of roommates in there. And this was horrific for those roommates that were there as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
The preservation of this crime scene. Witnesses tell me that it may have well been preserved because the phone was passed around between one of the fraternity members and the girls. One of them unfortunately witnessed the death, the body there. Can you confirm that?
We cannot actually. We know nothing about that whole phone call. We've asked, and it's, I mean, I know that a lot of people want to know, but that's just not our agenda. We just are like, somebody called 911, somebody was reported unconscious. We don't really know. I mean, we've heard so many different things, and nothing has been clarified or been told to us at all. And I mean, I don't know if I personally have asked anything about that. I don't know if you have asked that, but we know that this is getting 3 weeks in, and it's starting to get. We don't want it to go cold. We're reaching out. I've reached out to friends down in California today that have connections that we're hoping to raise some money to get a reward, to get a private investigator.
Hold up, yeah, let's turn into Jeff and get some money. Everybody, you want to donate some money? My name is Jeff. YouTube. I want you to donate me some money so I can invest into a private investigator into this case.
My name is.
Yo, did you hear about that dude, Jeff?
Yeah.
From the Kylie Rodney case?
My name's Jeff.
Nah, but did you hear about what he was doing though?
Yeah.
With the private investigator shit and then taking people's money?
Yep.
That boy's a goofy.
He's a whole hole out here.
Bro, he literally built up that whole shit and was robbing money off Kylie's name. I'm gonna hire a private investigator team and like, nah, bro, stop.
So
motherfuckers like him.
If I could address a few comments, there's about I don't know, there's probably 10 or 15 or 20 comments about, is that really her dad or is that really not her dad? And Livy, I completely agree with you. I was very confused when I saw this, and I may have to be corrected. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that's Kylie's mom and dad, and it's the exact same person. It's just it's different. I think the hat makes his hair look different. It's the same guy. So anyway, I think I'm correct on that. I just there was about 15 comments. Everybody was trying to give their perspective.
Right. Man, that actually fumes me that dude would use Kylie's name to get personal gain, to say that he's going to get a private investigator. I know that's off topic a little bit, but still, there's people like this right here that they're like, they want answers for real. Like, you ain't no part of the family, nothing. You're just making these videos and getting clout and money and not even doing the things that you're saying.
Right.
Fuck out of here with that goofy ass shit.
Third party.
Why go the private route? Do y'all worry that at the end of this week that this case may be
100%.
We're scared.
When you tell me you don't want a photo up there with the reward offering information, that kind of sounds like you're trying to like suppress the story. I mean, why do you not need help? But hey, I could be wrong, and you officers, I apologize if I'm wrong.
Yeah,
I want to. Please forgive me. But if you don't have the information, people do know. If they don't, then
bro, he's tore up.
The community. This is a community that is IT based. These guys live a digital footprint like we've never. All of us older people, we don't know how much that digital footprint could be helpful. So that's what we asked for. I hope like a DNA, a family lineage, if they could come out here and just start taking. This town is not that big. We could figure out this, and it might not be him. It might be a family member. We have family all going to the school together. You know, there's cousins, there's aunts, there's uncles. We could find this guy with volunteers.
Lineage companies were,
Put Idaho on the map.
Christy, Steve, we're going to stay on this case. We're not going anywhere.
Thank you.
You guys have been candid with us. We'll keep asking questions. Any resource that we have available, our audience is praying for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank y'all. It was big for you guys to come back to Moscow tonight. I know it took a lot of courage to do it. And I'm hoping we can get some answers for you. Thanks so much for joining me tonight.
Thank you.
Here now, one of the most respected forensic experts, pathologists in the world, Dr. Michael Baden. Doc, you just heard this interview with the family. One of the daughters may have been the target there. What can you tell us, sir?
Well, two things. First, I think the dad said something that's very accurate that hasn't been said before, that when somebody is stabbed in their sleep, they don't lose consciousness right away. They lose consciousness when there's enough bleeding internally or externally to impair blood flow and oxygen going to the brain. That may take many minutes. So Kaylee and the others were not just stabbed in their sleep and didn't fight back. They fought back, and this for at least a couple of minutes. And they could have very well called out and yelled out to wake up the other people, if possible. And that if there is a close struggle, first of all, it indicates in a stabbing that this is a person. I'd say a guy, a man.
Just a little off topic, but is that your brother, Santa?
Oh, the guy talking?
Yeah.
I was silent about him.
Yo, I just want to say the dad in the whole fact he brought up the fact of they don't want the reward money put up. You see that hoodie that dad's wearing? He's a equipment operator. You're not gonna get a Caterpillar hoodie or Caterpillar fucking merch like that just by walking into fucking Lowe's and buying it. They don't do that. He probably owns equipment, which means he's got money. He's probably trying to personally put up a fucking reward for his daughter's killer, and the police are telling him, no, don't do that, which leads me to believe even more so that this is a covered up fucking drug hit. They don't want attention brought from those people, that did this. I mean, and
that's why he's snapping.
Oh yeah, but I mean, and I'm gathering all of this just by him wearing that fucking hoodie, because like I said, you could go in Academy and buy Caterpillar boots, but like actual merch, like hoodies, hats, shit like that, you can't go in a store and buy Caterpillar merch. That shit that the sales reps give to their customers, you know what I mean? Like my godfather's a equipment operator. He owns a asphalt company, let's say that. And he won't even fucking get off his fucking Caterpillar merch, and he's got quite a few cats. But I just wanted to say that, like, that one fucking little hoodie. Wait, Steve, you tell me where Caterpillar merch is sold, my boy.
I don't think it matters. I think the point is that they have money. I think it's obvious they have money.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He wants to personally put up a reward for his daughter's killer, and the law enforcement saying no, don't do that.
Steve, I don't think it matters.
I ain't mean to pause it like that. I mean, look at this guy's face, man. I ain't mean to pause it like that. They're over in the chat. They in the chat getting on the pause because he's like, hold up, cat merchant is sold all over the world. Not true, bro.
Online footwear and hats. Or jacket. There you go. Okay, you might be right, Steve. You might be right. I'm a man to admit when I was wrong, but 9 times out of 10, this shit like that is given by the sales reps. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, y'all about to make me screen snip this. I'm a man.
I'm a man. I admit when I'm wrong, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Hold on. We go start it.
Motherfucker really see that.
And not afraid of a struggle, not afraid that somebody's going to pull a knife from him or has a gun under her pillow that can shoot him. So it tells a lot about the struggle and whether or not Kaylee or the other people could have put their hands on his face, got touch DNA on their fingers,
right,
or hair, grabbed the perpetrator's hair, which has DNA in it. So there are a lot of things that would happen in a few minute struggle for each of those decedents after they woke up and came in contact with the perpetrator.
Family members that Christy and Steve, they're still the result that
the fuck is going on?
Silence us.
If you had the opportunity to view those documents, what else would you be able to infer from your reading of the report, sir?
Also, a point that the dad mentioned is the number of injuries each of the 4 people incurred. That if this is a rage reaction against a person there, that person would have a lot more injuries because the perpetrator would keep stabbing or punching or even after the person is lost consciousness and dead, and wouldn't do that with the other people who once they lose consciousness or is dead, they stop. So if the autopsy report can be released, there would be forensic pathologists around who could give interpretation to that, or which one, and I do think it's a targeted a murder of one person because the individual knew the place. He had been in that apartment before, and if we don't know yet if he wore gloves or not. There would be bloody glove prints or fingerprints somewhere in that house from the perpetrator. If it's bloody, they know right away that that's from the perpetrator. If it's not bloody, they have to look at all the hundreds of fingerprints that might be in that house, because fingerprints don't go away. They have to be washed away on the wall or whatever. And then it may or may not be present in a database, but a bloody fingerprint would be invaluable, or a handprint.
Doc, you're one of the best in the business, if not the best in the world. Your insight on this case has been invaluable. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Lawrence.
Also with us, you got it, brother. Thank you so much. So while talking to students here on the University of Idaho's campus, I came across a young man who was good friends with Ethan and he told me what it's been like to face this tragic loss. Watch.
I knew Ethan and Xana.
What do you remember about them?
They were really good people. I always loved seeing them whenever they're around campus. Ethan was a good friend of mine, so
that's another suspect.
Because I still want to keep pursuing my dreams, but you know, it's definitely a lot hard for people to come back, especially after that.
Yeah. Do you think it's brought the community, this university, closer together, or has it fractured the campus?
I mean, I would definitely say it fractured it, as you know, not a lot of people are here.
Yeah.
But in a way, it's brought us together, especially just the Moscow community and Idaho in general.
How do you feel about them not catching the person that
they showed Trump out of nowhere?
Is that completely shocking to you right now? Or?
I mean, given the little amount of evidence that they have and have found, it's not too surprising that they haven't found the suspect, but it's still just disheartening.
I just said this. I was like, there's another suspect. Everybody, anytime you see somebody new that speaks on them, you know, they're going to be on the sleuth's radar. That's just how it is when you sleuth. When somebody else comes out, one of the friends, who is he? You know what I mean? That's what people think. Like, I see that shit in the comments already light up.
If it was me making the decisions on that, everybody's a suspect. Fucking killer. I mean, in my opinion.
I seen the fake news comment. I had to hit that button.
Everybody's a suspect until the fucking real killer's found, in my opinion.
There ain't no doubt. You got to look at every aspect, friends, everybody. Because if you're a friend of them and they party, you definitely rolled through their crib and pulled up at some point. So you might eat lunch and go to college with that motherfucker.
Right. But then the longer they don't find a killer, the more and more it's gonna put the community at a higher fucking stress level, because they're thinking, you know, hey, is that the killer? Hey, is that the killer? Is the guy at the fucking checkout at Burger King the killer? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna make everybody start looking at the rest of the community in a negative light if they don't find a killer. The more it goes on that he's not found.
Exactly. They said, did I put Trump on the screen? Nah, he came up on the screen on his own.
Yeah, that I don't see why the news threw that in there. That's fucking weird as fuck. Fuck you, Fox.
I don't think Fox. That might have been the person that was that edited the video.
I don't know.
Because it's Habashka Huruki or whatever the fuck his name was.
Habibi, cut your bullshit, Habibi.
It was Habibi Golinte, and I don't even know. What was it? It's Habibi Ruya.
Habibi, bring your ass over here, boy. Come here, Habibi. Bring that ass here, boy.
So they were saying they were basically saying fake news. Hold on, let me see.
in a way, it's brought us together, especially just the Moscow community and Idaho.
You are fake news. How do you feel about them not catching the person that did this? Is that completely shocking to you right now? Or?
I mean, given the little amount of evidence that they have.
Look at his shirt. He's giving a shout out, Santa. Look at his shirt.
Surprising that they haven't found the suspect.
He's fucking with the mics, huh?
Still just disheartening.
Just tragic. Joining me now, former inspector for the NYPD, Paul Morrow. Paul, you've been going through the crime scene with me. You've been talking with sources with me. One of the things that struck me this week is the back and forth. And you heard the passionate interview from those families. They're desperate. But when you have a prosecutor that is saying one thing, and the police department is saying one thing, why does that happen? You're a lawyer and a cop. Explain to us what that means.
So the reason this matters is there's a couple of things. First of all, the optic is that the two officers are not on the same page, right? And so there's the public confidence issue. Personally, I'm more concerned with the idea that does that mean that operationally they're not lashed up together? Long-term investigation like this, you need the prosecutor with you as a investigating officer. They're going to have to do search warrants. They're going to have to do subpoenas. They're going to have to drop all kinds of legal process on cyber stuff. Some of the stuff that Mr. Gonsalves spoke about. You got to dump the phones. You got to dump the Wi-Fi. You got to dump the cloud. You got to go for the financial investigations. All of that stuff needs legal process. The prosecutors bring that investigatory power to the table. They're a great ally. We just hope that they're both singing from the same sheet of music.
So I want to put up this statement up on the screen, and you really brought this to my attention. The police department released a statement saying that the official responses will only come from them.
Right.
But the prosecutor is the chief law enforcement officer for the county. They are going to be the ones that, when we catch this madman, hopefully, they're going to have to try that in court. So do you read anything into that statement where they say that every official statement comes from them and not the prosecutor?
Hopefully not, but that's where this optic is coming from. The thing is, as an investigator, the human impulse, and this is very true for cops, they want to put their case together by themselves, put it in a nice, neat bow, bring it to the prosecutor's office, drop it on the desk, and that's how it goes to court. I learned a long time ago, early in my career, having that prosecutor with you the whole time, from the beginning, or as early as possible, especially in a complex case that's going to be ongoing, it's going to save you a lot of grief. The risk is to show up at the prosecutor's office on the last day, here's the case, and to find out this is inadmissible, you did this wrong. That's the last thing you want. Now, I'm not saying that that's what's happening here. You and I have made great pains to say that some of the PR struggles in this case don't necessarily equate to operational struggles. And that could be the case here as well. You just hope that they're really operating, again, off of the same sheet of music. They're all pulling together on the same investigation.
Real quickly, Paul, because we got to go. But the parents, you heard them, they say they may go the private route now.
Yeah.
Is that typical in a case of this magnitude?
I haven't seen it. I'm not sure when you consider the fact that you have something like 40 FBI agents, you have all this help from the Idaho State PD. Obviously, the Moscow PD is in this thing as full blown as far as they could go. I'm not sure what a private investigator is going to be able to bring to the table from outside of this. But look, I understand the families are very, very concerned. They've taken this terrible hit. And I just hope that this gets solved for their sake sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Paul Morrow, you've been great. You've been a college student from murder. So I went to the college campus and I wanted to talk to those students and figure out why they decided to come back. Their concerns for safety. Did they want to just finish their classes? Were their parents concerned? This is what they had to tell me. Watch. You're close by where the house was.
Yes.
And you're with your partner. You got a text from the university?
Yes, we got a vandal alert saying that there had been a homicide, and originally they didn't state how many victims. And then we got another alert, I want to say it was about an hour later, saying that it was a quadruple homicide, but that the threat was cleared. And so we were all really freaked out after that.
What made you decide to come back?
Because, I mean,
the police are doing their jobs and there's a lot more security, so I feel a lot more safer around.
After that murder, we are really scared to go outside of the university. Inside the university, we don't feel any kind of threats or something like that because we have people moving here and there.
We just want justice and to make sure everybody can feel safe.
I feel for their families, and I really hope that they can catch this guy.
Yeah.
Hope they get answers.
How do you feel about them not even having a suspect or a person of interest?
Makes me very nervous.
I feel like they need to look into anybody who has been kicked out of the university as of recently. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I definitely feel like they need to look into whoever that may be. If there's people that were booted out or left or quit that were friends with them, you know, because you got to think about the factor of a kid or somebody that was going to college with them that was a friend, went to the parties and all that. After doing this, do you think they stick around? Or do you think they slide out?
I know the identity of the sixth person on the lease, like a name possibly, or that would be a damn good place to start as well.
It depends.
The sixth person on the lease, like a name possibly, or
The name possibly, or
that would be a damn good place to start as well.
I think you're echoing. It's probably because you're watching the stream.
Hey, yo, main girl.
Hey guys,
What up?
am I echoing?
Yeah, I think it's because you got the stream playing.
Okay, hold on.
Oh shit, didn't mean that Mogen like her last name, Maddie. Oh shit, I didn't mean that. I meant Mogen like her last name. In the background, because I'm on my phone. Oh, I got you. She'd never seen a black man in Moscow. The fuck?
Hi, Santa.
They're laughing like
Hi.
it's a joke.
What's your name?
It's your main girl on here, but my real name is Sherry.
No, I'm sorry. Don't divulge anything. Just
Okay.
I can't see what it says. Yo, main?
Yes, sir.
Yo, main girl. Okay, cool. Oh, I get it. Okay. So T-REV.
T-REV, Trev, Austin, whatever.
I probably have been here much too long, and I should probably bail pretty soon, but I just can't pull myself away. But Livy Live said
You don't got to bail. You can stay as long as you want. I mean, if you're tired, go to
Cool, man. And Livy Live said exactly what I was thinking. She said our frat, and I think what she meant was, I was in a fraternity. I was in the Greek system. I'm not saying I'm an expert on it, but I was in it. So you were saying that they should check for people that were kicked out of this college. But the way I think fraternities would work is it would be far more traumatic to be kicked out of the fraternity than to get out of the college. I mean, they both suck, and they would be angry. But I like Livy's point. So that's
I'm speaking on all of. When I say kicked out, I mean college or fraternity. I mean in every aspect. That's what I should have paraphrased myself and put it correctly. That's what I meant. I meant fraternity, kicked out of the college, anything. Sour relationship, any type of sour friendship, all that shit. I'm sure they're looking all into that though. And as an investigator, you're gonna look into that.
Right. I understood what you meant. I was responding to Livy's comment.
I just didn't dig in deep with it, but I should have dug in deep with that.
I see people in the chat talking about dogs as like protection, and then y'all speaking about Dobermans. Doberman's a really good dog to have for protection if they're trained right.
I got a pit bull. You come up in this bitch, you're gonna leech on your ass.
That's what I was about to say.
See my dog? I got a way better dog than both of y'all.
I used to breed Razor's Edge and Gotti dogs. You can't register top and bottom purple ribbon dogs. Like I mean, I know a little bit about them bitches. I had a that was 107.
What do you got? Oh, you got a
English Bull Terrier.
When my dog Alex was at his heaviest, he was 117 pounds. And when me and my ex-wife would fight, he would damn near rip her ass to shreds just because she was getting loud with me.
You know what I mean? Breed blues.
Yeah, but that's what I had. I had blue Razor's Edge and Gottis.
Love them.
But dude, when I tell you that dog was way too overprotective of me. Like sometimes I would have to like put him in a room and shit. You know, if like me and my boys are chilling watching the game or something, and you know how men are. Watching a football game, getting bucked, bro. Like he would literally try to tear somebody's ass up if you just got loud with me. I mean, it's just the way I train him, you know.
Right, damn right.
If you train the dog, especially Doberman. Doberman's a more of a. I'm not gonna say they get the bad rep like pit bulls because they don't. But if you ask me, in my opinion, they're more aggressive than pit bulls.
Look, bro, my pups, my dog, he is a motherfucking alarm system. Straight up, bro. Anybody comes near the door, he don't even see you, and he knows you're there.
How much your dog weighs?
My dog?
Yeah,
he's probably. I want to say when we took him to the vet, he was like 88 pounds.
He's a decent size.
He was 88 pounds last time I took him to the vet. I know he's lost some weight, so he's probably right now he's probably between 78 and 82.
How old is he? At least 2, huh?
Nah, he's 6.
Oh yeah, so what I'm saying, he's at least 2.
Yeah, he's 6, and he don't play. He's a mix too. He's got, bro, believe it or not, he's pit bull, German Shepherd, and Beagle.
No shit.
The dog I got now, yeah, he's a rescue, but he don't play. He fucks shit up, and he bit one of my friends one time. I felt bad.
I will not trust around any human beings. German Shepherds, fuck them, straight up.
You said what? German Shepherds?
A full-blooded German Shepherd, I won't trust that motherfucker for nothing. You couldn't pay me to trust that motherfucker.
Yeah, my boy, he listens to me.
My grandpa was a cop. Like back, I was born. He was retired once I was born and shit. Like he retired probably 10 years before I was born. But
they said Santa getting sleepy.
Yeah, Mike Pride. Hey, Katie, thanks.
My grandpa's dog. It was his cop dog from when he was a cop, and his name was King. That motherfucker.
I never had a full-blooded German. Never.
He hated me for some reason. I don't know what the reason was, and I hated him just as fucking equal. When that motherfucker died, I gladly dug the hole for my grandpa to bury that dog.
Shit, I mean, I've seen some good German Shepherds though. I guess it depends. It depends who the owner is.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was a cop dog, and my grandpa trained him. You know what I mean? So he was like on his fucking shit. Yeah, I do want to say one thing that the dog was pretty cool about. My grandpa was ex-military in the Air Force and shit, served in World War II and all that good shit. But the dog was so smart and so trained, bro. Like my grandpa he had a flag that he put in his front yard. You know, every morning he would, as the sun was coming up, he was raising his flag. Every evening it came down. For 9/11, he had it at half mast and shit. You know, he was a real true American. Dude, that dog would go get the flag. If my grandpa was a few minutes late or whatever, the dog would go get the fucking flag and bring it to my grandpa, bro.
Yes, that is one thing. Shepherds are very protective, bro.
He would go and get my grandpa beers and shit like that. I mean, the dog was smart as fuck, but he didn't like me and I didn't like him.
Hey, like I said, ain't nobody. If somebody came to the door right now and just did this. Very lightly, that even before they get to the door, he's letting me know they're there. Yep. That's how smart my dog is. And if a motherfucker walked in, I feel bad for him because he's gonna chew a hole in your ass.
Yeah, right.
He will. I'm dead serious. That motherfucker don't play when it comes to that shit. He's a big baby with me, but when it comes to anybody else, that boy is ready to fuck them up. I don't know why, but that's just the way he's very protective. He's very, I don't know. He's mostly pit, and he's got mostly pit, and then the rest. We did a test on him. He's mostly pit, and then Beagle. He has more Beagle in him, and then just a little bit of German Shepherd in him.
Yo, Holly, English Mastiffs, that's some pretty dogs. If I get into breeding dogs again, like I want to, I'm going with the fucking. I gotta go with Cane Corsos next time.
My blue
if I start breeding dogs again, I'm going with Cane Corsos next time. Straight up.
I like red nosed pits too.
Red nosed pits, they're more of the game dog. They
don't play though. They'll fuck you up too.
Well, that's the original pit bull terriers, a red nose. You know what I mean?
You're damn right.
But they get a bad rep, bro. Just everybody knows it. Fighting fucking pit bulls. If I catch a motherfucker fighting a dog, guess what? You got to fight me to your fucking death.
Yep. I don't like that shit.
That dog didn't ask to be bred for that. You know what I mean?
He did not. Yeah, dog fighting. I'm against that shit 100%.
I hate that shit, dude. Like even when I was breeding dogs, they would have disagreements, but it never got to a full blown lockjaw on none of my dogs. You know what I'm saying? I never let it get to that point. But my dogs wasn't mean, man. Like I had a female dog, bro. Like she never had a litter for me, but when my female would have a litter, she was more protective of the puppies than anything. I'm like, bitch, you better chill out. Like, they ain't even your fucking puppies, ho. Like,
I'm kind of confused about what. All right, so the dog that they had at the house, what dog was it?
I don't know.
They had a Labradoodle,
a Golden Doodle.
It's a golden retriever and a poodle, huh?
And actually, it was formerly called a mini Golden Doodle. In the what do people write and put in the newspaper about when someone dies? What's that called? Obituary.
Yeah, man. I don't like. I'm against that fighting dog shit. Like Michael Vick. That's why I stopped fucking with him after that.
And the reason I try to tell, I got a few buddies of mine that has fight dogs and shit like that. One dude, I quit associating with him altogether because that's all he does, and I didn't know it when I met him. But you're like, how would I tell him all the time, bro? If you're gonna fight that dog, dude, how would you like to be forced to be in a cage? Me and you got to fight to the death.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing.
Fucking right, dude. That dog's got, man.
Dogs are your best friend.
My male dog, the one that I had that was 117 pounds, that dog was more loyal to me than that dog was more loyal to me than my own fucking brother. You know what I mean?
They always will be. Dogs will always, bro. Dogs are the best in the world. They sense when you're depressed. They sense all that shit, bro. Like they really do.
He used to love eating bowls of cereal with me, and one day I never realized how much he liked cereal until one day I got up to go do something. I put my bowl of cereal down, that motherfucker knocked it over.
And my dog talks too.
Yeah, mine used to count. I'd get him to count. I'd shoot him, and he would roll over and stick his tongue out. Like he would look at you first to see if you was looking at him, and then he'd.
I went in training classes for a whole year. It was 3 times a week. I paid for it too. I was just so fascinated. I wanted to know. I needed to know everything about my, just how, the way to train a dog.
Oh, yeah, if you're gonna do it the correct way, you know what I mean? Like, why not?
Yeah, I had to know. I wanted to know the correct way, and I wanted, because I seen my brother, like growing up, I've watched my brother punch dogs and all types of shit when I was 7, 8 years old growing up. I'm like, man, fucking piece of shit. I would always take him after I seen him do that shit and bring him in the room and lock him in the room with me and protect him as much as I could. My brother is older than me. He's 40 something years old. I'm 32. He's 45 now, but when he was an old ass man. I was a young ass kid watching him and his friends beat up on the dogs out back and shit like it was cool. I'm like, man, y'all are some fuck ass motherfuckers for that shit.
It's because you got a good heart, bro. That's all.
I don't even talk to my brother. I stopped talking to that motherfucker because I just don't believe in the shit that he does.
Dog drives you home after the ball. I call bullshit.
Damn right. Hold on, we got a lot of people got fur babies up in here.
So yeah, I don't have a dog, but I love dogs. Again, there's hundreds of comments, so it's hard to address all of them. But I did want to read one, if that's okay.
You can read 5 million. Read them all.
Give me 4 hours, I'll do it.
Should give me 5 minutes.
Yeah. You need that now?
Nah, you're good. Go ahead.
Okay. Lex Luthor. Hi, Lex Luthor. I don't know if you like me or know me from other streams, but it's good to see you, and HBG and stuff. And but anyway, Lex Luthor says Kaylee's dog was only a puppy, and it was a known party house. People in and out, and Kaylee's parents spoke on interview with Brian Enton and said the dog would hide if anything and never barked. So that's the mini Golden Doodle. Murphy. His name is Murphy.
The dog hiding shows that dog was abused.
No, he's a sweet dog.
Why else would a dog go hide unless you're hollering at him all the time? You fussing him for something? Like, I mean, I've raised dogs.
Yeah, I mean, you got a good point there.
Well, I never want a victim shamer.
But I've never had I've never had that type of dog, so I can't speak on how that dog's temperament is, because every dog's temperament is different. I will lay that on the line. I've seen pit bulls come out to be the biggest sweethearts in the world, and I've seen pit bulls
that were trained to be good and still have some fierce anger in them.
Yeah, and I would never want to victim shame, ever.
Hey, no doubt, you don't want
to. If I've seen a lot of their TikToks, and all 4 of them had TikToks, and I've seen a fair amount of them, and I think it was fairly revealing about many things. But I probably observed that in 1 or 2 TikToks.
Oh, it's cool.
So yeah, I think you're not too far off of that.
I mean, I just know the way dogs are, and I mean, I've had dogs that I used to have a little rat terrier that we rescued, me and my ex-wife. I basically stole a dog from the lady because I was tired of seeing the dog being mistreated. And the lady never asked for the dog, never asked what happened to the dog, none of that shit. So she didn't give a fuck about the dog. But when we got that dog, he was very like skittish. He would run off and hide for no reason. Like the other dogs would bark and he would go hide. Like, dude, you don't have to hide, bro. You know what I mean? Well, he was hiding one day, and I'm sitting there trying to get him out from between the love seat and the couch. It was in the corner. And I'm like, come on, boy, like trying to get him out and, make him feel comfortable. And that motherfucker came out and bit the fuck out of me. And I was like, dude, I ain't trying to hit you or nothing. Like, I'm trying to be your fucking friend. And that was the one and only time he ever bit me. But I'm just saying, a dog's natural, the natural instinct of a dog's not to go hide if they're not being mistreated. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
Yeah,
if
for sure.
Get mistreated, they're gonna hide every time.
Ain't no doubt.
But this was Xena.
Oh man,
we have her
cool.
on my chest.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I do appreciate you becoming a member though. So stay.
My ex-wife had a hand in training that dog. She was so sweet and just gullible. I think a motherfucker opened the fence one day and let my dog
You
out.
guys hear me?
Jumped in the car and took off with my dog.
Yeah, we can hear you. Shit, let's...
Very nervous. I'm just hoping that they have someone in mind.
Hopefully the guy can get caught.
Yeah.
Or whoever did it.
Do you have any hope that he will get caught?
Yeah, I do. I have hope. I mean, the police are doing their job, and that's what you can ask them. I mean, things like this take a long time.
So obviously those kids are
not
very
every time
resilient,
they don't.
and they're just trying to finish up the rest of this semester. Joining me right now, Julia Parker. She's a member of the Moscow City Council. You just heard from those students. They told me there's a big presence on the campus. You guys haven't had a murder in this town since 2015.
That's right.
What's been the
That's some
mood
crazy shit
in this community? People didn't lock their doors before, but now they're calling the local locksmith. It's not even enough manpower to go put locks on these doors.
Yeah, I've heard that story as well, that the locksmiths are a little overwhelmed. I think that it's been such a safe community, and we don't worry a lot about our safety.
I don't care where you live at. You need
sometimes
locks.
maybe we should be more careful because you never know. And it's good to just protect yourself, at least to some degree. But it has been nice to live in a community where you don't worry every day about your safety.
I just had the parents of Kayla Gonzalez, godparents of Maddie. They're concerned about the pace of the investigation and getting answers. As someone that has oversight of this police department, what can you tell us about the men and women that are trying to solve this case? Do you have full confidence that they're going to be able to get the job done?
I do. We may be a small town, but I have faith in our police force, and they're well trained and they're very professional. I know that people feel like we're kind of in the middle of nowhere out here, but we do have a really good community. We have a really strong professional presence in terms of the city. And I think that our Moscow police force will do really well. And I also think that the help from the Idaho State Police and the FBI are invaluable. And we're also really grateful that the governor has allocated $1 million to this investigation so that we can do as much as we can.
When you hear people say that they believe that this may be potentially a cold case, when you hear the back and forth of statements between the prosecutor's office and the police, how do you ensure confidence to the residents here and the students that, roam the campus, may want to go out and still have a drink with their friends?
Sure. Well, like I said, I do have faith in our police force and our prosecuting attorney. We don't do this here.
Yeah.
Of course we're going to misspeak. I'm not on Fox News every week. I'm not a big city council person.
Thank you, Regina.
And so I understand that people are a little frustrated with some of the stumbles in terms of what people have said, but I just ask us all to give each other some grace. These are your neighbors. These are.
Hold on, who the fuck lives with no locks? Please tell me that. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that, bro. Name a house right now that don't have a lock.
Half of Vermont.
That is the craziest shit I've ever heard. I've never heard of that. I've lived in Virginia, Pennsylvania, Indiana, freaking Carolina. I can keep going, and every place that I've lived in has a lock.
Yeah, it's a good point. But yeah,
Jersey, New York. I can keep going on places that I lived. Every single fucking place I've lived has a lock on the door, in the house, back door, garage, anywhere you go is locked. Please tell me. I've never heard of this. Is this a thing?
I mean, when I was younger, like we lived in the North Shore of the New Orleans area, like in the little Washington Parish. It's Franklinton, Louisiana, and my mom and dad never used to lock the doors, but I mean they had.
We need to have this conversation, bro. I've lived in.
They had locks on them, but they just never used to lock them because it was a little small rural country town. But they definitely had
Holly, I can answer that for you fast, Holly.
Good question, Holly.
I lived in that many states because I've been on my own since I was 13.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's why I've lived in so many states. I like I said, I went to Jersey, Pennsylvania, New York, Indiana, Virginia, North Carolina, Maryland. I'm still I can't even remember where else. There's other places too. Damn, I can keep going. Where else? Hold up. Where else? Baltimore is still Maryland. So I mean, I've been all over. Just know that every place that I've been has a lock on the door. Every place on the door, the back door, the garage, like I just said, fucking everywhere. The bedroom. I mean, what place does not have locks? I don't understand that. I've never understand a home that doesn't have locks. What? Like you're just asking for somebody to walk up in that bitch.
So just to give a general overview of I'm a numbers guy and I like to give generalizations. And I would say there is probably 15 or 20 comments about their locking doors situation. And it seemed to be a broad range of yes and no and kinda and maybe. And so I think there's a lot of people with that. Now, if it's okay, I'd like to ask a question that's way off topic. A long time ago, about 30 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago, one of the people in the chat posted a statement, I think. I don't think it was a question. And I think it might have been Lex Luthor. I'm sorry if I'm misquoting you. Or it might have been Livy number 2, or I'm not sure who it was. But it said, Governor, I'm butchering it, but something along the lines of Governor confirmed $1 million to the case. And my question is that a second $1 million? Or are you still talking about the original $1 million?
I think just one.
Because my opinion, which I don't know anything, but my opinion, I bet $1 million would last 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 4 weeks. I mean, I don't think it's going to last very long.
I mean, it won't last long if you're spending it on like means to investigate it, like actual go through and investigate everything. But if you put in like 100, let's say $1 million on the reward for finding a killer. That ain't gonna last long at all. If you say, hey, there's $1 million if you bring me the killer, guess what? I'm pretty sure in 24 to 48 hours, the killer's gonna be brought to justice. And that's just
Thanks, Livy and Lex. Thanks, Livy and Lex.
That's just my opinion. I mean, I turn the motherfucker in for $1 million if I knew they killed 4 fucking people.
Shit, I'll capture him and everything. I'll carry that bitch over like Red Dead style.
I'd call me Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Tie that motherfucker up and bring him right into the police station. Here you go, sir. All right.
They want no, that dude killed 4 people. He deserves what he's getting.
Yeah, ain't no fucking doubt. I'd tie that bitch up and bring him in myself. You can call me 6ix9ine all day long.
Right. In a situation like that, there's no snitching. You know what I mean? Snitching's
out the window.
Shit compared to 4 fucking murders.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. 4 murders, 4 college students. I don't care if they did drugs or whatever the fuck. I'm not even saying they did drugs, but I'm saying in general, I don't care if they did drugs and partied every night. They were still going to college to better their life, and they weren't doing no fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? As far as I know,
right?
We would have heard about it.
Your kids' coaches, we are a tight-knit community, and we just all need a little grace right now.
Ma'am, thank you so much. You've been so gracious with your time. And we appreciate you coming on Fox News tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you. So still ahead, we dig into the protocols of a...
I don't want to do it. He doesn't have to go up the steps.
Yeah, somebody chopped this up.
Their points of damage don't match. I'm just going to say it. Wasn't leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral. I paid for that. It's my right. You ain't taking that from me.
Calm down.
If you don't want to say nothing, that's your bet. But don't say I'm leaking anything. I paid that bill. Sent my daughter to college to get an education. She came back in the box, and I can speak on that.
I just want to give this dad a round of applause.
Gonzalez passionately talking about the investigation. So there's been a lot of talk about how investigation takes place, what's going on behind the scenes. What do these investigators do? And what does it take to build a case to present in court? So let's talk to the man himself, Ted Williams, former DC homicide detective, criminal defense attorney, Fox News contributor. Ted, you heard the interview with the family. You heard the passionate calls for justice from them. A lot of people in the community are concerned. They don't know what's being done behind the scenes. It seems very quiet. So take us behind the scenes of an investigation like this, sir.
Let me just say, first of all, Lawrence, my heart goes out to that family and to the family of all of these victims. They want something done yesterday. We watch, unfortunately, television, and we believe that you move at Perry Mason speed when it comes to investigations of this nature, but that's not true. What is happening is, initially, when you have a homicide scene like this, you have to preserve that crime scene. And at that stage, you have crime scene search officers to come in and get as much evidence as they can, or to send to a lab for processing. Once that information comes back from the lab, then the investigators can work from there. But also, in an investigation of this nature, you're looking at all of the tips. Now, what you have out there, and Lawrence, I've been out there on the ground in Idaho, and I can tell you, you've got about a 30-person police department out there. And they haven't had a homicide since about 7 years ago. And so as a result of that, they're not well trained in dealing with this. So this is the reason the Idaho state police and the FBI involved. I think the only thing we can say to the parents is you're just unfortunately gonna have to be patient.
So Ted,
hold on, what are you talking about? They said they leaked. Leaked what? Where?
He doesn't have to go up the steps.
I understand that people are a little frustrated with some of
What do you mean leaked?
some of the stumbles
Where'd you
in
hear
terms
this
of
at?
what people have said, but I just ask us all to give each other some grace. These are your neighbors. These are your kids' coaches. We are a tight-knit community, and we just all need a little grace right now.
Ma'am, thank you so much. You've been so gracious with your time, and we appreciate you coming on Fox News tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you. So still ahead, we dig into the protocols of a...
I don't want to do it.
So I don't know if you can pause that track.
Their points of damage don't match. I'm just going to say it wasn't leaked to me. I earned that. I paid for that funeral. I paid for that. It's my right. You ain't taking that from me.
Calm down.
If you don't want to say nothing, that's your bet. But don't say I'm leaking anything. I paid that bill. Sent my daughter to college to get an education. She came back in a box, and I can speak on that.
That was Steve Gonzalez passionately talking about the investigation. So there's been a lot of talk about how investigation takes place, what's going on behind the scenes, what do these investigators do, and what does it take to build a case to present in court. So let's talk to the man himself, Ted Williams, former DC homicide detective, criminal defense attorney, Fox News contributor. Ted, you heard the interview with the family. You heard the passionate calls for justice from them. A lot of people in the community are concerned. They don't know what's being done behind the scenes. It seems very quiet. So take us behind the scenes of an investigation like this, sir.
Let me just say, first of all, Lawrence, my heart goes out to that family and to the family of all of these victims at Perry Mason speed when it comes to investigations of this nature. But that's not true. What is happening is, initially, when you have a homicide scene like this, you have to preserve that crime scene. And at that stage, you have crime scene search officers to come in and get as much evidence as they can or to send to a lab for processing. Once that information comes back from the lab, then the investigators can work from there. But also, in an investigation of this nature, you're looking at all of the tips. Now, what you have out there, and Lawrence, I've been out there on the ground in Idaho, and I can tell you, you've got about a 30-person police department out there. And they haven't had a homicide since about 7 years ago. And so as a result of that, they're not well trained in dealing with this. So this is the reason the Idaho state police and the FBI are involved. I think the only thing we can say to the parents is you're just unfortunately gonna have to be patient.
So Ted, what type of information are we going to get from that crime lab? I had the opportunity to knock on the door of someone that wanted to clear his name. He ran to the police department to present his DNA because he wanted to be cleared. What's going on behind the scenes with the DNA evidence?
Well, there's a great deal of frustration. I can tell you that the Idaho State Police Lab has sent back some DNA some forensic evidence to the Moscow Police Department, and they're processing that. They're trying to determine if there's any DNA. You had Michael Biden on a little earlier, and he's absolutely right.
Michael Biden.
If, in fact, the victims came in contact, and we know that there was a lot of blood at that crime scene, that they possibly could be some DNA that will bring this to a conclusion. But I can tell you, Lawrence, right away, I've come to being out there on the ground. I believe that the killer came through that side back door on the second floor where there were two victims found, and possibly then went upstairs and where the other two were sleeping together. And this is the way this went down, unfortunately.
Well, you saw the interview with the father of him potentially revealing a potential target of that shooting. So I'm sorry, that stabbing, sir. So we're going to be following it. Thank you so much for joining the program. Welcome back to Cross Country. So as the investigation plays out, there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Many about the crime scene. What exactly does it look like? How do they process it? I want to bring in Dave Leroy. He's the former Idaho Attorney General, and he's been gracious enough to join us live tonight. Sir, thanks so much for joining the program. One of the questions that I keep hearing from people within the community, as well as the media, is when are we going to get that 911 call, or at least that transcript? What is the process here in Idaho?
Well, I think one of the things that's important to realize here is that the investigators have not committed the cardinal sin of revealing too much to compromise the investigation. So I think in all due course, to the extent that the 911 call doesn't contain any critical information, That well may become available to the media soon.
Yeah, ain't no
but I do
doubt.
commend the investigators, and they are striking a balance, as one of your former commentators
Damn, it's
just
been
said,
7 hours.
in terms of trying to be forthcoming, but at the same time protecting the investigation. They're doing a good job of the latter.
Sir, as someone that holds state office and has the lead investigative agency in this state, when you hear back and forth in the community wanting more answers on the ground, do you have the confidence that they're going to be able to get this case under wraps real soon? We've heard some rumblings potentially that they may have something. So what are you hearing, sir, as someone that is still plugged in to the state agency?
Well, I heard your speculation earlier that maybe this will be a cold case. I know there are far more hot cases and red hot cases that are solved than there ever become cold cases. This is a complicated crime scene. They've got a very excellent task force put together. And I'm most hopeful that the kind of things that we do know, linked together with the kind of behavioral speculations that they have about what this killer may look like, who this killer may be, what kind of traits this killer may exhibit, the combination of that sort of thing may well stick out in a small community like Moscow with its 26,000 people, the community campus of 11,500. Yeah. There will be somebody who engaged in some aberrant behavior that was noted. There will be somebody that left some electronic communications. There will be somebody, I think, that links to that crime scene. How quickly we're able to do that?
I don't mean
using.
Good copy, sir. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm short on time. But you've been to this crime scene real quickly, 20 seconds. Tell me how complicated it is to process something. And I know you went before the crime was actually committed, but you know the layout of this home.
I do. The thing that the layout suggests clearly is that the access to this crime scene by the perpetrator was accomplished on the upper second floor sliding door toward the rear of the house. That would allow someone to commit crimes in the second floor, the third floor, and never come down to the first floor. The fact that two people were sleeping on the first floor in the bedrooms tells me that the crime was committed upper, and the entry was upper and exit as well.
Yeah. Sir, thanks so much for joining the program. Thank you so much for giving us a lot of insight into this case. So I want to bring in the host of ID's Crime Scene Confidential, former crime scene investigator Alina Burrows. Alina, you've heard what the gentleman just said about the crime scene. I want to talk to you about the potential of reopening that crime scene. We know that private security now is monitoring.
All right, so it's about to cut out to a video game. You said, what the fuck did he just say? What?
For the fact that two people were sleeping on the first floor in the bedrooms tells me that the crime was committed upper, and the entry was upper and exit as well.
Yeah. Sir, thanks so much for joining the program. Thank you so much for giving us a lot of insight into this case.
Yeah, it's about to end to it's going to go from that to a video game, Lex said. And I just looked, so I seen where. So it's about time we end this off with the tradition. We call it the we call it the spirit box tradition around here. Yeah, we call it the spirit box tradition. That's what we call it. Yes, sir, I do. It's at the bottom of the screen. It's this is what it is, Brian. That's what it is.
With the mic muted, motherfucker.
Santa don't like spirit boxes. He said, "Oh no."
So I may be willing to tolerate some of it, but I will always have the option to log out at any time.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, yeah, I was muted. I was talking with the fucking mic muted. I'm high as astronaut pussy in the rocket ship. I ain't gonna lie. But I mean, I know y'all see me eating stuff in my face over here, but yo, my shit's on like 6%, but I'm gonna be watching on the computer.
All right, no doubt.
Yeah, I gotta charge this bit. It's been on a charger for like damn near an hour, and the bitch won't go past 6%. But it's been cool kicking it with you, Santa. I'm gonna write my list to you.
Thanks, Ice Mick.
I'll see y'all next time.
All right, see ya.
my boy.
All right, yeah.
It's not leave.
A lot of people though. You'll see half of this crowd. I'd be surprised. It
I
don't
don't
matter,
see
though.
the numbers. How many people are here?
Oh, 83 right now.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate you, Brian. Thank you. I appreciate that. All support is appreciated. I appreciate that. Shit. All right.
You're welcome, Lex.
I love to end it off with Spirit Box. I want to see if we can get any answers on what they found tonight. I'm gonna ask them. I'm gonna reach out. Never know what we'll get. I do like to say a prayer though before I started. Before I start. I said started. Before I start. Hold up. Amen. All right. It's important to do that. Here we go. Kaylee Gonkovs, are you here with me tonight? Can you say hi, Santa?
Hi.
What's up? What's up? He said, what's up to you, dude? Who just said what's up? Can you say hi to Santa again? Are any of the Idaho 4 here with us tonight? I heard him talk under my hand. Which 4 of the Idaho victims are here with us tonight? What is your name? Which 4 of the Idaho victims are here with us tonight? What is your name? Ethan, can you speak? Hold up, I'm gonna pull up the pictures. Ethan, can you speak? Kaylee Gonkovs, why did the police go back to the house tonight? Madisonmogen, are you here with me tonight? Which one of the Idaho 4 are here with me tonight? State your name. Use my energy to come through.
Who is here with me tonight? Say your name clear, please. Xana. Xana, oh man, I'm getting hit with emotion right now. Someone's here. Xana? Hello? Xana, what did they go back to the house for tonight? Xana. Xana, what did they go back to the house for tonight? Ethan Chapin, can you come through, brother? Madisonmogen, sweetie, are you here? Which four of you are here with me tonight? Say your name. What did those police officers go back to your house for? I'm getting charged up. What are you doing? My monitor shut off. You shut my monitor off. Who shut my monitor off? You guys are so powerful. You shut my monitor off. Who did that? Kaylee, is that you? Ethan Chapin, what did they go back to that apartment for tonight? That house? I heard something blood. What is the guy's name on my panel right now? What is his name? He doesn't believe. He's a skeptic. What is his name? He's not a believer. Can you say Santa Joe? What does everybody in the chat call this guy on my screen with me right now? Kaylee Gone Carbs. Kaylee Gone Carbs. Use the energy around and come through. What did the police go to your guys' house for tonight? What did they go to the house for tonight? What did he say? Which one of the 4 Idaho victims are here with me tonight? Please say your name. Joshua. There is no Joshua. Xana, are you happy that your mom spoke out? What did they collect from downstairs last night? What did they collect from downstairs last night at your house, 1122 in Moscow? Use my energy to speak. Say it. Ethan Chapin, is that you, buddy? Did you fight for those girls? It is in reverse. Ethan Chapin, did you fight for those girls that night? Is there anything you want to ask, Joe?
No, thanks.
What is the guy's name with me on the channel right now? What is his name?
Yes, I do want to ask a question.
Go ahead.
Me or you?
You.
The 4 Idaho victims, who killed you? Who was the person that killed you?
Said what he say? But I heard Ethan come. I heard his name when after you asked that, but he wasn't saying he didn't kill him. Who would you talk to? Do you want to talk to T-REV, myself, or do you want to talk to Joe? You want Joe? It said "Love you, Joe" or something like that. I swear. They said your name, Joe.
Really?
I swear, man. I heard that shit with my own ears.
I can't hear anything.
It said "Love you, Joe."
Cool.
Guys, focus on this black box and come through clearly, please. I need Xana, Kaylee, Ethan, and Madison, the Idaho 4. What did the police get in the house tonight? Yeah, it said "Love you, Joe," clear as day.
Thanks, Holly.
Ethan? It's me.
Peter, what do you want to ask?
What did the police collect at the bottom floor tonight? Yeah, I heard Ethan. And I heard it's me. Ethan, you're coming through a lot. What do you want to say, Ethan? What do you want to say? Say it now, brother. Use my energy. It's so cold in here right now. Come through clear, guys. Kaylee Goncalves.
Maddie Mogan, do you know who killed you? Did you know the person?
Madison Mogen, can you hear Joe? Brian said he heard a girl say, "Get up." Go ahead, Joe, ask something.
Xana, do you know who killed you? Were you fighting them?
Hello? Here, I'll dim the lights for you guys, okay? What is my name? What is my name on YouTube? I thought I heard Discord. Who was the killer? We want to ask you guys, do you know what the police collected at that house tonight?
Haley Goncalves, was your dog in the house during the killing? Ethan Chapin, Was the death related to the frat house?
Good night, David. What was taken out of 1122 by police in the brown paper bags? Tonight. Say Ethan. Y'all see that shit? My monitor shut off, dude. It flickered. Oh my god. Dude, it shut off. Oh my god, it's doing it. Oh. Dude, I told you my monitor shut off. That should be blowing my mind, man. I can't believe that shit. Oh my god, it did it again. They are so powerful tonight, dude. They are super powerful. Who shut my monitor off 3 times that quick? That's the first time that ever happened. Say your name. I'll put my energy on the box. Say your name. Who shut my monitors off? What was said right there?
Madisonmogen, did Jack D kill you all? Did Jack D kill you, Maddie?
Idaho 4, did Jack Takor have anything to do with this murder? Who turned off my monitors? Or my monitor? What's your name? It's okay. I'm not mad at you guys. It's okay. I want you to come through. We just want justice for you guys. What did the police collect in those brown paper bags tonight? Channel my energy.
xanakernodle. Was the killer associated with your mom's drug dealing or any drugs at all?
I heard killer with my own ears. What the fuck was that? What did the police collect in them brown paper bags?
Kaylee, who was your stalker?
Madisonmogen. Did you see your boyfriend speak at the celebration of life? Maddie? Madisonmogen, I'm speaking to you, sweetheart. Did you see your boyfriend speak at your celebration of life? Do you want Joe to ask you something?
Ethanchapin. Was Dylan or Bethany involved with your all killing?
Was Dylan and Bethany involved in the Idaho 4 murders?
Do you guys understand how you died? Ethan, Madison, Kaylee, Xana, do you understand how you died?
Kaylee, did you let Murphy back into the house before you went to bed?
Xana, who is Jacob?
Maddie Mogen, did you recognize the killer before you died?
I heard an answer. That was loud as shit.
Kaylee and Maddie, why did you call Jack D the night of the murder? Kaylee and Maddie, did you actually make those calls on your phone?
Kaylee and Maddie, did you make those calls from your phone? From both of your phones? Who made those phone calls?
Kaylee, do you know if you were the target?
Only the Idaho 4 are allowed in this circle. Only Love and Light are allowed in this circle. We want the 4 victims from the Idaho Moscow murders to come forward here and speak with us. Nothing else is allowed around to attach to me or my guest Joe or anybody in the chat. Spirit guides, bring Kaylee, Madison, Ethan, and Xana forward and let them speak, please.
Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie, please come join us.
You're in trouble, I just heard. Oh my. Oh my gosh, dude.
Xana and Ethan. Xana and Ethan, where were you from 9 o'clock to 1:45?
Bro, my monitor just turned off so many times.
Kaylee, did you have a stalker?
Who was stalking you? Who was stalking you?
Kaylee and Maddie, can you repeat? Was Jeremy the law student involved?
Who's making you feel sad?
Xana and Ethan and Kaylee and Maddie. Who is Nate and Danny?
Whose interview is this?
Xana, please, we want to help you. Who killed you, Xana?
Did I say Jeremy Reagan?
Kaylee and Maddie, are you aware if someone followed you home when you left the food truck?
What is Jeremy's last name?
Kaylee and Maddie, did y'all let anybody into the house when you got back at 256? Ethan, we want to solve this murder of your girlfriend. Was it a man that killed you? Ethan, please help us. Who killed you? Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie, do you think the killer is going to kill someone else? Ethan, were you involved in a serious fight at the fraternity before you got home? Kaylee and Maddie, did you call Jack D to warn us that he was in the house?
Are you guys in a better place now? Did you guys make it to the light? Jana, Ethan, did you guys make it to the light?
Kaylee, Maddie, are you in peace right now?
How can we help you? Is there any way that we can help you guys?
Vanna, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie, did you see all the wonderful people celebrating your life at the vigil?
Kaylee Goncalves, did Jeremy have anything to do with your death?
Kaylee, was Jack S. responsible for your death?
I heard Ethan. What did you just ask? Joe, what did you just ask?
I'm sorry, I don't remember.
They said yes.
Guys, what did I ask? If Jack S. was, I asked Kaylee, was Jack S. responsible for your death? Xana, we want to help you. Was Joe V there, and did he kill you? Ethan, did Joe V kill you? Joe V.
Kaylee, Xana, Maddie, Ethan. Do you know who did this?
Ethan, did you fight with the killer?
Ethan, did you fight with the killer, buddy? Who fought back? Which one of you guys fought back?
Who was that said I did? Was that you, Xana?
That was a male.
Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie, do you know how the killer got to your house?
Was the killer waiting for you guys when you guys got home? Yes or no? I heard something about we defend. Thought I heard we defend. How many people are involved in the deaths with you guys?
Vanna, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie. Was Dylan or her friends involved with your killing?
Come through loud and clear.
Maddie, was your boyfriend Jake involved in the killing?
Who was stalking you guys? I heard somebody mock me and say stalking. Who was stalking you guys? Who was stalking the Idaho 4? One of them. Who was stalking them? Who had a stalker? I swear I just heard Santa.
Vanna, was Jeremy the law student involved in your death? Vanna, there were 3 Jacks involved in y'all's life. Was Jack K involved with your death? Vanna, when you came home from the last place you were at and came home at 1:45, was someone following you? Vanna, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie, was the gentleman that had a number 8 jersey on at the food truck responsible for your death? How you doing, Trev? Trev, how you doing? Trev, are you listening to music, or can I hear? Can you hear me? Maddie, were you the target of this horrible death? Trev, I've never done this before. People are concerned about you. Are you okay? You're on mute. No one can hear you.
I'm channeling.
Thank you. That's all.
Oh, you good. You good. I'm channeling.
Ethan, did you know who killed you?
Show them your strength, guys. Hi. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. I'm channeling for you guys. I'm doing this for you. Hi. Who was that? Can you say your name, please? Say your name. It's okay. Use my energy again to do that. I can feel the vibrations through my brain. Do it again. Is that you, Kaylee? Yes, that was her. This is what I fucking do. This is what I do.
Haley, who killed you?
Kaylee, let these people know who killed you, please.
Haley, did Murphy know the killer? Did Murphy know the killer?
Kaylee. Kaylee. Back away. I'm talking to Kaylee. Please back away. Kaylee. You're very strong. Kaylee, please let everybody know who did this to you. What is his name? Come Come on, sweetie. Use my energy again. I'm gonna need you to back up, buddy. I'm talking to Kaylee. Kaylee Goncalves.
Kaylee, your family really wants to help you in this and solve it. Who killed you, Kaylee?
It was a local.
Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie. Do you know if the killer was in the house before you got home? Come again?
Kaylee, use my energy again, please. Come through, sweetie. Come through the box again. Come to the spirit box. Speak. I need you other spirits to back up, please. Stop and let Kaylee Goncalves speak here.
Kaylee, Olivia is working on this a lot. She wants to help you. Who killed you, Kaylee? Ethan, did a fraternity brother kill you for? Kaylee. Kaylee, did a big brother of your sorority kill you?
Kaylee, come through again, please. I'll put my hands on the box. Use my energy again. Use my energy. Come on.
Kaylee, did Rachel, a sorority sister, be responsible for your death?
Madison and Xana, you can speak too. Ethan, you can speak.
Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, Ethan, was the killer a present student of University of Idaho?
heard Jake.
Maddie, is Jake responsible for your death? Ethan, was your brother Hunter involved in this at all? Haley, please come forward. Please come forward. Who killed you?
Speak.
Xana, Ethan, Haley, Maddie. How old was the killer?
What?
Ethan, were you involved with drugs at any capacity? Ethan, does your triplet Hunter at the fraternity know who killed you?
Speak. Come through. What is the killer's name?
Xana, Ethan, Haley, Maddie. Was the killer college age?
Fraternity.
did you call Jack D many times to warn us that Jack D was the killer? Mods, please get that.
Thank you.
Boston Nick, please leave. Thank you, mods. Ethan, did you know the killer? Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie. We would really like it if you came forward. We think you're doing great, but we need more information. The world wants answers, more importantly. Your family wants answers. Who killed you?
Kaylee, you came through. You did really good. Can you speak again?
Kaylee. Go ahead.
Nah, you got heard, Ethan.
Kaylee, did you not recognize the killer because they had a mask on? Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie, your family is really hurting and they love you and they want to help you. Who killed you? Maddie, did Jake, your boyfriend, kill you? Maddie, what did you mean by little bit? What did you mean by little bit? Maddie, did Jake send someone to your house to kill you? Haley, I'm a doubter. I want to help you. Please come forward.
You heard that, guys? He doubts you.
Haley, did Murphy know the killer? Woo.
Well.
Vanna and Ethan, was your death drug related? I'm asking your all's questions, so please type them in, exploitation.
Why was the FBI all over Ethan's frat today? Ethan, can you tell me who were they looking into, buddy? Ethan, who were they looking into?
Ethan, were you defending Xana when you died?
When I asked who were they looking into on Ethan, it said Xana. Why is it so cold in here right now? Whose energy is that? I just heard Murphy. I heard Murphy. Who's Murphy? Who's Murphy?
Haley, did Murphy, your dog, know the killer?
Is there a connection to the frat house?
Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie, was any fraternity or any sorority involved with your death?
Who am I looking at on the screen right now? Who am I looking at? All right. I'm going to give it a couple more minutes, guys. I want you to come through clear. Can you come through clear? Let us know what they came out of that house with the bags, them brown paper bags. What did they have in those bags? Use my energy. What did they just say?
Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie, will the FBI break your case this week? Next week?
What did those brown paper bags have in them tonight? Is there anything you guys want to say before I turn this off? Kaylee, Xana, Ethan, Madison? What do you want to say? What is my name? Say it one more time before I get off of here.
What did Jeremy Reagan do?
Ethan, were any of your siblings involved with your death? Your brothers and sisters, were any of them involved with your death?
Okay, guys, I'm about to turn this box off. This is your last chance to get anything you want to say out. I want to ask you a question. Who is Jeremy Reagan? All right. Can you guys say bye, Joe?
Zaina, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie, thank you for interacting with us. I hope you all are in a peaceful place.
I heard I'm scared.
I'm scared too, Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie. Who killed you? We want to help you. Who killed you? Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, Maddie, I would appreciate it if you said goodbye to me, but I will say goodbye to you all.
It's getting super cold around me. Like super, super, super cold. Let me turn on this real quick, the temperature gauge.
Steve. Haley, Maddie, Xana, Ethan. I believe Kyle Frey is a fraternity brother. Is Kyle involved in the death of you all?
Somehow. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to close the session down, all right? I want to say goodbye. Thank you for all your brilliant responses. I really appreciate. My temperature gauge is going off when I'm saying goodbye. Do you not want me to go? Say, please stay. Dude, they're pushing up on me hard, dude. Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? What'd she say? Who is that? All right.
Good night, Libby.
All right, guys. I'm out of here.
All right.
It's time to shut it down. All right. Whew. I heard Xana and Ethan. Yeah, I heard a lot. Post those in Discord. Oh, I'm getting a chill right now. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'll holler at you, brother. I appreciate you having coming up, man. Come by again. Well, I'll be up tomorrow.
Yeah, man. I do tons of. Yeah, I do 6 to 8 hours a day, mostly just watching. But
Yeah, I'll be on again if you want to come by.
Cool, man. Thanks. Thank you, Keister. You know, I don't want to thank too many people by name because I'll forget half of them, and I appreciate all y'all. But thanks, Livy. I think you already left. Thanks, Livy, number 2. Thanks, Steve, Keister, and Lax and HBG. I know you from other streams, so I'm glad to see you over here. And again, I apologize if I forgot anyone. I really appreciated the energy from the chat. That was great.
I'm freaking heart skipping beats.
Libby.
That was crazy.
Lex, did I mention you? See you in other streams.
When I said I was leaving,
Bye, Carrie.
when I said I was leaving, it got cold as shit.
You're welcome, Lex. I enjoy your perspective in many streams.
They said next stream you got to wear a red hat. Oh man, that was intense.
Was it?
Yeah, that was intense. There's a lot of shit in there, man. There's a lot of voices and stuff I heard, especially Kaylee. She said hi.
Thanks, Cosmic. Amy, I enjoyed your comments too. That was great. Thanks.
Woo. My nose is cold as shit. My hands are freezing.
So I guess I don't want to ask too many questions, but maybe I could ask a couple of bullet questions, and you can talk as much as you want, but I'd prefer maybe 1 or 2 sentences. But does the spirit box, is it a channel to the entire universe, and then you have to channel people?
It's a FM, AM, and I run it at, you just run it at sweep rates. So it's a FM. It's called, if you look it up, it's called the SB7 Spirit Box. It's what the Ghost Adventures uses. You ever heard of Zach Baggins?
Nope, none of that.
Well,
I mean channeling spirits. I don't mean
I channel spirits just with my I don't know. I have a gift of being able to feel energies and from the dead and alive and living.
Does it start with the entire universe?
It starts with energy. So yeah, the universe, I believe that firmly in my heart. Yeah, it starts with the universe.
And then you channel the people.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. That'd be accurate as fuck.
Okay, cool. That was my main question. Thanks.
Yeah, it's I don't know. No, I don't use an app. Fuck an app. No apps over here. No apps whatsoever. I use the SB7 Spirit Box right here. Nothing, no apps, nothing connected. This is a FM AM radio that has sweep rates all the way up to 300 milliseconds. It starts at 100 milliseconds to 300 milliseconds. And you can sweep in reverse and forward. That's it. That is it. But anyways, guys, we had a good stream, man. I appreciate you coming up. I'll definitely see you again. And
yeah, thank you, Trev.
Yeah, man, we'll have we'll have another one.
Thank you all the chat. Thank you.
Love you all, man. I'm out.